All right. It has finally come to this a little bit. Making sure I'll set the go a little bit before we get started. Hope everyone's having a decent day 3 of the Pride Month and all that. Deltarune tomorrow, apparently. So we're probably going to stream chapter 3 and 4 as soon as possible as we can. But we got to finish this first. We are very close. We are so damn close. After apparently 160 plus hours. We're nearly there. Oh boy, 14, I'm sure there'll be nothing but good things in him. I'm hoping so. But hello, Busker Godius. Welcome to the stream. I'll set things up a little bit here. Yeah, I think we're pretty much good to go a little bit, so... Yeah, let's go and get in the view real quick here. Oh man, where's my buttons? Here's my buttons, alright. There we go, hi! Yeah, I get through chapter 2 on PC, I'm at the caster right now. Yeah. I've already streamed my playthrough on my YouTube, and the VODs are on my YouTube channel if you want to check those out. We did chapter 1, 2, and the we're pretty much set to go a little bit once we get there. I beat Joe first try, so it'll probably be fun. Yeah. But yeah, hi, hello, it's me, Laguo Jadeheart, your favorite little fish man VTuber. Back to their usual color scheme a little bit, because yeah, momentous occasion a little bit, but we are on potentially the penultimate part, or the final session of the 100 line Last Defense Academy second term. Yeah, Busgirl said it before, we only have 14 endings left. 14! I wasn't planning to go for all 100 of them, but the rate we're going is, you know, let's get all of them. So yeah, we're nearly there. We are nearly there. This is endgame a little bit. There's only 2 routes left that we need to do. We pretty much done mostly all of them, but there are 2 routes that have been locked off out of like the 15 a little bit here. There's this one over here, which is going to be chapter 13A, and this requires getting endings 34, 36, 72, and 76, pretty much like the Gi parasite little endings that you see from like the slash route and the box of calamity route a little bit. I'm not really sure what story lock 3 is. I don't know if we got that or not. I'm going to assume what's probably gonna happen is that's maybe for like later in the route, because we'll probably get to like another like little lock off point in the middle of this route, and we have to go back to mystery route, because currently, yeah, we got some endings on mystery route, but there's still like this one part that's still locked off that we haven't done yet. If I can find it where it is again, because again, it's kind of hard to see shit a little bit. Killing game route, yeah, all the way over here. This is another one that's currently locked off for us, and that requires story lock 2, which I don't think we have done yet. It didn't give us a little pop and be like, oh, you can do this, by the way. You only got the pop off for 13A over here, but yeah, we are there. We are almost done after so many hours. So yeah, it goes without saying, spoilers abound a little bit. I don't talk about them either, because yeah, this is it. Whatever truths we have left out of all the crazy shenanigans going on, maybe we can finally learn what's up on that satellite over there, because we still kind of don't know. We have only vague implications after like the first ending from like the base game or whatever, like over here and shit. Yeah, this ending over here. Yeah, I'm putting all my hope coin into this. You've heard of Gaga coin and all that. Get ready for hope coin, because I need it. I need it so bad. This is like the best we got so far. Everyone's alive still. There's still some commanders dead this route, but still. But yeah, we will see. By God, we will see. So I'm gonna go and turn off the Danganronpa V3 harmony. Killing harmony, hope searching music a little bit. Bearing of a track, by the way. There we go. Let's turn the game audio back on. There we go, there we go, there we go. All right. So yeah. Let's get started. But first, as I say, as we go approaching ending game, we still have like 4 endings left. Over in Calming Out, we have not done yet, so we might as well bum rush through them a little bit, and then we can start the big old trek here. Because yeah, we still got this one. and this one over here. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and, because yeah, there's forced battles here for some reason. Well, no, I know the reasons why, for at least one of them. I don't know what this one is at chapter 99 over here. This is like going off of the fucking smart ass energy, clown energy dimension route a little bit. So we're just gonna go and load into this. Because yeah, there's like 2 waves. I already cleared out like the first wave besides one enemy here. So yeah, we're just gonna go and just jump straight into like the second wave here. But yeah, anyway. Do the thing. Thank you, daughter me. Now watch it die. Oh, never mind. Why do they keep doing this? They summon more guys when I'm almost done! Ah! He's done. I can't blast.
Let's do this.
All right, give us 1 second. Hold on. God, they space these fuckers out. I can't kill 2 of them at a time. It makes me sad. Do this. I don't care. Oh, it doesn't reach.
Let's do this.
I think part of the joke is that this is kind of wasting my time a little bit. Look, I know. About to use like the thing that gives me returns a little bit because we gotta go. We gotta go. I could get attack us, but we gotta go a little bit, kinda. So.
Leave this to me. I will be of more use to you.
But yeah, at the very least, I already did like the other locked off battle in the comedy route. We're about to go against Dalsha in like the fucking fish head route a little bit. So at least we can skip over that. I'll give the details, a quick rundown of what happens there once we get over there. But yeah, there's still a chance, so he might do a locked off battle there because we still need to fight with Veshness a little bit. So it's like, maybe, I don't know. But either way,
Leave it to me. My senses are
using so many move agains right now.
Onward.
Yeah, look at this shit. Look at this shit. Why would you space this out? Waste another turn trying to kill him. Hold on.
Prepped and ready.
Please do that. Thank you. Okay. One guy there. One guy there. Get rid of this guy over here real quick. I don't think, can we even reach? I know this will look up again unless we use like a agility potion. Fuck it, I don't care.
Let's give it to him.
There we go. You gotta be fucking stop! Getting trolled by Veshness over here. I'm gonna send in more guys. Haha, he. Like, fuck you, Veshness.
I've got this.
The comment route that never ends.
Freaking go! Bang, bang, bang!
Oh fuck! Do
I'm
this.
fully prepared. Take this. Understood.
Use move again.
I'll show you what I can do. I'm fully prepared. Here goes.
Okay, that's that field clear. There's one guy there. This is clear. Several guys here.
Okay, okay. Try this on the size.
Okay.
I got this.
Okay.
You're in the way.
Yay!
Yes, very good, everyone.
Where's my mask?
Right there, you fucking idiot.
You've been wearing it this whole time.
Thank you.
That was a close one. Thanks, Sire.
But the main event is yet to come. The Supreme Commander.
That is tournament
I'm
art.
detecting a huge presence rapidly approaching.
Everybody, over there.
I looked in the direction Yokomu was pointing. Me and Kama is the only to play auto farming. Stop right in front of fucking. She's gonna transform now. That's cool. All right. Gonna have to wonder what the bit is here, because there was a bit in the other route a little bit when you're fighting Dasha here. It looks like it's looking like a regular fight a little bit, maybe. She's silent. She's thinking. She's pondering.
What happened?
Something's not right with her. She's not glaring at us.
What is this fluttering in my chest?
Oh.
Huh?
Could it be? Is this love? Has a superior being such as myself fallen for him?
Takumi, watch it. Right? I can't say anything snarky. But,
The urge to be a smartass right now.
so it affects them too.
Curses! My body won't obey me.
Shall we go ahead and engage then? Right.
All right. 35 HP. Okay, thank you at the very least. So yeah, we can kind of blitz this now then. All right, all right.
Time to use
Get the usual shit going then.
One last strike.
Save me, Takumi. Save me.
Ready as I'll ever. All good.
I owe you.
Let me see. Can we like do some stuff with you too, maybe?
Do it.
If we like move back here, yeah. Let's go and do that then.
Let's diffusing it.
Thanks.
Might as well do this as well.
Oh, I wonder how many. Nice. So close to death.
Yeah, pretty much got it here.
Coming with me.
Thank God. There's a chance we're about to fight benches with like full 9 HP points a little bit, but no, thankfully it's like part of the bit. Okay,
Let's go.
yeah, just stab her. Just thrust in her. There we go. Yay! Now that we're done fine, we are all left the school building together. It's all over now. I can hardly believe it. We won, right? We finally did it. Yes, it's finally over. It took so long, but we did it. That's right. Everyone fought well. Oh, I'm so moved, I'm tearing up. Yes, very well done. Now we just wait for day 100 tomorrow. That's right. All that's left for everyone to do is wait for tomorrow. Delta and tomorrow, except for one of us, that is. Immediately a chill ran down my spine. I could sense everyone's eyes on me, staring me down like wild animals. Don't tell me. I still have to deal with this disease? I mean, super smartass syndrome has nothing to do with the invaders. Winning a battle is gonna cure it. In fact, maybe your real final battle is yet to come. Suddenly I realized I was surrounded. Yo, cuz, let me hear you spit that fire. You would run from a rap battle, would you? Please drop your illest bars for us, slime. Yo, and so forth. Verily, forsooth. Yum, drool. Oh, what part of your outfit should I tear off now? Help me, I want my math again. The rap crew, the cannibal, Darmy the Ripper, and the pathetic girl keeps losing mask are all closing in on me. If I blow up now, I'll miss day 100. The war was over, I still had to overcome my bizarre trial. I'm surrounded with no hope of escape. What am I to do? Oh god. How will you react? Retort or clown out? Alright, I want to say clown out a little bit. But, It's only fair that we use the bit here, our little coin flip bit here, because we're not gonna be using that for the final 2 routes, our story log. So for a few more times, let's go gambling. 2 heads for a tort, 2 tails for clown out. All right, 1 head for retort. All right, 50-50. Oh, yay! It's time to be clowns, everyone.
If you can't beat them, join them. I'll just have to clown out with them.
I'm going to show them clownery like they never seen before and drown them all out. This can't just be some regular funny man behavior. It needs to completely blow their minds. What will it take? What stupid gag could possibly fit the bill? Think. Use every little bit of knowledge you have, Takumi. There's gotta be a way.
I'm not going down without a fight. Here goes nothing. Take this.
And so, with every ounce of strength in my body, I unleashed the ultimate slapstick. Yeah? And then came day 100. Oh. Owned. In the middle of the schoolyard, surrounded by withering trees. I was still stuck in the ground. This is like Hildebrand in FF14. Well, that's my idea of the most astonishing slapstick of all time, but...
Hello? You guys are there, right? Can someone get me out of here? You're there, right? I know you are. Hey! Don't ignore a guy when he's trying to be funny. Come on! Say something! Tell me how ridiculous I'm being, and then pull me out.
Our battle had come to an end. As ridiculous as the whole thing might have been, at least we're all alive. Just as I hoped, we all managed to survive. And now we're all living our happy ending.
Am I really going to be stuck like this until the end? Don't tell me you guys left me and got in the escape pod already. That's not a good bit at all. Just hit me with a little quip instead. Some banter. Please. Please.
Wah wah. Alright, well. Yay! 82, the ultimate slapstick. Alright. That is gonna be ending number 87 for us here. I forgot when I changed numbers like this. This is go dark mode. It's been hot minute since I used this PNG model, so I have to remember that. But either way. Alright. Now that being said, can I at least get to before decision and skip this fight? Please? Please? Okay, yeah, no, we skipped the fight, thank you. There's a part of me that was about to think, because I know you have to do a fight, and it's still unskippable for some reason, like some of the other ones. Like, no, you fool. May or may not be patched, but either way. Let's go and get the other quick ending here. Retort.
Enough! I can't do this anymore!
All that was driving me in the moment was a deep thirst for the art of a nice, satisfying quip. I'm at my limit. Super smart-ass syndrome my ass! Sometimes a man has to say what a man has to say, even if it means he'll literally explode and die. Death means nothing to me anyway. I came back here to redo the past knowing I was risking death the whole time. I'm gonna quip until I've had my fill, damn it!
Oh my god!
Here we go.
Shut up already! Why do I have to be surrounded by a bunch of clowns? What is this? The circus? Did you all arrive here in the same tiny car?
Extremely good line in the game. I barely finished getting out the words, my body started to shimmer. And he blows up. Oh. My body exploded spectacularly, my soul rising high up in the air. That was admittedly pretty reckless, but it's fine. I fulfilled my purpose here. I managed to defend the school until day 100, and I kept everyone alive. And in my final moments, I got to quit to my heart's content. I lived a life full of smart-ass comebacks, and I don't have a single regret.
Guys, I'll always be looking down on you from way up high and letting you know exactly how crazy I think you all are.
There we go, yay! Alright. At my limit, that is gonna be number 88 for us here. This is 81 ending as well, a little bit. Wow. Alright. Potentially 2 more Call Me route endings we have to do, still. Because we still have, like, the fish head stuff to do. So, yeah, yeah, so this was the forced battle against, Dasha. For what it's worth, it's also another funny bit. Like the, Vicious one, kinda, where, the moment, like, Dasha shows up, he really hates fish smell. And that weakens him to, like, 40 HP a little bit, so, and that's how we win. So, yeah, we're just gonna skip that and just jump into 94 here. There's still a chance we'll probably have to do another force battle with Vicious, maybe depending on how this goes, but either way. I didn't wake up until the middle of the night the next day. Must have been tired from yesterday's battle. Apparently, I was out the whole day. Fish. Just then, I felt a presence. A warm, violent pulsing in my chest. It was a sensation I felt long ago, and I knew what it meant. He's here? I barely finished murmuring myself when... Yeah, of course. If I could like get like, should like set like PNG over like a fish head. Think about this now. To go with the bit here, but alas. Just like that, he appeared beside my bed. It's been a while. You could sense I was coming. What an appearance. Your head tells me everything I need to know. Oh! This is like the first time seeing the POV and the PNG here. Relax. I may be on fire, but I won't end up grilled. I wasn't worried about that. What have you been up to anyway? I guess I struggle with the smell of fish. I couldn't show my face. But now that I've went up one myself, the smell doesn't bother me anymore. Okay. I came here to warn you. Warn me? He let out a sigh and spoke with a serious look on his face. At least I think it was serious.
Don't assume this is the end. You're going to need to quip and react again.
Oh boy. And with that, he vanished.
What was that all about?
I had no idea what he was talking about, so I crawled back into bed to get some more sleep. Day 95.
Up at the go, up, all of you.
Okay, I'm not feeling exhausted anymore, so I better jump back into action. Stop at the cafeteria first. I could go for some mackerel. I never would have imagined we all ended up with fish heads one day. Look at me, I'm a real trendsetter, blub blub blub. Oh, for the love of fish. Huh? What does that even mean? Honestly, I could get used to this. There's something relaxing about it. You're so right. I guess that's why we all keep ours on, even though they're removable. Personally, rather than offend your eyes with my filthy mug. I'm suffocating in mine! You're trying to bait us into reacting, right? There's no way you mean that seriously, right? Anyway, let's keep the pace. Day 100 is almost here. That's right. Do your best, people. Hip hip hooray! Yeah, feel the power of the bonito. Please give me many orders. I will kill all invaders. I'll take care of the underwater battle thing. I watch everyone have their fun as I finish breakfast. Then I went back to my room. Everyone's so motivated. Makes sense with how close day 100 is.
Ah,
No, that's not the only thing. This must be the power of mackerel. I feel it better than ever, too. I'm gonna stay alert and keep preparing for battle. Okay. Going back to bed.
Daddy, enough. Get some.
Okay, that's it for today. We're one step closer to day 100. Everyone's alive. Well, might be able to get our best possible ending. But I can't get too comfortable. We don't know when the invaders might attack again. I need to stay focused and get some sleep. So I turned in for night and be ready tomorrow.
Stopping at the go. All of you.
I woke up feeling very fresh. Maybe thanks to the power of mackerel.
ah.
I'm sure just a bit more to I have to keep going. Okay.
Daddy, get.
That's it for today, but there's no more things will end peacefully. There's been more till the 100, which means the invaders will appear up more. Will all to be more desperate to attack. Right, another ransom for doing so, of course. And we need to stay on guard. Not even to try to keep myself as alert as possible. Turn on to shoving. Yeesh.
It's your all of.
Another eventful day has passed. We just need to keep this up, run, finish it. The end is right in front of us. Just keep on going. Oh. Okay, now I skipped like the thing here.
Daddy, get.
I'm not used to skipping like frame 0 before like the sound plays, so it kind of throws me off every time I do that. But anyway, another day without incident. Maybe we'll make a day 100 without anything happening at all. No, it's too dangerous to get careless like that. I need to keep myself focused till the very end. Yeah, totally no more school full, totally no more students. The thought repeated in my fish like a mantra as another day 97 went by. Day 98.
All of.
Today's day 98. If there's gonna be a fountain attack, it'll definitely be today or tomorrow. Say folks, I have to make sure I'm prepared.
Daddy,
Alright then.
Get.
No attack today, to my surprise. It was eerily quiet. Was the fish god really watching over us? Can't let myself get caught anywhere. I should save any celebration till day 100 is here. Gotta keep my eye on the prize if I want us all to survive. On the edge, once again, I gave myself over to the shallow sleep. Alright, this should be the Veshness battle here. Day 9, huge more announcement to start the day. Intruder alarm began blaring. No, they're here.
Intruder, defend.
Strangely calm, wasn't frightened or excited. I already made up my mind long ago. Here goes is our final battle. Everyone I filtered into the roar room after hearing the alarm. They all seemed prepared, all the more serious expressions. The fish shouldn't even look serious in the first place. Everyone's here. What a look on all of you. Eyes like a bunch of dead fish. I don't think you can say that as a compliment. Forget that. This is the final battle. If we win, we all survive, and so does humanity. Now we work together and clinch our victory. That's right. Takumi is correct. It looks like your opponent is right on time. You looked at the monitor at Sierra Point and saw a massive cluster of invaders. More than enough to make for a formidable final fight. Oh. Oh no, there's shells! More than enough.
Count
down until Takumi's massive freakout. 3, 2, 1. Here he goes.
What are those?
I was not expecting that line read.
Wait, Takumi! You can't break the monitor!
I understand how he feels, though. What are they? Clams?
This cannot be.
Yoshika, do you know something about this?
I'm certain this is one of the 4 legendary rare diseases.
Oh, I can't believe there's 4 of them.
It's terminal scallop henditis.
That's the same damn thing as the mackerel disease.
Calm down, Takumi. If you need to hit something, hit me, not the monitor.
Maybe they turned into scallop heads to serve as a foil to us fish heads.
What kind of analysis is that?
Do those scallops have meat in them?
Are invader scallops any good? I want to roast them up and marinate them in whipped condensed milk.
If you order me to do so, I shall slaughter them and prepare the grill and the condensed milk.
Condensed milk. Oh, for the love of fish. Takumi's completely broken now, so we're completely off track. Let's initiate defense bound before Takumi goes any crazier and our conversation gets even more derailed. You're right. Then let's take off our fish heads. Nope. And fight. It's the final battle. Let's defend the school and all of mankind. Okay. I'm curious if they're gonna have the 3D model for this at the very least, maybe. Unless they could just take it off themselves too, maybe. Let's see. Do they have the budget to make clam heads over here? No, they do not. They just casually took it off like us. Alright then.
It seems they removed their scallop heads.
Then what was even the point? Anyway,
It's total war!
they have no one left to fight but Small Fry. What are you talking about?
Let's make this quick. Here we go, Holy Jumanji Sword.
Yeah, no one gets 3D budgets. Takumi over here.
Already. Blub, 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 blub.
Alright then. Is this a forced battle or can we skip it? God damn. Okay, well. At least we're doing one of these at the very beginning, but still. We'll probably have to see Vesh just do a silly bit in order to win, but I'll try to speedrun this a little bit. Oh my god.
Got it.
Okay,
Let's get to the killing. I'm good to go. Stinks, doesn't it?
That's one
Such a
little
beautiful
bit.
death.
This feels like almost a repeat of like the other battle actually in the other comedy route a little bit.
Ass.
But either way,
Full throttle, setting it up. Let's freaking go. Rev it up. Let her rip. Let's freaking go. Eat this. Knocked it out of the park.
My turn at last.
knock him a little bit.
I'll take care. Move aside. Oh, too easy.
Yeah, give it to you.
Leave this to me. I'll use this.
Help.
Can you even reach
Time to
him?
move.
Oh, he can kill that guy up there at the very least.
Take this. How unsatisfying. Understood.
Alright.
You're in the way. This is what I'm fully prepared. Here goes. You're finished.
Okay. Alright, do
I'm
this strat
ready.
again.
I'll set it up. Ah, I won't. Here goes.
I'm grateful.
I can still fight.
Probably one-shot this big egg over here a little bit. Do I want to do that? Or get rid of the tentacle guy over there? No, he's out of reach. Never mind. Alright, shoot this guy then.
Here goes.
All good.
So tired.
Ha! All too
I
easy.
can't quit now. I'll set it
Save
up.
me, fences.
I can still fight.
Save me, fences.
Here goes. I can't quit now.
Save me, fences, yet again.
I'll set it up.
There we go. Okay. let's give a quick boost to Takumi
Let's
over
go.
here.
Gotta push it.
2 arms.
Do some
Hiya.
these.
Leave it to Nen. My apologies.
No. You should be able to shoot smart
Whenever
these
you're
guys,
ready.
can you? Yeah, this guy down here at the very least. Back at the moment I'm shooting, I could just get Takumi
Let's
over
do
there with the
this.
agility potion instead, so
Time to use
do
it.
that instead.
Here we go.
Look at this guy over here, maybe. On. Yeah, this would be the more ideal.
Ah! Say when. Yeah. Let's go. Ha! Got it.
300 meter now. Yeah. And this, how much would this
My
do again?
best won't
5?
be
That's not
much,
really worth it.
Still,
Rev it up!
Much there.
Let's give it to him! Heads up! All in ass!
Just to get rid of that one guy over there, might as well.
My dust! That's what you get!
Understood. Take this. This is what you deserve. Time for battle.
Just gonna go and do this actually.
Ready whenever. I'll chop you to pieces. Broken
Okay,
so
that
soon.
should be all the Yeah, that's. Oh no, there's still this one guy hanging out here.
here we go.
I don't think we can reach with army though. Probably good. Okay, never mind.
I can't wait. I'll just put this here. I'm good to go. This hurts. I can't wait. Stinks, doesn't it? You make a
Oh,
lovely
okay.
corpse.
Alright. Might as well use the rest of these. Just go with the using more turns here a little
Here
bit.
goes. This is more like it.
It's killing game time.
That is this field cleared out there. Okay.
I'll do what little I can.
I'm just use this because it's like the only. But yeah, with someone already stunned over there.
Good to go.
I was gonna do this actually.
Leave it to me. I've got you.
Thanks!
Ready as I'll ever be.
To make her go back over here.
Let's freaking go!
Gotta get rid of you because you're closer to the thing.
I'm fully prepared. Be gone.
Gotta have Tsubasa over. You need to start using her more just to get rid of these small fry here.
Leave it to me. Let's roll.
There we go. Okay. Alright.
2 arms. I'm stronger than ever.
Prepped and ready.
Let's see. Can you do more than just 2 guys? Doesn't look like we can.
Hey,
Shoot him down.
I guess I'm up. Try this on your size.
Alright.
Rev it up!
Make way. You're in the way.
I'm ready to go. Die!
Ready when you are.
Here goes.
Yeah, do this maybe? No, but
What a
it's all about
nuisance.
using like the the fucking big old shotgun blast.
I'm
The Hellfire
alright.
here, but no, I don't want to verse the stun
Onward.
because there's definitely probably gonna be more enemies popping up after this a little bit. Yeah, like, so, fucking, it's literally just the same as the other fucking battle. Like, come on, dude! Like... Okay.
I'll try not to run away.
Just blast these guys away.
I'll defend all of you.
I know it's like two ways, because you probably want to use like the first wave to get voltage and shit like that at the very least, but I really wish it was just one wave. I did so I'd have to deal with all this shit.
Let's do this.
But either way...
Good to go. There.
The fucking in-game stream over here, we're just like, no, we gotta do the comedy route, finish off comedy route still.
Leave this to me. Be gone!
I'm taking the wheel. Let's roll.
Okay,
I guess I'm up. Try this on for size. Okay, okay. I've got this. All good. Out of the way, pest.
2 arms! Hiya!
I'm gonna get surprised, more enemies spawn in. Leave me alone! It's literally the same as the other one!
Say when. I've got this. That's it.
Fucking, I don't care. This just should be like the last wave at the very least, or just the swarm of enemies here.
Ready as I'll help.
Thank you very much. I'll defend all of you. Sorry, you have to clean up my mess.
I'm fully prepared. Here goes.
Nothing has changed. I'm just doing like the same little loop again.
Watch out.
With all my minds, but like Nozomi healing Shoma to get the charge thing and shit. Like,
Okay.
why?
I'll blow you away. I guess I'm up. Out of the way, pest. Let's freaking go.
We can get this at the very least.
I'm indebted to you.
Let us begin.
Thank you. Okay. What kind of bit is Vesh's gonna pull on us now?
Yes, you're all in fighting form today, soldiers.
But we got a long way to go, right?
Yes. The Supreme Commander.
Right on cue.
Everybody, over there.
Looked in direction Nozomi was pointing. Missed opportunity off a fish head CG. She gonna torch the old place, stop right in front, stood on guard. She gonna transform. Yeah, there she goes. Okay. If you think about that weird head thing, is kind of like looks like a little anchor, maybe even a hammerhead shark, kind of a little bit. Oh, she also is getting like ew, gross fish smell.
Huh? She seems to be taking damage.
Don't tell me.
Yeah. Yeah, so this is exactly what happened when you're fighting against Asha. It's like ew, fish smell, and just get sick.
Everybody, she's weak.
Oh, I've had enough.
At the very least, we get to show the bit off because the chase we might have missed that with Dodge. But no, they do it again. Yeah, no, so it's like 58. Yeah, why would... Okay, I get it, but still, consider like the other one was like 35. Why did it not just pace us over? Instead of having 35, 50 HP being... No, it's totally different, guys. It's totally different. No, it's not! Like, if it's with the secret of defeating Future Maul are wrong.
Do this. My turn. This should do it.
Kill.
Say when. One last strike. take care
Locked and
of the
loaded. I'll
rest.
patch you up.
Thanks.
What's diffusing
I appreciate it.
Here we go! This it's as bad as I thought. Power up! Looks a little dangerous. You're coming with me! Player 2, you're up.
Okay. We should be able to kill a little bit here.
Time to use it.
Do some of these, maybe? Probably
Not
just gonna
there yet.
barely be enough, but still.
This should do it. It's all right.
Oh, I did not do this? I did not do that yet. Okay, that's why. It's like, where might tag boost go?
That all you got?
There we go. Yeah, just 1 HP short here. Eh.
I'm putting it all on the line. Sorry. It's up to you now.
And just fucking shoot her.
Here goes.
Yay! We did it.
All right. I'm back.
I can hardly believe it. We did it. It's all over now. I think so. Congratulations, everybody! All that's left to do is wait for day 100 tomorrow. Oh, thank God, humanity's wish is finally granted. This is the end of the thrilling school experience? And nobody even died? No, I want to do over. Where's the reset button? Cut it out, we're finally done fighting. Still have to deal with tomorrow, but I'm so tired right now. I want to rest. That's right, great work, soldiers. Go home and get some rest, and tomorrow... Hold it, we're forgetting something important.
Oh.
What could that be? You have no use for me now that the invaders are dead. Please dispose of me however you please. We can't! Ava, you're part of the team! He's right, Kyoshka. There's no way we could scale and fillet her. That's not... What I'm trying to say is... We still know what caused the mackerel heads in the first place! You're still hung up on that? But of course! We haven't resolved anything! Our heads will still be mackerel heads tomorrow. We can't treat them like mere masks. This is a serious conundrum of a case. One that can only be solved by Kyoshka Magadori. Ignoring what's wrong with your head. Do you really need to know what caused this? Helped us win, so it's all else well that ends well, right? Although it does pique my interest when you call it a case that needs solving. But nobody knows anything, we don't have any leads. Surely if anyone knew anything, the wise Sir Takumi knows the truth behind these events, right? Me? Enough, just make something up, Takumi. A leader's supposed to act like they have everything figured out and tie up all the loose ends. That's insane. I looked around for it, but everyone was staring at me expectantly. I guess I really got to tie up all the loose ends. Are you kidding me? Okay then.
Hey.
Oh.
Then, I know. The truth. Behind everything.
Yes? Go on.
Oh, well, here we go. Final coin flip, maybe a little bit, because yeah, I don't plan to use this for the locked off story routes here. So yeah, this is the one where it really counts. Have you figured out the truth? I think so. No. Well, let's see what the coin decides. 2 heads for yes, 2 tails for no here. Let's go gambling. All right, no. No. And so the coin is decided. We learned nothing. It just skips to day 100. Sha-sha. Whoa. At last, day 100. I found myself on the beach, lost in thought. Why was I here? How did I get here? I couldn't remember. I just suddenly found myself here with my mackerel head back on.
There's no way for us to know the truth.
I'm sure it was my mackerel homie instinct that brought me here. Maybe I want to return to the sea as my true self.
This is where I was always meant to be.
The only answer to my mutterings are the soft sounds of the lapping waves.
Mother Ocean. I'm home. Home where I can swim. My mind liberated. Where I can live free. Without constantly having to react to ridiculous developments.
Everyone would surely join me later. Fish belong in the sea after all. And we'll live together in the ocean. That's right. He managed to survive. And that's all that matters. Make like the most beautiful CG ever with like the sunset just like in the fish head. What a beautiful, joyous ending. If becoming a fish is what it takes, then it was all worth it. I have no regrets so long as we're alive. Yay! Yeah, number 84, Mother Ocean. That is going to be ending number 89 for us, though. We're getting on up there. Alright. Oh, one more ending on the comedy route, I think. Do not make me do that fight again. Let me just jump to the thing, please, actually. Okay, yeah, thank you. I'm still scared it's gonna do that. It's like, no, you gotta do this fight first. It's like, no, no. Okay, here we go. It's time to make something up, baby. Let's go. Yeah, I think so. Alrighty.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 600 seconds. Special Defense Unit members, please evacuate to the schoolyard immediately.
We had to evacuate to the schoolyard when day 100 came. In front of us was...
So this is attack mode.
Quite the weapon.
That thing's gonna launch some kind of crazy attack when it counts down to 0, huh?
We just hop in the escape pod and say goodbye before then. A fine plan, if you ask me.
Huh.
Now you'll finally tell us the truth about this whole incident, right? Oh, yeah. Everybody, listen up.
The truth behind the case of the mackerel heads is...
Oh!
Darumi did it! You're behind this!
She is?
It all started when Darumi ate some canned fish.
She what?
But I never eat canned fish.
Ah.
Well,
Takumi? Okay, then. It all started when she ate the mackerel in miso soup.
If you say it like that, we can tell you're just making it up. Besides, I ate mackerel in miso soup for the first time after my head already turned into a fish.
Then I guess our mackerel genes were activated when we were all swimming in the pool?
What kind of logic is that?
Wait, I know! The water we were drinking was actually fish stock!
I think we'd notice if it tasted like...
man, this isn't fair. Now we're kind of like doing the clown energy. Never has like, a smart ass response like, man, how the tables have turned. Like, no.
It was all Gaku's fault!
Whoa! Hop off me, man. You don't even know what the truth is, do you?
One of those is probably true.
Probably. Not a chance.
Okay, nice try. That was a B- performance, Takumi. Now let's just board the escape pod. Oh, sure. Oh, you're done now? Okay, single file, everyone. Everyone did a serious set and boarded the escape pod one after the other. Man, I tried so hard to come up with plausible theories. Yo, well, you're not just meant for mysteries. You'd be the worst protagonist in a killing game where we all murder each other.
Oh.
You there, failed protagonist. Stop whining and get moving. Why is everyone so mean to me? Hey, Takumi, why don't we board the escape pod together? Okay. On the verge of tears, I joined everyone on board the escape pod. Why would something like this happen to me at the last second? There was no possible way to come up with a good ending for a situation like this, Surreal. But we're all alive. We all survived, just as I hoped. Right, that's all that matters. I don't regret anything about this insane route.
Carb diem, Sir Takumi. Am I right?
You want to end this on a fish pun?
Well, there we go. Yay! Yay! We're all free now. 83. No, that's wrong. I get that reference. But yeah, all right. That is ending number 90 for us. We are now 10 endings away. Big milestone, baby. Let's do it. All right. And that's all the comedy route Chivos there. And they all lived happily ever after. All right, so yeah, 10 endings left now. We're now, after the little comedy filler at the beginning of the stream, we're now ready to tackle the locked off routes here. So, I'm gonna venture a guess here a little bit. Where's Mr. Route here? Let me up here. Because I imagine, if I can find, man, it's so hard to find shit here. But yeah, I imagine there's probably gonna be 2 endings off this locked off mystery route here and shit like that. And the 8 of them are gonna be over here. And this route, this time looper route we're about to be on, I'm calling it that a little bit. Yeah, we'll see, because yeah, we're here. Look at us. Who would have thought we'd get this far? But yeah, as a little recap before we get into this here, just going over our choices to get here. We said no to killing Ado, so he's still living. We decided not to reveal our secret, where we don't tell the Academy that we traveled back in time. They all kind of took it in stride a little bit, be like, yeah, okay. Just gave him whatever bullshit response, like, I looked in Ado's journal, he's totally gonna do it. Hiriko was having a reaction to that, be like, wait, what? And then she comes interrogate, so there's no journal. What are you fucking talking? Like, you know, we go to second last events Academy. It kind of like Hiriko kind of takes like the reins of this a little bit. She like stops on Nico just then and there. It's like, no excuses. You're coming with us. Just come with us. Just kind of fucking forcing things along and stuff like that. Yeah, Ado gets out of the cage through some method that sounds like that's happening like in the mystery route over here, like the balloons and shit and stuff like that. And we recently had a talk with Hiriko, and we decided to give her a little calico present, a calico cat figure. And she's like, how'd you know this? And we gave a response that is essentially like, we know it from like another part of the timeline. Good old morphogenetic field, baby. Let's go. So, yeah, we're about to get into some shit like that a little bit. And we also know about the parallel timeline traveler very early on this route too. Like we briefly got to like the killer, I guess, or whatever ending that was like had Ado dead and shit like that and stuff like that. Before we go back over here and stuff. Yeah, we're in for a lot a little bit. Whatever happens, we are going to be in for a lot without a doubt. So, yeah, I think that's pretty much all we can gather a little bit. Let's see what happens. Starting off from day 10. I'm going to go in and, yeah, let's just start off at the block scenario here. I think we did a little persuasion with her, a little persuade battle with her. Being like, no, you got Calico Cat here because I know about the timeline that you told us that. And it's like, whoa. And then she tells him we're time loopers. So, yeah. All right. What are we doing out here?
Oh.
I want us to see the satellite. Hiriko looked up into the night sky, where the pale, shimmering artificial satellite hung in the void of space.
It's so far away from us. Almost impossibly far. It looks so big. So close. Like we could reach out and touch it, but we'll never actually get there. Or more accurately, we've never got there. Even after everything we've tried, it's always just out of reach.
Everything we've tried?
Oh.
You probably figured this out already, but I'm a time traveler, just like you. I hesitated for a moment, then nodded.
Oh.
But this isn't a one-time only thing. I've lived through these 100 days countless times. Every time, things play out a little differently and create all kinds of new problems. I've experienced all those variations, all the branching timelines that result from the different choices we make. That's why I've been able to tell when the next stack is coming, among other things. And all of this doesn't just apply to me. There's someone else, and that's you, Takumi. Huh? You've also experienced our 100 days here countless times before. What was you talking about? I was so confused I blurted out the first thing that came to my head. That can't be right! This is only my second time here! No, it's not. You've been through this just as much as me. Over and over again in an endless loop. Even now, this is only the most recent in a long series of 100-day cycles. You just can't remember the others. No, it can't be.
Strictly speaking, neither of us are time travelers in the way you think we are. This isn't a matter of us leaping back in time. It's more that we're trapped in a time loop. That goes for me, and you too. You're the same as me, Takumi. You're not a time traveler. You're a time looper.
Yay! Oh, dude! Sick! That was a cool animation. Unlock a new story route! Open sesame!
Neither of us are time travelers in the way you think we are. This isn't a matter of us leaping back in time. It's more that we're trapped in a time loop. That goes for me, and you too. You're the same as me, Takumi. You're not a time traveler. You're a time looper.
The moment I heard those words, my head seemed to fill with a blindingly bright light. And then... oh yeah, here we fucking go. Yeah, 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 yeah. I've been waiting for this so much! Save me, morphogenetic field! The next thing I knew, I was back in my room, lying in my bed. Hirako was there with me.
You promised me you wouldn't let the truth destroy you. And yet, you fainted the moment you heard it. What are you? A salmon roe?
Memories of the macro. I was like, no, no, Hirako, don't.
What do you mean by that?
You're soft and squishy and fall apart when the heat is on.
She had a point. I held myself up and got to my feet. Sunlight was streaming in through the window. Must have been lying there all night. I remembered about the other times I lived through these 100 days. And about what happened in those other, I guess we would call them timelines?
Oh?
But not all of them, right? Yeah, it's all a little fragmented.
Oh.
How many did you remember? 10? 20? More than that? No, not even that many. You're still just a beginner. A beginner? Come with me. But hey, where are we going this time? You wanted to hear the whole truth, didn't you? It's not something I could talk about here. Hirako left the room. Still feeling a little clueless, I followed her. We should be safe in here. First, I want to hear what you know. What TLs did you remember? And how much do you remember about them? TLs? That's the abbreviation of time I've been using in my head. We can use the full version if you want. I'm not really sure how to explain which ones I remembered, though. Any key points or characteristics will do. Okay, but... honestly, I don't feel good about this. Too many of the timelines I remember ended in tragedy. So many of our friends died in those alternate realities. They were murdered. Killed in ways so gruesome and cruel that I didn't even want to say them out loud. It hurt just to think about them. I started to think I've been better off never remembering it at all. On the other hand, I warned you. Once you know the truth, there's no going back. But you said you could handle it. You promised not to let it destroy you. I did say that. Now I had to stand by it. In spite of the pain it caused me, I began to speak. Okay, here goes. Slowly, hesitantly, I told Hirko what I remember about the other timelines. The Gi parasites, the series of murders caused by them, the exorcism rituals I held with Gaku, getting an escape pod with Hirko and Tsubasa setting off for the satellite. There's another time with a serial killer in it too. Except that time it turned out to be Yugamu. Wait, Yugamu? Yugamu was the killer? I felt a sudden jolt of pain in my head. My memories must have been getting mixed up. Okay, so he doesn't exactly remember him getting possessed by a Gi, actually, a little bit. That's a little concerning. Or maybe we'll probably see it later in a second, but either way. Are you alright? Yeah, I think so. I squeezed Hiriko's hand to reassure and carried on. I told her about another timeline, where zombies started appearing. We tried using Gamu as bait at first. But even after that, our friends kept dying and coming back as zombies. In the end, I got caught by them too, and... yeah, this part here. Wait a minute. Did I become a zombie in that timeline as well? Yeah, you were killed on day 58. I think I remember that. The zombie Ado attacked me from behind. But after that, there's nothing. I guess you would remember being a zombie, huh? Of course not. By that point, I wasn't me anymore. We'll talk more about that timeline later. Tell me about the others. I nodded. There's not much to tell. There's just one more I can remember. That one all started with Gaku being killed. Then Kako's body was found. She'd been poisoned. After some investigation, we figured out that it was Shoma who killed Kako. But then he was found dead too, killed by Ava. You know about Ava, right? You don't have to check in with me like that. Assume I know everything besides what happened while I was zombified. Okay, well... Ava activated her self-destruct device and died too. But that still wasn't the end of it. The killings continued. Next I go with Tsubasa, then Moko. And then Kura was found strangled in the secret room in the school's basement. That's all I know. Shoma and Ava both mentioned a mastermind called X, but we never figured out who that was. It was probably them who killed Gaku, Tsubasa, Moko, and Kudera, though. Hiriko pushed her glasses up and directed a piercing glare at me. Is that really everything? Yeah, of course. She stayed in her space for a while, her expression unreadable. She was clearly thinking hard, but about what, I had no idea. Finally, she spoke. I take back what I said before. You're not a Sam Monroe. Your mind has a tempered steel shell that can shrug off any attack. What does that mean? Don't worry about it. You'll understand soon enough. Why do we keep moving around? To throw off anyone who might try to be eavesdropping on us. Is someone really doing that? Probably not, but it pays to be careful. So going from place to place is safer than staying put and going through my whole story? Hiriko nodded. I suppose it's my turn. Ask me anything. Apart from my credit card information. Okay, well, first of all, I want to know about your memories. When did you start remembering other timelines? Do you remember what happened on day 3? That's when you decided to keep it a secret that you come from the future. And you made up the story about reading Ado's diary to explain how you knew what he was up to. My memories returned right after that. Although I don't remember everything either. So far, holy shit! I've only managed to recall 146 timelines. Wow. Is that how many, like, branches there are, actually, a little bit? If you add them all up together? Like, holy shit. 146? Yes. I've been through at least 146 loops. And most of them made it to day 100. Doing the math, that's 14,600 days divided by 365. That makes 40. I've been living at this school, in this loop, for at least 40 years. Yeah. 40 years? 14,600 days? It's hard to even wrap my head around that length of time. It was making my brain freeze up. I just stood there completely dumbfounded.
Oh.
And that's only the bare minimum. Accounting for loops I haven't remembered yet, the real number is probably even bigger. This is only speculation, but I think something similar is going on with you. There's a good chance you lived through these 100 days just as much as I have. At least 146 loops or 40 years. It's all happened. You've just forgotten about it. We changed locations again. I was still dazed and confused, so Hiroko picked up the conversation without any prompting. Across those 146 loops, lots of different things have happened, obviously. But apart from a few exceptions, the enemy attacks always occur on the same days. That's why I insisted we go to a second last Defense Academy on day 6. Day 7 would have been too late. That's when Mervrim attacked the school. Likewise, on day 8, there would have been attacks on both academies. If that had happened, somebody would be sure to die. Getting the entire Special Defense unit together by day 6 was the only way to prevent that. Did you tell Syria and Nico all of this? Yes, including the part about me being a time looper. It's all starting to add up now. That's how those two still knew when the attacks would happen. Yeah, okay. So they at least know. Yeah, alright. Why didn't he, I guess I would also explain why Syria gave her the device, the little remote. That maybe for like the parallel timeline traveler there too, a little bit. But yeah, okay. Why didn't you tell me about the loop? You told Syria and Nico, but not me? I did tell you. I've told you and the others so many times and so many timelines. But things always played out in the worst possible ways when I did. All of you died, and I was the only one left standing. It's happened like that dozens of times. For some reason, telling people the truth only takes us down dark, chaotic paths. It's like we're cursed, never able to escape our fate or change it for the better. I don't want to watch you all die anymore, so I stayed quiet about it. I thought if I didn't tell anyone, then maybe... But you're telling me about it now. Is that okay? You're the one who kept asking. You just want to let it go. I guess that's true. Hiroko drew in a deep breath and exhaled. She repeated that process a couple of times until she regained her usual composure. It's alright. That's not the only reason I decided to tell you. I have a feeling that this timeline might be different. I've got no concrete grounds for thinking that, but... Hiroko reached into her pocket. She brought out the calico cat figure I'd given her yesterday, and squeezed it tenderly. Never mind. Don't worry about it. She put the cat back in her pocket and said no more. That explains a lot, but I still don't understand how we got stuck in this time loop in the first place. Before we get into that, let me tell you some more about the loop itself. It begins on our second day here. More specifically, the night of day 2, right before Ado destroys Sire. When the loop resets, that's always the point in time that we return to. And when does it reset? It depends. There are 2 possibilities. Either when we die, or at 10 AM on day 100. Day 100? 10 AM? Yes. Right around the time the school launches its final attack. For whatever reason, even if we make it to the end, we still can't escape this place. When it gets to 10 o'clock, we'll be forced back to day 2 to do it all again. You said you remember the timeline where we managed to get into the escape pod, yes? But do you remember anything from after that? I remember taking off for the satellite and watching the final attack through the window. Yeah, and I guess that would also explain why we get just abruptly cut off from that point. Because that's where the loop pretty much begins, essentially. Yeah, I see. Okay. Man, all this time, man, why do we not learn anything from the satellite? That's why. But there's nothing after that. You see, you don't have any memories of us actually reaching the artificial satellite. Neither do I. Before we can get there, our consciousnesses are pulled back. And we start again from day 2. Hideko nodded. But is this really all true? Somehow, I have a distant memory of days beyond day 100. I know I said things turn back in the loop on day 100 at 10 a.m. That's also another... I guess it's more specific for, like, the satellite, but yeah, we did have, like, one ending where we just time skip with Takumi being older and shit like that. And, like, the fucking rebellion ending. Either way, they'll probably explain this a bit here. I know I said things turn back in the loop on day 100 at 10 a.m. That's no more than an educated guess. It could end up being slightly earlier or later, or in some situations much later. But even so, it doesn't change the fact that we all be brought back to the evening of day 2 at some point. Think about it. If you continue to exist in a timeline after day 100, into old age, how could you possibly retain those memories from after day 100 in the here and now? You're right. If you weren't caught in this loop, we'd be able to remember any of that time. I must have gone back to day 2 even those longer timelines. That's why I can only vaguely remember them. But going beyond day 100 is an extremely rare, anomalous event. It's probably safe to say that, in general, the loop turns back on itself on day 100 at 10 a.m. When I arrived back in the past, I didn't have any memories from other timelines. Was it the same for you, Hideko? I told you already, didn't I? My memories started returning on day 3. We forgot everything the moment we returned to the start of the loop. In some cases, like right now, we suddenly remember them again. I have no idea what causes it, or if there's any kind of rule governing the process. That is weird. Especially since I still remember my first time when I go back to day 2. That's probably because of your cryptoglobin. What do you mean? The first timeline we experienced, I'll just call it the first cycle to make things easier. During that cycle, you absorb Ato's power, but not just his.
When I was killed by Ato, all of my cryptoglobin was incorporated into him.
Coming of age is also kind of... Yeah, that too as well.
And now, by way of Ato, that cryptoglobin resides in you.
On the 100th day of the first cycle, you had that Ghost Boy's power inside you. That made you strong enough to retain your memories when you travel back in time. Wait a minute. So the time loop and cryptoglobin are related somehow? It only stands to reason. Think about it. What's your specialist skill? Specialist redo. Power to try things again. See? It all adds up. But what about you? Your special discipline skill is totally different from mine. You know, some people are really good at multiple subjects, like history and math. It's the same principle. So you got the power to redo things as well? I do. Then why haven't I ever seen you do it before? Technically, I've never seen you redo something either. The effective skills that alter the flow of time are only visible to their user. Neither of us can tell when the other uses a skill or what changes when they do. Does that mean there are defensive powers where only one thanks to you redoing stuff? I've lived through this loop 146 times. Don't underestimate what I can do. Okay. I think I get that the time loop is somewhat caused by our specialist skills. But there's still something I don't understand. At the end of the first cycle, I wanted to change things more than anything. That's how I was able to go back to the night of day 2. But why does it keep happening in the other timelines? Why does dying or making it 10 a.m. on day 100 pull us back to that same point? I don't know. But I have a theory. It's because that initial jump back in time was the trigger. Think of spinning tops. They never stopped spinning if it wasn't our friction. The same goes for things like pendulums or springs going downstairs. In a situation where there was no resistance, all it would take is one little push, and they keep moving forever. Forever? That's right. Does that mean we're gonna be stuck in this loop forever?
Oh.
There must be a way to break out of it. There has to be. What is it? Do you think I had to put up with that idiotic face of yours for over 14,000 days so I knew? So we don't know how to escape. Not right now, at least. But what? This is a first for me. Huh?
Oh.
The timeline we're currently in is different from the others I remember. We made to day 11 without a single member of our team dying. In all 146 loops, that's never happened before. This timeline must be special somehow. Is that necessarily a good thing, though? If neither of us experienced a time like this before, we won't be able to predict what's going to happen. That's true. Aside from the enemy attack secure, that is. But this could be our chance. Our chance to finally escape the loop. All the other timelines have ended in tragedy one way or another. But this one could be different. The fact that we don't know what's coming means there's still untapped possibilities. Hiriko's eyes were sparkling. Never seen her this excited. Do you remember when I told you on the night of the third day? About not killing Ado and keeping your time travel secret from the others? I said they were probably the right choices. Because those choices were what created this timeline, where you finally have a chance to change things. Exactly. So then, mine coming from the future and the time loop. If we want to preserve this timeline's integrity, it's best that we don't tell the others. There's a good chance things will develop the way they did in the other timelines if we do. Not allowed to remember romance. There are still plenty I didn't understand about this time loop thing, but I had a pretty good grasp on the basics. It felt like Hiriko had told me everything she knew about it anyway. But there were other questions I needed answers to. What was it that Syria handed Hiriko that day in the war room? What was with that old lab in the ruins? What was Peril leaping? Why was Adel still alive when I saw his dead body before? Why did Hiriko try to strangle me that time in the infirmary? Who was in the drone she was put into the rival-matic? And perhaps strangest of all, why was she crying when I saw her on the roof at the end of day 9? But just as I was about to ask her, that should do it for today.
Oh.
You need time to process all this information. We can pick up this conversation again tomorrow. No, I'm fine, really. But Hiriko wouldn't listen. She turned around and headed back toward the school, refusing to say any more. Oh man, why is she always like this? With not much else to do, I went back to my room. Thinking about all this mystery won't do me a lot of good now. Not to mention, we still have plenty of battles to fight from here on. I need to keep building on my bonds with the rest of the team so we'll be ready for those challenges. Maybe we'll take a look around and see how everyone's doing. I still get free time here at the very least, but yeah, we're still good. Yeah, no, we don't really need to do much here. Yeah, just go to bed usual. I'm gonna do a quick save as well here.
Eddie, so make sure you get some serious. Well then.
Hiriko said we'd talk more tomorrow. She's finally started telling me stuff, so I don't think she's about to go back on that promise now. I had no choice but to trust her. I crawled into bed and let myself drift off, wondering what revelations tomorrow would bring. Alright, day 12.
Get ready for. Prepare to spend another day enduring. Be ready to give your lives to protect.
Yeah, we are in good standing because, yeah, everyone's still alive by this point, but the only thing that's gonna have a little kind of worry going into this route, because, yeah, we still killed 2 commanders specifically, Mervrim and, the triplets a little bit, because I feel like, to some extent anyway, that trying to get those guys to survive as well was gonna be maybe important, maybe. So the fact they're already 2 down, at the very least, maybe using the boxes of blessings or like the fucking parallel time leap or whatever. Okay, maybe we still resolve that kinda, even for our own side's deaths and stuff like that. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. But yeah. Hiroko called on me after breakfast. She told me to meet her in the entrance hall. It looks like she's already here.
Huh?
Are we exploring outside today? Don't you want to hear the rest of my story? Yeah, of course. Then don't ask questions and follow me. Don't forget your fire extinguisher. Hiroko walked away at a brisk pace. I grabbed an extinguisher and hurried after her. So where are we going?
Oh?
Why are you always so dense? I know what you want to ask me. We're going to the one place where I can properly explain things. You mean that old lab?
Oh.
Better than giving you a lobotomy. Ah, get it? I was like, oh god. That was a joke. Yeah, I didn't think she was being serious. It was just so weird to hear Hiroko joke about anything. Now stop wasting time on your nonsense and let's keep going. Okay. Nonsense didn't even say anything. But Hiroko was already on the move, too far away to hear any protest I might voice. Sheesh. I muttered my complaints to the air instead and followed after her. On the way to the lab, I filled Hiroko in on what happened in the timeline of the zombie outbreak. Like she told me yesterday, she didn't have any memories of the second half of that timeline. Or, more accurately, of anything that happened after she was zombified. It's just like I thought. Those zombies were created by the Gi parasite. It all began with the Alpha 1 and Alpha 2 specimens Darmi and Gaku brought back. Alpha 2 was already in its male spawning phase. It laid its eggs in the bodies of our dead friends, including me.
Oh?
Then those eggs hatched a male Gi and burrowed into the corpse's brains, temporarily reanimating them. That also explains one of the biggest mysteries around here. It does? Which one?
Oh?
You're better off not knowing. But I know you only keep pestering me about it, so I'll tell you later. When we arrived at the lab, Hiroko dispelled her class armor. I did the same. Why do we change back into our regular clothes? You can't put on a leap suit while wearing class armor. I don't think we'll actually need the suits this time, but it's just a force of habit. Why don't they work if you got class armor on? Leap suits have the ability to repel hemoanima. They're not affected by attacks from class weapons. If you try to put on one in the class armor, the two surfaces would refuse to touch each other, like magnets with the same polarities. And doing a parallel leap without one of those suits is a bad idea, right?
Oh?
You shouldn't need to ask me that. You've already experienced leap damage firsthand. Leap what? Leap damage is what happens if you parallel leap without a leap suit. You mentioned this leaping stuff a couple of times now. What does it mean? That's what I brought you here to explain. Are you familiar with the concept of parallel universes? Yeah, Adel told me about them in the first cycle. That's so funny that it comes back like this. I mean, it's kind of a given, like there's gonna be like timelines and shit, but still. I just, in the grand scheme of things, I didn't really expect it would kind of go into this direction a little bit. But yeah. They're basically alternate realities, right? Are you saying the different times we experience are the same thing? Exactly. If it helps, you can think of parallel universes as the worlds of other timelines. So parallel leaping is, just like the name implies, it's the process of traveling or leaping to a parallel universe. Leaping kind of implies we're going pretty far. People call trips through time leap sometimes, right? Is it anything like that? No. The direction is completely different. A time leap means going forward or back in time. A parallel leap is more like horizontal movement. Or like changing trains to ride a different line. Yeah, bring out the good old classic Zero Escape chart, baby! Yeah, look at this shit. Yo, I'm getting a good look at this real quick, because yeah, this makes me so excited for what we're about to learn here a little bit. We can't use parallel leaps to go back to the past or forward to the future. Instead, We moved to the same place in the same point in time, but on a different timeline. Take a look at this diagram. Let's say we leap from timeline A at 1:01 a.m. We arrive in timeline B at the same time, 1:01 a.m. Essentially, our coordinates and time don't change, only the world that we inhabit. There's another difference too. A time leap would be like your journey back after the first cycle, only your consciousness was affected. It's not like you got into a time machine physically went back in time, but that's not the case with parallel leaps. When we leap, our bodies are traveling those alternate realities. And the thing that makes that possible is this, the PLM. You probably guessed from the PL part, but it stands for Parallel Leap Machine. Well, wait a minute. You mean that night, just after midnight on day 5, we use these to fake morphogenic fields. Fake what? Play Zero Escape, you idiot. I'm sure Darumi has all of them. We leapt to another timeline? You only just figured that out? You really are slow sometimes. Where did we go, though? Which timeline was it? To answer to my question, Hiriko took out a handheld device and showed me the screen. Oh my god, no! No! Video games! Visual novels, rather! What's this? A map of the different timelines based on the machine's data. The timeline we went to that night was... Hunt Mystery? Hunt Mist, okay. Is that the timeline that's also locked off for us in that one path, the mystery route a little bit? Hunt what? It's a timeline that splits in two on day 25. One of them, you don't remember yet. Oh, yeah. We're forced to participate in the killing game called the Invader Hunt. I call that branch the Hunt timeline. The other branch, you should remember. It's the one where Gaku was killed on day 5, and Kako's body was found on day 27. You investigate the matter and figured out that it was Shoma who killed Kako. But then Shoma himself was killed. This time, you pinned Ava as the culprit. But then she self-destructed, and things only got worse from there. You are beset by a whole host of mysteries, but still did your best to solve them. That's why I call this branch the mystery timeline. Oh man, I need cinema emotes so bad. Cinema. Yeah, I need a lot of these right now. Because, oh my god. The Hunt and Mystery timelines, huh?
Oh.
That's right. And this is the line that both of them split off from. So I combined the names together, making this the Hunt Mystery timeline. And that's the one we went to? Yes. On day 5, just after midnight. But why'd you want to go there anyway? I had 2 objectives. One was to prevent Gaku's death. The other was to do something about Omega. Wait, what? Omega? Who's that? Just for a moment, Hiriko hesitated. Omega is the one who killed Gaku. You mean X? Isn't that what the mastermind behind the murders in that timeline was called? No, X and Omega are different people. Omega had his brain infected with Gi data. There was no physical parasite there, but it was just the same as if he'd been taken over by one. That's what drove him to murder Gaku. Even if I had dealt with him, he would try to kill again. That's why I went to that timeline, to remove the Gi data from Omega's brain. Those were my goals that night. Honestly, I still didn't get it. I waited for it to... Yeah, so... I'm trying to remember exactly. I think Gaku... No, Gaku didn't die that early if we went down the slasher route. It was like a little bit later. When he said when he had his class armor on. I do remember that CG, but yeah, it still adds up, because... Yeah, by that time, I'm assuming Omega, they're talking about Takumi with the Gi parasite in that timeline. Because if it does get resolved, he just goes killing off, and then we get the goodbye kiss with Hiriko. But otherwise, there's definitely multiple instances of them of people in the suits just injecting with whatever kills that data, I'm assuming. And yeah.
Oh.
On day 4, you saw me and Sari talking, yes? The thing you gave me that day was a servo glitch repair program. Or rather, a thumb drive with the program loaded onto it. I couldn't have erased the GI data without that. Why did Sari even have something like that? That's a matter for another day. The important thing is that he handed it over. Once I had the program, I jumped to the Hunt Mystery timeline at midnight, day 5, just like you saw. Kyoko went on to tell me what happened after that, due to time I lost track of her. First of all, she went back to the school and rang Omega's doorbell. She hid on the dorm roof and waited for the murderer to yeah, I do remember this. No one was there. They just got jumped to come out. She then dropped down and knocked him off the strike to the back of the neck. With Omega unconscious, all that was left was to take him to the infirmary and run the repair program on him. But then, the GI data in his brain took over. He got up, grabbed Hiroko's arm, and threw her against the wall. I was still down in the morgue at the time, freaking out over seeing Eido's body. Of course, now I realize that was the Eido from that timeline, not the one I knew. In that timeline, I must have decided to kill him on the night of day 2 and absorb his cryptoglobin. So it was only natural that his corpse would be there. Anyway, that was when I heard the noise. Turns out, it was the sound of Hiroko crashing into the wall upstairs. When I went out in the corridor, I heard another noise. Must have been the infirmary door opening. That was when Omega got away from me. He must have realized there was someone else around and ran. Of course, I didn't actually see any of this. That blow against the wall knocked me out. And the next time you came to was when I was holding you. That's right. And then I kicked you in the stomach and tried to break that little matchstick you call neck. Thanks, Hiroko. Couldn't you try to sound a little more sorry about that? I already apologized. Yeah, but you never told me why you did it. What do you mean? Have you figured out yet? I had a bad feeling about this. A chill ran down my spine and I broke out in goosebumps. After you blacked out and I got a proper look at you, I noticed something. There was a purple rash on your face. That's one of the symptoms of leap damage. That's when I realized I made a mistake. So I released you and went to look for Omega instead. I knew where he'd be, the classroom on the first floor. From the way things played out before, he was bound to show up there eventually. I got there as fast as I could, but...
I was too late. When I opened the door, I saw Gaku's body, covered in blood, and standing above him was Omega. Still waving around a kitchen knife.
Please, don't tell me it was Omega.
I'm sorry, but it's true. Omega's true identity. The person with the GI data in their brain. The one who killed Gaku.
Yay!
Takumi Sumino.
Okay. Yeah, I need to remember exactly, because in the slash route, he dies later in his class armor. It could definitely go either way. It's going to depend on what choices we made, like whether we, yeah, either we, like, left the school, or if we stay at the school at that point, and shit like that. He only stays alive after we leave. You know, I think someone else probably gets the kill and shit like that, but yeah. Yeah, no, that does add up, though, a little bit.
No, it's a lie. I won't believe it. I did it. I killed Gaku? No, it can't be. That can't be true.
Alright, day 13.
Get ready for your... Prepare to spend another day enduring... Be ready to give your lives to protect our...
This is the second time you've done this. I'm starting to get tired of it.
Did I pass out back at the lab?
Yes. And And I carried you all the way back. I'd say that makes us even for the whole accidental strangling incident.
It's fine. I can see why you did it now. You thought I was the me from that Hunt mystery timeline.
I sat up and got out of bed. I remembered about the other timelines I've experienced. You said that already. Back on day 2, yeah. I remember more of them now. What do you remember exactly? Well, I hesitated. These weren't memories I particularly wanted to dredge up again. It wasn't a Hunt mystery this time, was it? You remember the serial killer timeline, didn't you? The serial killer timeline. It didn't take a genius to figure out which one she meant. Except the killer wasn't Yugamu. It was me. In that timeline, I killed Ava. Then Moko. And Takamaru. And Kuroda. And Shoma. And Darumi. And Ima and Kako. All of them. Everyone. All of my friends. And in the end, even the Zomi. I started shivering uncontrollably. I felt off balance like I might collapse any minute. Are you alright? I wasn't alright. Not even a little. But I put my hand on my chest and forced myself to take some deep breaths.
Oh?
You are probably repressing those memories until now, as a self-defense mechanism. You sealed them away in the corner of your mind without even being aware of it. That's why I likened your mind to a steel shell before. But I guess you really are as fragile as a salmon roll after all. I wasn't paying attention to what Hiriko was saying. The only thing I could hear clearly was my own raging heartbeat. This might sound like an empty platitude, but I assure you, I say it as someone with 40 years worth of experience. Don't beat yourself up over this. It's not your fault. You aren't the same person who did those horrible things. The one who killed Gakko on day 5 was the Hunt mystery Takumi. Likewise, the Takumi in the serial killer time was someone completely different from who you are now. And even with those other versions of you, it was really the Gi data in their brains that made them act that way. They want to control themselves. You don't have to bear the responsibility for their crimes. My breathing finally started to slow down. I wiped away the cold sweat that had formed on my forehead. What is this Gi data anyway? And how did it get in my brain? I didn't know either until last night when you told me about the zombie outbreak. In that zombie timeline, you were infected on day 100. The Alpha 1 Gi Queen laid an egg inside you. That egg then hatched into another queen, which burrowed its way into your brain and fused with you on a cellular level. Okay, but right after that, the final attack began, and... Your conscience didn't just disappear at the end of that timeline. Yeah, it was brought back to the start of the loop on day 2, along with all your memories. All our memories persist across timelines, so they must exist in our brains as some kind of cognitive data. And in this case, that data included the presence of the Gi. The parasite itself didn't travel back in time with you, but I merged with you so complete that it was already part of your consciousness when you came back. But isn't that going to be a problem? Doesn't that mean my brain still has that data in it even now? Don't worry about it. It won't take you over again. The version that's here now has already been treated. Treated? This is a timeline from after you successfully had the Gi data removed. There are timelines like that? Trust me, a lot can happen over the course of 146 loops. I meant to tell you yesterday, but Omega, the you and the Hunt mystery timeline has been treated now too. You remember I said I walked in on Omega killing Gaku in the first floor classroom? Before he could escape again, I ran up to him and injected him with an aesthetic I got from the infirmary. A few seconds later, he was out cold. I hoisted him onto my back and carried him upstairs. Back in the infirmary, I put him into one of those recovery drones and got to work. I still had a repair program Siri gave me. I installed it into the Revive-O-Matic and used it to erase the GI data from Omega. You saw me doing that, didn't you? Oh, right, I did. Here, go tell me about the GI box on Blessings timeline. You asked me who was in the machine before. Well, it was you. The Hunt mystery version of you. At any rate, the treatment was a success. The GI data was completely removed from Omega's brain. The Takumi and both the Hunt mystery timelines that branch off from there will be fine too. We won't have to worry about them hurting or killing anyone now.
Huh?
That's good, but what'd you do with that me after you finished treating them? I took him back to his room and put him in bed. Not unlike what I did with you last night.
Oh.
Then I went back to the infirmary and slapped you around till you came to. I'm assuming you remember that. Yeah, I also remember you saying I couldn't save him. Now you've told me all this, I can see you meant Gaku. Hiriko's expression is clouded over. She gave a little nod, her brows knitted together in sorrow and frustration. That there were a bunch of times we have GI data from Stark, at least to a really good fit. Yeah, that too as well. Hey, come on. Don't be like that. This is all my fault anyway. I was the one who killed that version of Gaku. And everyone else in the serial killer timeline too. How many times are you going to make me repeat myself? That wasn't your fault. It was nice of Hiriko to say that, but it didn't do any good. I still felt like I was caught in a dark, sludgy whirlpool that was dragging me down, threatening to swallow me whole. What am I going to do with you? Remember your promise. Don't let the truth destroy you. I had a feeling you'd react like this. That's why I was keeping it from you. I just knew you'd end up feeling like you were responsible for the whole thing. I wanted these thoughts to go away. I wanted it all to stop. It took everything I had to croak out my next words. I'm sorry, but I'd like to be alone for a while. Hiriko sighed again, shaking her head in bewilderment, but she left all the same. A cold silence fell over the room. I could have sworn I heard a heavy rumbling gurgling up from somewhere deep beneath the ground. It sounded like the agonized groans of everyone who died because of me. I dropped to the floor, covered my ears, and closed my eyes.
Get ready for your... Prepare to spend another day enduring... Be ready to give your lives to protect...
My head was completely empty. I didn't want to do anything, or think about anything, or even breathe, really. I just sat there in the corner of my room. I hugged my knees and curled up tight, wishing it could disappear while time continued to flow around me. I could hear voices outside, my friends chatting and laughing. The sound cut into me like a knife. In another timeline, I've been the one to steal that laughter from them forever. At some point, my room started to get dark. The sun must be going down outside. Darkness seemed to trickle in until it filled the space completely. Lying there in the same position for so long, I lost all sensation, all awareness of my body. It didn't even feel like my body anymore. It was like my soul had come loose and I was staring down at my physical form from above. My visitor came in a little after that. How long are you gonna stay like this?
Oh?
Everyone's worried about you. They think you're sick. Well, I told him you aren't anyway. I couldn't exactly tell them you were feeling guilt about things another version of you did in an alternate reality. What do you want, Hiriko?
Oh.
I'm not here because I want to be. The others just sent me to ask you something. Ask me what? Tomorrow's day 15. That means there's another attack coming. They want to know if you'll be joining that battle.
Oh.
Or are you just going to abandon them?
Ugh.
Are you going to betray them?
Oh.
Do you just not care if they all get killed? They've already been killed! I killed them myself! All of them, one after another. All of them dead because of me. So I just can't. I can't do this anymore. I don't care. Just let whatever happens happen. I really can't do anything. Hiroko continued to stare at me, but there was a different look in her eyes now. There was no pity there, only contempt. When she spoke, her voice sounded hoarse, like she was holding back some strong emotion. I'm disappointed in you. Did what you told me on day 10 mean nothing? You told me you could make the future we deserve together. What happened to all of us reaching day 100 with a smile? Hearing that is what convinced me to tell you everything. I felt like this timeline could be different. It was the first time in 146 loops anyone's ever said anything like that to me. I really thought there was something special about this timeline. About you. I thought you might be the one to finally break us out of this never-ending hell.
Oh.
And now you're giving up? Just like that? How could you? She clenched her fist. The look in her eyes had changed again. Now she was glaring at me with pure, undisguised animosity.
Huh?
You weakling! You sniveling coward! You think you get to give up and mope around for the rest of your life? Who do you think you are, Osamu Dazai? No, you're worse than that. You're like a mech pilot going crazy for being synced with its navigation system. Or poser emo band fan go bandaging her wrist just to fit in.
Oh.
The you that killed everyone was a completely different person in a different timeline. And he wasn't even controlled when he did it. Get a hold of yourself already.
Oh.
Don't you realize how much danger you're putting everyone in by wallowing like this? If anything's going to get them killed, it's your own negativity and self-loathing. You're sure as hell not going to protect anyone the way you are now. If you're going to allow others to protect you while doing nothing in return, might as well be signaling their death warrants yourselves.
Huh.
You're going to get everyone killed, and you're doing it of your own free will this time. That's a complete betrayal of everything you believe in.
Oh.
What happened to all of us reach day 100 with a smile? What happened to creating a future where we could all be happy? I've tried everything I can think of, and nothing's worked. I can't do this alone. I need your help. You, Takumi Sumino. You're the only one who can save us. For a moment, neither of us said anything. Hiriko's shoulders were shaking, and she was breathing heavily. Her quick, shallow panting was the only thing breaking the silence. But eventually, even that sound became quieter. I guess that's it. I can't count on you for anything. Not in this loop, or the next, or the one after that. Never again. Hiroko turned and left the room. While she was talking, something had started to well up inside of me. Now a wild, raging energy was surging through me. I couldn't let it in like this. I didn't know what I was going to do, but this feeling inside was getting stronger, and it had to go somewhere. Before I knew what I was doing, I got to my feet and rushed out the door. Hiroko, wait! She turned around. She looked so sad, so tired. But I looked her dead in the eye and let everything I was feeling come pouring out. I did mean what I said back then, and I still feel the same. I want to create a future where we all can be happy. Not just for day 100, but day 101, day 102, and all the days after. Right now, I want that more than ever. These memories, this knowledge of the other timelines, they've shown me just how important that is. So I'll fight. Not just against the invaders, or my own weakness, but an enemy even stronger than that too. I'll fight the cruel destiny that's been pushed onto us. A light breeze blew across the roof, ruffling Hinako's hair. She tucked a stray lock behind her ear and spoke, looking just a little more hopeful than before. What are our chances of pulling that off? Isn't it obvious? I have absolutely no idea. What? The future's an open book. That's how it's always been. And I want to create a totally new future. There's no telling what might happen. But even so, I'll still fight. I'll fight with everything I have. I'll fight to protect you and the others, and to create a future where no one has to die. You and I are getting out of this loop.
Let's reach out and grab our future. I won't let it stay out of reach anymore.
I raised my arm extended toward the satellite. Kiriko did the same. It was still hundreds of thousands of miles away, solemnly shimmering in the night sky. But somehow...
Just reach out and grab it, huh?
Yeah,
Both of us? Together?
that's right.
You really think we can do it?
I don't know. But I'll do anything to make it happen.
Anything?
Yeah.
You did say anything.
Yeah, I did.
Kiriko let her hand drop to her side.
Oh.
Alright. In that case, starting tomorrow, you're going to be my servant. What? You said you'd do anything. Naturally, that includes being my slave, doesn't it? Hold on, that's not exactly what I meant. I'll be counting on you to get me out of this loop. Yeah, of course, but the servant thing is... Silence. I'm tired and I'm going to bed. I need to rest up for the battle tomorrow.
Oh.
Well, good night. She gave me a wicked grin before going back to her room. As I watched her go, I noticed a newfound spring in her step. I then suddenly felt uneasy. I doubt I sleep well tonight. Well, really good talk there that ended like the most Hiroko way possible a little bit. Alright. Early next morning, I woke Hiroko up and convinced her to join me in the courtyard. What are we doing out here at this hour? The enemy's gonna attack during the morning announcement. But before that, I need to ask you something. What is it? It's about Veshness, the Supreme Commander. In the last two battles, you basically told everyone to ignore her. You had us to focus on regular commanders instead. And you wanna know why? It's simple enough. It's because she isn't much of a threat in this timeline. Why not? In most, though not all, other timelines, she stops absorbing cryptoglobin like we do. It's the decision she comes to while listening to internet communication in her hoodie guys on day 7. She also finds out about you coming from the future from intercepting conversation between you and Sierra. That's when she puts it all together. The reason both sides suddenly got stronger is because of you absorbing so much cryptoglobin during the first cycle. Knowing that, she decides to do the same, breaking her religion's greatest taboo. But none of that has happened in this timeline, because you didn't mention the time travel in the battle on day 7. Not that you would, having decided to keep it a secret from everyone. Now, Veshness doesn't know you've come from the future, or just how much power can be gained by taking it from others. Do you understand what that means? Yeah. She's still following the teachings and not absorbing cryptoglobin. Not in this time. That's so funny. That's how that prevents her from doing that actually a little bit. Like, oh my god. Big brain moment. Not in this timeline anyway. It didn't make sense. That must be why she didn't drain Pac-Ron after we defeated her. But that doesn't mean she's not a threat at all, right? Of course not. Ideally, I'd like to put an end to her in today's battle. How are we going to do that? We have the new weapon Siri and Nico created. It's what we can usually use on day 15. Oh, right. But it's also usually unfinished. Yeah, this. So it's showing Kyoshika's perspective here. We only get this in like the main scenario, actually. So I feel like you at the very least have to do that, like the story log here, along as getting the other endings too, maybe. What do you think I've been doing while you've been moping these last 2 days? I've been out gathering materials. I know the ruins so well by now, it barely took me any time at all. The bomb is 100% complete. That includes the detonator. Nobody have to die setting it off. That was good news, but I felt pretty guilty about it. Hiriko's been out there working so hard and I hadn't done a single thing to help. Wow, sorry. Don't worry about it. You can lick my boots clean to apologize. This bomb is also a lot more powerful than the past versions. I gave Sierra and Nico some pointers to improve it. So we're gonna hit Veshness with that today? That's right. We're gonna make becuz out of her. Yuko's eyes glittered viciously behind her glasses. Then, we heard the morning announcement over the PA system. Alright.
Up and Adam troops, time to rise and shine!
For old time's sake.
Get ready for your 50th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the...
The series like, what the fuck? I wasn't done yet.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
Oh, law, they coming. Right on schedule. Okay, here goes. When we got to the war room, everyone else was already there. You're late! Where have you guys been? I bet they were off making babies somewhere. Oh, what? Such indecency! Do you two think of nothing else?
Hey!
We weren't doing anything like that. Didn't Siri Nico tell us the invaders would attack early in the day? My dear brother and I were waiting here for almost an hour before the alarm went off. Well, hey, they're here now. That's what counts. Do we have a read on the enemy? Siri nodded, pointing to the monitor with his stick.
That's Valagarzo.
And Zanshin, right?
Apparently, the others already knew about the commanders we'd be facing. Hyuga probably told Siri Nico so they could brief the rest of the team.
You said these two can combine their bodies together?
Just like Takumi and Hiruko.
Whoa.
Ah, so it was a battle simulation to better understand our enemies' moves.
Thank you, Kiyoshika. Neither of us replied. It'd take way too long to start clearing up that misunderstanding now.
Yeah!
Come on, let's get out there and start killing. How's our Revival-matic looking, though? Don't you worry about a thing. It's all fixed up and ready to go. If you die, you'll be brought back good as new. Including all your memories, of course. So go ahead and die all you want. Just try to leave someone alive to defend the school. Yeah, let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out. Alright. We'll go and let it rock, since it's been a while since we've seen this in full a little bit. I'm curious, though, if this is going to be a forced battle or a skipped one. Yeah, we'll see once we get to it and stuff like that. I wouldn't mind doing it, because it definitely feels like we're on this sort of ultimate route, combining all the timelines and shit like that, but yeah. Considering that we still just got off of, like, the comedy route with its 2 forced battles, I'm like, oh no, I kind of want to skip. I at least want to try to skip until we get, like, Ava on the team and shit like that at the very least, so. But yeah, we'll see. Wee. Alrighty. We're just starting into it here. Okay, no, they still give you these. Alright, yeah. For at least a while, I'm gonna go and skip this a little bit.
Wow! That wasn't hard at all. That's probably because the commanders haven't arrived yet.
I think they're here. Look over there.
Now you face Valagarzo, the paragon of indomitability. Your war ends here.
Takumi POV.
No matter what happens, I will never yield.
Big sumo step.
Blood of my bond, release!
big gun. Big worm.
I am the paragon of salvation, Zanshin. I'm done letting you have your way with us. In the name of God Most Holy, I will purge you from this planet!
Yeah, we know your names already.
We've got a neat little intelligence network of our own, you know?
Everyone seemed pretty confident, but I suddenly remember how this went the first time around. I sidled up to Hiroko and tried to talk to her without attracting attention.
Hey, Yugamu hasn't made his special drug in this timeline, has he?
The one he used to defeat Genshin in the first cycle? No, he hasn't. He hasn't extracted any Commander DNA to make it with.
Why didn't you say anything? We could have used Mervrams before we killed him.
Me? Why didn't you say anything? I don't remember anything about the first cycle battle with Genshin.
She was right, of course. Hiko was already dead at that point, killed by Edo. I hadn't thought of taking DNA from Mervram, that was on me. I never expected we have to face Sanshin again as early as day 15.
How long has it been since we last fought together as one section? I can't wait to go wild again!
Can't you at least try to act your age? We need to finish this quickly.
What the hell? What are they up to now?
Remember, we're not just fighting for ourselves anymore.
You gotta be kidding me! Where did they go?
Almost forgot about the whole combining thing.
Being able to merge together like that?
Was that? I think that was supposed to be Ima saying that. That sounded like his voice. Why was it Gaku?
I'm so freaking jealous!
Okay, there we go. That sounded more like Gaku. That was weird. A weird little line read. Anyway.
Of what? It's better if you don't ask, Nozomi.
Don't worry, guys. We can still win this, even without the drug. That... drug? Never mind. Just...
Don't worry about it.
All right.
Yay, we did it.
I'm sorry, my darling. I couldn't protect you. And here I made a vow to keep our family safe. I'm a liar and a fool.
Don't say that, my love. You're a hero. You fought valiantly for me. For everyone.
My only regret is that our little warrior will be left to fend for himself.
He'll be fine. Even if we're not there for him. He's strong. He is your son, after all.
Ugh, can you not talk about your kid right now? It's making it really hard for me to work in dirty jokes.
Thanks, Kudera.
At any rate, this means victory's ours. Yes?
Yeah, but don't forget what Siri told us. There's gonna be another one.
The words are barely out of Mocha's mouth when that other one showed herself. There she was, the Supreme Commander Veshness.
How disappointing.
Oh yeah, she's not absorbing them yet, so...
Valagarzo, Zanshin, I thought you were stronger than this. Or did you lose on purpose, so I could take your prey for myself?
As she spoke, a change started to come over Veshness's body.
So that's her battle form, huh?
We learned a little about it from the intel we got, but...
It's still pretty gross looking, isn't it?
Okie dokie! Time to get killing! I guess we're doing this.
Wait. There's no need for us to fight her directly. Sire, Nigo, is everything ready?
You bet! We can fire at any time!
Get back inside the school! Post haste!
It's time to use the new weapon, huh?
wait, new weapon?
You never told us nothing about that.
Everybody looked confused. Obviously, Siri, Nico, and Hugo hadn't felt it necessary to tell them about the bomb.
There's no time. We'll explain later.
Trust me, guys. Just get out of here.
The others responded to my order and ran back towards the school. Hiroko and I brought up the rear. Once we were all inside, I turned back as all Vicious walking slowly across the battlefield toward us. It was now or never.
We're in. Fire when ready. Gotcha. Here we go.
Undying flame bomb! Fire!
Alright. Oh, it's going. Owned. Just activates immediately. Well, thank God, because yeah, I didn't have to sacrifice someone this time at the very least. Vesh just looking at, hey, what's that? Oh no. But we'll see if it takes her out or not, because there's still a chance she can be back. Nice work, troops. You did great out there. The credit for a final blow has to go to us and Miss Shizuhara, of course. That's right. We couldn't have done it if you hadn't cut those materials for us, Shizuhara. We are truly grateful. Seriously, though, Hiroko. You could have told us we had something like that up our sleeve. Yeah, this was no time to butter your lips. The expression is button your lip. If we know, we could have helped you get the materials you needed. Why'd you keep it secret all this time? Let's just say I had my reasons. So Festus actually bit the big one? She's really gone now? She's gotta be. An explosion that strong would have blown her to smithereens. It's true she disappeared without a trace when the dust cleared, but since there's no body, there's a chance she might survive somehow. Come to think of it, that did happen some other timelines. Even after getting caught in the Undying Flame Bomb's blast, Festus came back to fight another day. I glanced over at Hiroko. She was resting a finger on her glasses, a distant look in her eyes like her thoughts were somewhere else. No use thinking about what ifs now. I say we enjoy this victory high while it lasts. I'm down for that. We gotta take our wins where we can.
No.
Then is it time for the usual? I think so. 1, 2.
Special Defense Unit! Best in the world! Indestructible and undefeated! Never lose! Never yield! Special Defense Unit, fight on!
So, will we be having a party this time? We don't have the budget for that! This is a military academy, not some hedonistic tech startup. Alas. And so our post-battle meetup ended without any further discussion. Tired but satisfied that we'd done a good job, we went back to our rooms to rest. That night, a little while after dinner, I made my way to Hiroko's room. Yeah, I kind of realized that they just like put Adol back in the courtyard cage a little, or did he just? I don't remember what they did with him here. I'm assuming he is back in the cage because the most I remember is him confronting Takamaru. And I don't know if he just like managed to get away after that or just put it back in the cage or whatever and stuff like that. But yeah, we'll see later. He's probably gonna show up again later, no matter what. Oh, that wascally Ado. Anywho, what? My shoes are already clean. I'm not here to lick your boots, Hiroko. What do you want, then? My sofa and desk chair aren't broken. I didn't come so you could sit on me, either. I want to ask you something.
Huh?
You said you'd be counting on me to get us out of this loop. Let's get into details. What exactly am I going to have to do? Good question. First of all, we'll need to figure out an actual method of leaving the loop. Can we consider that objective for now? If you want, but it's not going to be that easy. You can't just try anything that comes to mind and hope it'll work. Believe me, I'm speaking from experience.
Huh?
What should we do then? Don't get ahead of yourself. There's something else we have to deal with first. Something else?
Oh.
Tomorrow night, we're leaping to this timeline. Hiriko took out her device and showed me the timeline diagram again. This one? I call it the Killer Zombie branch. It's upstream from the serial killer and zombie branches. Hence Killer Zombie. You mean...
Oh.
Yes. The timeline where he became a serial killer. Tomorrow, we're going there.
Huh.
And we're changing history. Alrighty.
Get ready. Prepare to spend another day enduring. Be ready to give your lives to.
After breakfast, I headed back to my room to think out my next move. Hiriko said we go to change history tonight. That still gives me most of the day to do other stuff. Maybe I'll head back to my room to go hang out with someone for a while. Free time. Haha, yay. You know, we're still kind of good. Go honk shooin'. Day turned to night. Taking care not to be spotted, Hiriko and I snuck out of the school. We made our way along the road that led to the old lab. Along the way, Hiriko began speaking.
Oh?
I discovered a parallel leap machine on my 37th loop.
Uh-huh.
I decided to investigate every corner of this old town, and happened upon it by chance. Over the next few loops, I go back when my memories return and try to learn more about it. By the 49th loop, I more or less knew what it could do and how to operate it. So we still don't know who made it or why it's here. Why were you so determined to figure it out, though?
Oh?
You probably won't believe me. Don't laugh, alright? Okay.
Huh.
I heard a voice. While I was sleeping, it said, "That machine will be your salvation." Seriously? You said you wouldn't laugh. Sorry, it's just... You must have just been hearing things, right? She ignored me and carried on walking. I followed after her at the safe distance, feeling like I just poked a hornet's nest. I still can't help wondering what that machine is doing here in the first place.
Oh?
Someone here must have been researching parallel universes. Somebody? Who? Researchers, probably. What researchers? How am I supposed to know? Let's just be grateful we have access to such a useful resource. Come on. Like the last time, Hiriko and I spilled our class armor once we got inside the lab.
Huh?
We can't wear leap suits and class armor at the same time, right? We went over this before. The leap suit repels our hemoanima. I know, but why do they have that function?
Oh?
Leaping is achieved using cryptoglobin, or rather, using its energy waves. The infinite parallel universe out there exists in a space filled with cryptoglobin energy. It surges in constant waves and unpredictable patterns. To leap, we have to harness those waves. It's almost like surfing. We ride the waves in that space to get to our destination. Doing that without protection puts a lot of strain on the body. Yeah, I know. I experienced it myself.
You got off easy. Serious leap damage can affect the brain and rob you of your memories and your ability to reason.
Hey, I'm tougher than I look.
Please take this seriously. If you parallel leap 2, maybe 3 more times with exposed skin, your body will eject all of its cryptoglobin. That means no more revivals. You'll die, and you'll stay dead.
My point is, to avoid elite damage, you have to avoid touching that cryptoglobin energy directly. So that's why the leap suits cover our whole bodies and push it away from us. That's right. Thanks for clearing that up. I have another question, though. You said we're going to change history tonight. What exactly is that going to involve? The same thing as I went to the Hunt Mystery Time on day 5, erasing the Gi data from that Takumi's brain. I've got everything we need right here on this thumb drive. That's the thing Sierra gave you, right? The cerebral glitch repair program? Yes. The only difference is that this time we'll be treating the killer zombie version of you. Let's call him Takumi 2 to make things easier. At this rate, Takumi 2 is going to become a killer. We're gonna treat him before he can commit his first murder. But that's not all. We got something else we need to do in that timeline. What's that? In the version of a history I know, Takumi actually kills somebody tonight. Who's that? Hiriko 2. In other words, me. What? We have to prevent that murder before we move on to treat him. Hold on a minute. I don't remember any timeline like that. I don't know what to tell you. I'm the one who got killed. I remember it very clearly. Tonight, around 11 p.m., I'll be killed by Takumi 2 in the biolab. You probably just haven't recovered those memories yet. Is that why? I guess I did repress a lot of memories of that time. Hey, Hiriko, what time is it now? She tapped her glasses near her temple before replying. 9:18 p.m. How do you know? My glasses have a clock function built into them. The lenses can function as a transparent heads-up display to show me the time whenever I touch them just here. It'll be a problem if you can't keep track of time. Here, you can have this. Yeah, my iPhone. Your device? I have another of my own. Just switch it on, it'll display the time. Take it. Hiriko passed me the little machine. I slipped into my pocket. You said 9:18 p.m.? 9:19 p.m. now. Then we better hurry. Leaving takes you to the same point in time, right? We can't go forward or back? That's true. But we can't go yet. Why? Remember what I told you about riding the waves to alternate timelines? They're from a space filled with cryptoglobin energy. So let's call them blood space waves. Oh, dude. Oh, anyways. We can only leap when they're at their highest intensity. That's why I like that to surfing. Sometimes you have to wait for a big enough wave to come along. But when is that gonna be? Take a look at the device I gave you. I took the thing out of my pocket and turned it on. It displayed some kind of diagram of the waves, along with 2 times. Between 10 p.m. and 11 a.m. tonight? Yes, we'll only be able to leap during that time. We said Takumi 2 kills Hiriko 2 at 11 p.m. So even a leap as soon as the window opens will only have 40 minutes! That's right. 40 minutes to get it all done. But it takes over half an hour just to get back to school from here. Would you prefer to call a taxi? I know it won't be easy, but we still have to try. Ooh, baby. Alright, we're doing it. So yeah, man, after all this time trying to figure out what was going on with those Big Daddy suits from Bioshock in the beginning of this fucking scenario, it just like turns out it was one of us. Who would have thought? Man. While we waited for the blood space waves, Hiriko showed me how to use the machine. Wow, it's a lot more simple than I thought. Everything sounds simple when I explain to you. I'm not gonna be using the voice changer for this, by the way. If only for like that one character, like the sponsor shows up maybe, then sure. But otherwise, I had to put in a lot of work to figure all this out. It was 10:19 p.m. Just 1 minute till we could jump. We'd already changed our leap suits, adjusted the machine settings. Let's go over everything one last time. What time is our leaping to? Killer zombie. And what's our objective? To remove the key data from Takumi 2's brain and prevent Hiriko 2's murder. I do like you kind of sort of see like the little branch there as well, kind of going off the up there, 16. Good. It's time. Let's get started. I hit the red button on the control console, and we both stepped onto the platform. Okay, let's do this. Teleportation, yeah, wow, zibbity booyah! Whoa! All right. Dude is shocked. Live leap pursuit reaction. Did we do it? Did we leap? No. Don't just stand there. We need to get going. Hiriko was already on her way outside. I grabbed the fire extinguisher and hurried after her. Shouldn't we take off our leap suits first? I can't remember which loop it was, but I tried doing this in my regular clothes once. It didn't end well. There's 2 Hirokos. This one's a fake. It must be a shape-shifting commander. They catch me and shut me up in a cage in a courtyard from then to day 100. If you want the same thing to happen to you, I won't stop you.
No.
Now pick up the pace. You know we don't have a lot of time. Hiroko took off running. I did the same. We started our journey back to the school. We still had a ways to go, so I decided to ask about something. Hey, can you tell me more about what happened between Hiroko 2 and Takumi 2? It all started around this time, actually. I couldn't sleep, so I decided to take a walk around the school. That's when Takumi 2 attacked me. The Gi data in his brain must have finally taken over. He chased me into the biolab. He was far stronger than he had any right to be. A Gi can draw out superhuman reserves of strength from its host, after all. He slammed my head on the operating table, and while I was still dazed from that, well, you get the idea. I never had a chance to fight back. We'd almost reached the academy. I could see the wall of fire up ahead. Suddenly, Hiroko stopped to pick something up off the ground. Oh, it just picks up the power saw off the ground like that? Oh, this will come in handy. Is that a power saw? We'll be needing this. What for? Takumi 2 locked the biolab door behind him when he attacked me. We'll have to break it down to get to him. This is the fastest way to do that. I was starting to get a bad feeling about this. Hold on. I've seen that power saw kill our friends in this timeline. By taking them to the school, you're putting them all in danger. That won't happen. We're going to cure Takumi 2 after all. What if we mess it up? We won't. How can you be so sure? Enough talk. You're my servant, aren't you? You said you'd do anything to help, didn't you? I guess, but... Then don't talk back. Just do as you're told. Yeah, it's interesting, because, yeah, going off that timeline when we did the root split there, it was either, yeah, fucking kick the guy, and then immediately chase him after the fucking, with the power saw and shit. That's so funny, because it could have been Takumi there and inside there as well, just running away from himself. That we may or may not see that, maybe? Or it goes into the fucking comedy dimension a little bit. But yeah. Either way. Hiroko took off toward the wall, power saw in hand. I followed a few steps behind, trying to keep down the panic rising in my chest. Before long, we arrived at the school. I checked the time. It was displayed in the corner of a little window in the front of my helmet. 10:56 p.m. We've only got 4 minutes. We have to hurry. We barreled through the entrance hall and into the hallway. Hiroko kept going, through the halls and up the stairs. It was all I could do to keep up with her. Soon enough, we reached the second floor. I found myself outside the door to the biolab. Hiroko had gone there before me, of course. I saw the 2 of them run in here just now. Hiroko 2 went first, and Takumi 2 chased after her. He was carrying a kitchen knife, just like I remember. In that case, I was right. The door's locked. Damn it! I pulled on the door myself just in case, but it wouldn't budge. Then I heard a noise from inside the room. Ooh. That was probably Hiroko 2 getting thrown around. It's alright, 10:59 p.m. This is bad, we're almost out of time. Stand back. I barely had time to react before Hiroko revved her power saw and charged forward. There's a terrible splintering sound as the door yielded to relentless rotating metal blades. Come on! Following Hiroko's lead, I stepped into the biolab, but I was not ready for what was waiting for me inside. Alright. It took me a moment to process what had happened. Hiroko had gone in first, but now she was crumpled up in a corner. A blow from Takumi 2 must have sent her flying. From the sound of that groan, she was gonna be out of action for a little while. Oh my god, this was us with the fucking power saw. That's so fucking funny. And on the other side of the operating table was Hiroko 2. She was also on the floor and looked pretty out of it too. Both of the Hirokos were down for the count. Obviously, only one person could be responsible for this. Takumi 2. This timeline's version. of me standing there menacingly. Our eyes met and I froze up. I wasn't used to looking at my own body from the outside. It was such a surreal experience. I just stood there, forgetting even to breathe. But it wasn't long until time started to flow again, and I was dragged back to reality. Takumi 2 raised his kitchen knife and dashed toward me. Oh god. Hiriko said the leap suit repels Hema Anima, but that wasn't a class weapon he was holding. It was more than capable of tearing through the suit and hurting me. He swung widely, but I did my best to dodge his blows. Obviously, I wasn't about to let myself get killed, especially not by my own doppelganger. But I couldn't keep dodging forever. He was sure to hit me sooner or later. I needed a weapon, something I could use to fight back. Right as a thought crossed my mind, my foot brushed against something. I glanced down. It was the power saw. Hiriko must have dropped it when she got knocked over. And it was still running. I ducked down, grabbed it, and swung it to the side. The blade connected with the other enemy's knife and sent it flying. That didn't stop him, though. He grabbed on my arm, trying to take the power saw from me. I was about to go down without a fight. I wrenched it away and kicked him in the stomach. He slammed against the wall and fell to the floor, his face contorted in pain. I must have hit him pretty hard. He wouldn't be getting up anytime soon. Dude. Dude. It all comes back to this. I took advantage of the lull in the fight to go and check on Hiriko too. She didn't seem to have any visible injuries. I had to make sure she was okay. With all that strafing around I've been doing, not to mention run over here, I wasn't exactly feeling at my best. I fought through the fatigue and lumbered over to this timeline's Hiriko. But just as I was about to reach her, something slammed into me hard from behind. I staggered a few steps, suddenly off balance. Takumi 2 saw his opportunity and took it. As the two of us grappled, we found ourselves near the window. And then... Next thing I knew, I was in the air with Takumi's 2 still clinging to me. He must have tackled me with so much force that it sent us right through the window. Shards of glass were all around us, sparkling in the night air. For one weird disconnected moment, it actually looked kind of beautiful. But then the laws of physics kicked in and we were falling, rocking toward the ground faster than either of us could deal with. Ow. My leap suit must have provided some protection, because falling from the second floor didn't hurt nearly as much as it should have. I saw the power saw lying to my side. I grabbed it and got to my feet, looking around for Takumi 2. He was standing nearby, maybe 30 feet away. He looked like he just got to his feet. He was still swaying unsteadily. Well, I'd prevent Hiriko 2's murder. That just left one thing still to do in this timeline. We had to treat Takumi 2. I couldn't let him get away now. I tied my grip on the power saw and ran toward him. My double saw me coming and ran. I stayed on his tail and eventually cornered him right in front of the wall of fire. Alright. I raised my power saw and revved it. In the light of undying flames, the blade glinted ominously. I wasn't gonna kill Takumi 2, obviously. I didn't even want to hurt him. He may be from an alternate reality, but he was still me after all. So what was I gonna do? Just threaten him? If he thought I was about to kill him, maybe he'd come quietly. I decided to go with that and heft the power saw again. Wait. Something about this doesn't seem right. Haven't I seen this happen before? I couldn't have been distracted for more than 2 seconds. But that was all he needed. Oh no, here we go. Pain flashed across my left leg, and my view started to tilt to the side. As I toppled over, everything seemed to slow down. And I found myself thinking, man, I should have seen this coming. Then my downward movement came to an abrupt stop. I felt my head slam against the cold, hard ground. Even with my helmet on, it was a real shock to the system. I was majorly disoriented. I could barely string 2 current thoughts together, let alone come with a plan to fight back. Through instinct more than anything else, I managed to stagger back to my feet. My thoughts were still hazy, but one thing was abundantly clear. I didn't have the power saw anymore. So it must be. Now it's my turn. Fear took over. I ran back toward the school as fast as I could.
You won't get away!
So now we go from Takumi trying to like intimidate Takumi with the power saw into the Takumi killing us with the power saw. Now the Takumiception. This is so good. This is so funny. The tables are turned. Now Takumi too was after me. Fortunately, he wasn't moving very fast, probably because he was weighed down by the power saw. My vision was back to normal now, but the haze around my thoughts was still there. It felt like I was forgetting something important, but I couldn't think what. Before I could figure it out, Takumi 2 made his move. He discarded a power saw, tossing it aside into the bushes. Now that he aligned his load, he was a lot faster than before, and gaining on me fast. He and I were on the same person, of course, so raw running speed should have been the same. Except I had a big clunking leap suit slowing me down. It's only a matter of time before he catches me. I need to find somewhere I can ditch this suit. Right as the thought crossed my mind, the outline of school came into view up ahead. I put on a burst of speed, running for the school with all my might. I scrambled to the hallway and up the stairs. My feet were barely even touching the ground as I fled along the second floor. Finally, I tumbled into the bathroom. I held my breath and listened hard. I could hear footsteps in the hall outside. They got closer, then passed by and gradually faded away. I let out a sigh and leaned back against the wall. My head was swimming. I just stood there and spaced out for a while. So, what am I supposed to do now? Still have to get that guy in the control somehow. Maybe I can hide and try to get the jump on him? This suit's so hard to move around in, though. I hope we do anything stealthy in this. It'll be easy for him to turn the tables on me if anything goes wrong, too. The solution to that was obvious enough. I took off my leap suit. Looking around, I found a supply closet and stowed it in there. Okay, I better get going. We need to fix this quick before our window to leap back closes. My first move would be to find Hiroko. She was probably still in the biolab. I walked toward the bathroom door. But just as I was about to open in... Could they have hidden the bathrooms? Guess I better check. Oh, darn it. Why do you have to pick now to think about looking in here? I looked around for escape. There's no point hiding in one of the stalls. I'll get found out right away. In that case, there's only one way out. I ran to the window and opened it. I jumped out with all the energy I could muster. But something went wrong. Maybe it was the fatigue setting, but I couldn't control my posture like I wanted to. I fell. Ow. Flat on my back, my head hitting the ground with a sickening crunch. I'd really done it this time. My conscience was leaving me like smoke blown away in the strong breeze. Right before it all went dark, I was aware of footsteps nearby, and somebody saying something.
Takumi, are you okay? Hold on. Stay with me.
That was where my memory cut out for the day. The next thing I knew, my mind melted away into chaos and confusion. Alright, day 17. Yeah, so that would explain how they were able to find the leap suit in that closet and shit like that. And all. Man, it's gonna be so funny looking this all over again. And just seeing how it disconnects to that and stuff like that.
Get ready for
I'm gonna let him say his speech here. It's been a minute.
active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
You got it, man. I woke up suddenly. I looked around and trying to orient myself.
Where am I?
Can't you tell? It's your room. In the SF timeline, that is.
SF?
Street Fighter.
Steady Fundamental.
Oh.
It's the one we started off in.
Did you have to carry me here again?
Yes. You need to start taking better care of yourself. I'm not your mother, you know.
We could fix that.
I don't understand.
It's like when a child falls asleep in front of the TV, and their mother picks them up and puts them to bed. I've basically done the same for you. Several times now.
When she put it like that, I did feel kind of guilty. I shifted uncomfortably and sat up in bed. What happened after I blacked out?
Oh.
Don't worry about it. We fulfilled both of our goals. Right, I figure we saved Yuriko too. But what about the other one? We don't need to worry about Takumi 2's parasite problem. I actually had 2 thumb drives. Nico gave me an extra one as a spare. I gave it to Hiroko too. I revealed myself to her and explained everything. Did she already know about the time loop and parallel leaping? No. Not every me and every timeline has the same memories. She only recovered a few fragments so far. It must have been hard for her to wrap her head around. She managed just fine. I should know. She is a past version of me, after all. I know her history very well. I even remember what happened next from when I was her. As Hiriko 2, I injected Takumi 2 with an anesthetic and used the repair program to treat him. A program I got from a thumb drive given to me, by me, Hiriko 1. That was all well and good, but she hadn't seen it for herself this time. That made me uneasy. I took out the device Hiroko had given me. What's the next time the blood space wave surges? Thinking of leaving back the killer zombie to check on it? Don't you believe me? It's not like that. Either way, we won't be leaping anytime soon. Look at the screen. 1 to 5 p.m. on day 20? Right. We won't be able to leap again until then. That's 3 days from now. So we're staying put for 3 days. That's just how this works. Do these surges have any kind of pattern? Unfortunately not. Everything from their variation in their wavelength to their irregularity is completely random. The same goes for the periods when they surge and how long they last. We never really know what we're dealing with until they arrive. We're lucky these devices can even allow us to predict the next surge. For now, you'll just have to trust me. So Takumi 2 is really fine now? We don't have to worry about him anymore? That's right. Alright then. After breakfast, I went back to the roof to think. Our next leap is on day 20, and the next battle is on the night of day 21. That gives me some downtime before then, but I still have to use it productively. I decided to go back to my room, then take a walk around the school and see what everyone else was doing. Free time, Alright then.
Hetty, make sure you get some serious art. Well then.
Hiroko said the killer zombie Takumi 2 was fixed now. So where was she going to leap on day 20? I had other questions for her too, but they could wait until tomorrow. Right now, all I wanted to do was go to bed. Day 18?
Get ready. Prepare to spend another day enduring the... Be ready to give your lives to protect...
As usual, everyone wandered off to do their own thing after breakfast. At some point, I lost track of Hiroko. Maybe I'll wait up until tonight to speak to her. I've decided on that. I began looking for ways to spend the rest of my day. Go back to free time. Why did you ask me to come all the way out here? Sorry, I wanted to make sure we wouldn't be interrupted. I didn't even bring my riding crop. I didn't call you out here so you could give me a secret spanking. Do you want me to step on you then? No, not that either. So what do you want? It's about leaping. I was worried someone might overhear us if we talked in our rooms. Like how you ended up following me and poking your nose where it didn't belong. I nodded. What'd you want to ask? First of all, the blood space waves are going to surge on day 20. What timeline are we going to jump to? You really want to know? Yeah.
Oh.
Can I drip molten candle wax on your cowlick?
Hey!
Why would you want to do that?
Oh.
I want to see what it looks like slicked down.
Oh.
I'm actually still thinking about which time to visit next. I'll let you know when I come to the decision. We switched in location before continuing our conversation.
Huh?
2 days ago, you said the parallel leap machine was made by some kind of researchers, right? I don't know that for sure. It's just speculation. That's fine. Let's assume it's true. But which side were those researchers on? Were they human or invaders? There's really no way to tell. From the look of the lab building, it doesn't seem to have any government or military connections. Perhaps they were part of a smaller organization, or built in a secret as part of some private endeavor. I mean, think about it. No matter who built it, that machine could provide a huge advantage to the war effort. So the fact that no one's used it means neither side know it exists. That's what I think, anyway. Neither Vestius nor Siri or Nico have ever mentioned parallel leaping either. Not ever? No. Not in any time I've seen in any of my 146 loops. We moved again. A new location, new question. So, about our most recent leap. Our objective was to change history by saving Hiroko 2 and stopping Takumi 2 from becoming a serial killer. Did we really achieve that, though? Of course. Hiroko 2 is still alive, and Takumi 2 was successfully treated. What are you so worried about? It's just... Isn't there a timeline out there where we didn't succeed? Naturally. There are infinite possibilities out there in the blood space realm. Here, didn't you go to Zero Battle? You'll probably love it there a little bit, all those forced battles. But if that's the case, is it even accurate to say we changed history? Isn't it more like we created a new timeline? Kind of laid down new train rails to replace old ones? Yes, but what of it? I'm just wondering if there's any point in it. The old rails still exist, so have we really fixed anything? Trust me, there's definitely a point. Why? Let's say there's a train that is destined to constantly run through a fiery hellscape. The passenger side would be forced to endure constant pain and suffering. Now, imagine we lay down a new set of rails branching off from that line. One version of the train now gets to enjoy safe, comfortable joining. Of course, one of them is still destined to burn in hellfire. There's no changing that. But it's better than if we ever added a second line at all. At least this gives the passengers a 1 in 2 chance at happiness. Well, I think I get what she means, but still. Mostly thrown out because it seemed like they had something in like the PLM maybe a little bit. Yeah. I'm still having trouble coming to terms with this. What's the problem? After we even laying down... Look, hold on, I kind of read that wrong. Are we even laying down new rails at all? What do you mean? When we left 2 days ago, things played out in the killer zombie timeline exactly I remember from when I was Takumi 2. The only difference I was seeing from them from the study fundamentals perspective as Takumi 1. The person who attacked me with the power saw when I was Takumi 2, it was actually me, Takumi 1. It took me a while to notice what was happening. I still don't understand it. Without even meaning to, I ended up making history repeat itself. Almost like I was on rails, going along a predetermined route. It makes me feel like destiny is controlling us or something. And I got to thinking, what if history refuses to change? What if our actions don't create new timelines after all? I already told you. Hiroko 2 is alive and Takumi 2 has been treated. That's something that wouldn't have happened without our intervention. We definitely created a new timeline. But the fact that history seemed to repeat itself for you is probably just leap damage. Remember what I told you? Leap damage can affect your memories and your ability to reason if it reaches your brain. Obviously, I hadn't made my point clearly enough. I had a feeling that loss of reason was also something happening because it was part of the predetermined history. Like we couldn't escape it no matter what we did. Hiroko and I finished talking and went back to the roof. You look like you're still having doubts. I'm telling you, it's nothing to worry about. We're creating new timelines, and it's changing things for the better. If we weren't, there'd be no point in anything we do here in this timeline. And don't forget your promise. I'll build us a future where we all can be happy. That's what you said. Does that help? Are you going to sleep better tonight? I don't know. I'll go get you some medicine to help you sleep. Take it, go to bed, and forget all about these groundless worries. Understand? She left before I could respond as usual. After that, I took the sleeping medicine that Hiroko brought me and sank into a deep, dreamless sleep. Alright, day 19. I jolted awake suddenly. Judging by the sky outside, it was already nighttime. I'd practically slept the whole day away. The sleeping medicine had done its job at any rate. Well, that's some strong stuff. Weirdly, my face really hurt now. I had no idea what could have caused that. Rubbing my sore cheeks, I looked at the clock. It was 7:15 p.m. At this time of day, there might still be people in the cafeteria having dinner. Okay, I'll go check it out. Hey there, Sumino. You're finally awake, huh? Alright. Man, I still can't stop thinking about what we just saw. It was awesome! I know, right? So much fun. What are you guys talking about? Nico's hidden talent, man! It was some next level shit! Oh, very nice of you to say so. Alright, this is day 19. I always seem to miss no matter what timeline I'm in. It was a wonderful performance. Indeed, it was truly high-class entertainment. I was so inspired, practically sent to a higher plane of consciousness. Isn't that right, sister dearest? Those 6 hours went by in a flash. We did try waking you up, Takumi. And no matter how hard I slapped you, it never did any good. So that's why my cheeks hurt so much. Well, that's too bad for you. Nico, could you do it one more time? For Takumi? I'm sorry, but each of my shows is absolutely unique. No recordings, no repeats, no exceptions. I looked over at Hiroko. Our eyes met as she joined the conversation.
Oh.
You missed out on an opportunity of a lifetime. Apparently, I was the only one who missed it this time, too. This was so unfair. I gritted my teeth and glared daggers at Hiroko. She just laughed. She was enjoying this. All at once, her offering to help me sleep made a whole lot more sense. After dinner, I ran to the war room as fast as I could. Siri and Nico were there waiting for me. Ooh. I turned to Nico and made a sincere, heartfelt entreaty. Please, just this once. I don't need the full 6-hour show. 5 minutes would be enough. Sorry, old boy, but like I said, I never repeat a perf. Can't you make an exception? Give it up, Sumino. Oh, come on, you two always do whatever Hiroko says. I'm afraid I don't follow. The cerebral glitch repair program. You gave that to her when she asked for it, right? Yeah, well, Shizara said she really needed it. And that was enough for you to hand it over? Nah, of course not. All this was on day 4, right? Shizara came to us and told us about the time loop.
She even told us top secret intel only Nigo and I should know about. That's what convinced me she was telling the truth. And that's when she made us an offer we couldn't refuse. I know which days the enemy attacks will happen. I'll share this information with you, but you have to do as I say in return. I mean, who's gonna turn down a deal like that? I mean, her ultimate goal is for all of you to survive through to day 100. In other words, she wants to win the war just like we do. Her interests and ours match up. So it only seemed natural that we agree to work together. Hence, why I gave her the thumb drive.
Do you feel the same, Nico? You mean, is that why I comply with Miss Shizuhara's request? I nodded. Not exactly. It's more that I feel indebted to her. She went to the trouble forcing me away from Second Last Defense Academy on day 6 after all. If I'd stayed there, I'd surely be a pile of lifeless scrap by now. I had been obliged to self-destruct at some point, and, well, I'm just so grateful that I didn't have to come to that. I didn't give up. I begged Nico to show me this hidden talent for a while after that. But my plea is fell on deaf ears, and I had to leave disappointed. Man. I returned to my room and got into bed. Despite not doing very much during the day, I fell asleep pretty easily. That night, I had a dream about Nico juggling flaming torches while playing the theremin. Alright, day 20.
Get ready for your 20th. Prepare to spend another day enduring the... Be ready to give your lives to protect...
After breakfast, I went looking for Hiroko. I found her up on the roof. I made sure no one else was around before speaking to her. Hey, you got a minute? You want to know about today's leap, I assume? We can go start from 1 p.m., right? There's still plenty of time to train in the meantime. Don't forget, we have a battle coming up tomorrow night. Have you decided where we're going? Yes. Oh. Ooh. Please fix this timeline. At the very least. To the Red Snom timeline. Red Snom? I suppose you don't know about that one. Or you just haven't remembered it yet. In that timeline, you and Darmy are raising a strange creature called Red Snom. Okay, but why are we leaping there? To find someone. Specifically, a mysterious old person. For some reason, he only appears in certain timelines. We won't find him here in the steady fundamental branch no matter how hard we look. But he's there in the Red Snom timeline? I think so. I met him there once before. I was exploring the ruins and found him standing outside a cave. Then he said something. It looks to me like he caught in the cursed cycle. I could only vaguely remember, but that phrase sounded familiar to me too. I hadn't recovered my memories at that point, so I didn't recognize the significance of what he said. But I do now. When he spoke about a cursed cycle, he was referring to the time loop. So whoever this guy is, he knows about the loop? Yes. And there's a chance he also knows how to leave it. I gulped. With that in mind, we're leaving in that timeline this afternoon. But... extremely funny that comedy route happens because serial comedy Takumi dodges against this Takumi. Yeah. I was talking about that earlier a little bit, just fucking like... Because yeah, we die in the fire, like our Takumi dies in the fire, but Hiroko was still in the suit. And injects the Takumi with the fucking thing. It's like, and that's just clown dimension after that. Like... I don't expect him to give an answer, to give a reason why that happens, when it's all just clown shoes over there. The blood space yielded it. It wanted to be funny. But either way. No buts. Just be a good servant and do as you're told. Do I make myself clear? She left before I could respond as usual. Red Snom, huh? Nope. Still doesn't ring any bells. But if this strange old man could tell us how to escape the loop, that would be a big step forward. My heart beat fast just as I thought of it. I had to wait until the afternoon for the main event. I still had the first part of the day free. I decided to go see if I could find a way to use that time productively. Okay, so it sounds like we're not going to be doing any altercations of that. Maybe we could. But it sounds like we're just going there to see the old man a little bit there. It was, yeah, definitely a little mystery, kind of, sort of. So we only seen him like twice, and there was definitely a little vibe that they knew more than letting on and shit. Some of this timeline is just time period stacked to each other until nothing makes sense shenanigans. Yeah. 12:59 p.m. We'd set the machine and had our leap suits on ready. Now we just had to wait. When it was almost time, Hiroko spoke up suddenly. Let's do a recap before we leave, like last time. Which timeline are we leaping to? The Red Snom timeline. And what's our objective? To find the old man asking about the cursed cycle. Good. I'm glad you have a grasp on the basics. The moment she finished speaking, I saw the time change to 1 p.m. in the corner of my eye. You want to get going? Hiroko pressed the red button, and the two of us stepped into the round platform. No. Yes, let's do this. When you feel time, look at yourself. With your mind, you won't find the best place to unwind. So this is a Redstone timeline. Everything looks just the same to me. Are you expecting to see dinosaurs walking around or something? What's over that over there? Just a big old lumpy flesh. Like, oh man, we're too late. But no, this should be like before all that, if I remember right here. It's my third time leaping to a parallel universe, but it still doesn't feel real. In a broad sense, these alternate timelines aren't that different from our own. By the way, about our leap suits, we're keeping them on. You never know when we might run into someone unexpectedly. I thought you remember what happened in this timeline. Do you remember what we had for dinner 3 nights ago? I've been doing this for at least 146 loops. I can't remember every detail for every timeline. Huh. Never thought of it like that. So where do we find this old man we're looking for? Like I said, I found him outside a cave the first time. I don't know if he'll be there now, but it's worth a try. Okay, let's go check it out. I don't see any caves around here. How much farther is it? What, do you have a... Oh, yeah! I was about to say, did we run into these? No, we saw these around this time, yeah, with, Darmy Takumi here. Yeah, I'm starting to remember. Yeah, we run into these guys here a little bit. What, do you have a problem with walking? No, I was just asking. Then stop flapping your gums, start moving your feet. Or curl up in the ball like an armadillo and I'll kick you all the way there. Why is she so mean to me? Pardon me for breathing. I did as Hirko said. The part about staying quiet and walking, that is. We made our way through the ruined town, but just as we're turning a corner... Oh! Oh! Yeah, I'm starting to remember now. A strangled cry escaped my mouth. I tried to smother it, but it was too late. There is really only one thing I could think about now. Getting away from here and fast. I looked at Hirko and saw her helmet move up and down. A nod. That was our signal. We turned away and began sprinting as fast as we could.
Hey, wait!
Who the heck are you guys?
The other two chased after us, but we had to shake them off. We did everything we could to get away, turning corners, ducking down side streets, and cutting through abandoned houses. After running around like that for a while, it finally seemed safe again. There was no sign of our pursuers, so we stopped to catch our breath. Who was that back there? Do you really need to ask? It was this timeline's version of Darumi. And you. But it's not like in the Killer Zombie branch. I don't remember anything like this happening before. I can think of 2 possible explanations for that. Either you experienced it but don't remember, or you're going to experience that at some point in the future. In the future? No, that can't be right. I'm determined not to go through this loop again. This will be the last time I experience these 100 days. So there's no way I'm seeing something that I haven't lived through yet. At least we got away from them. If they got hold of us and taken off our suits, we'd really been in trouble. Yeah, I don't want to end up fighting myself again. They're probably still nearby. We should get moving before they can find us. Oh boy, we're back doing this again. Alright. Okie dokie. So yeah, without a doubt, like all of like the people we saw in, besides like one exception, most of the people we saw in these suits has been Takumi and Hiroko to some degree. We see them briefly in like the zombie branch again a little bit. Just fucking jumping us going up the stairs and shit. We saw it briefly in like the killer game route a little bit, but even then, there's still that matter with the sponsor and shit like that. Because that's still an unknown factor in the grand scheme of things of just who they are exactly and shit. I'm assuming at the end of it's just gonna be like part of like a Gi parasite doing some of that stuff. Like the male one take over the dead body because they said like the corpse was all mummified and shit like that. But yeah.
I'll take this.
We will see. My golly, we will see. Now let me see. After this, where are we going exactly? You have to go like right up there. Okay. god damn it. Okay. It's a good thing we took all these potions with us along the way here.
Time to use it.
Time for that. I'll put this to good. Time to move.
Oh, I'm gonna do this instead, actually.
Die. How unsatisfying.
Here we go. There. Yep. Say when. Yeah. All right.
All right. Let's get started. I'll chop you to pieces. Broken so soon.
My turn. This should do it. Good to go. There.
My turn. Out of my way. Now then, to business. How's this?
Yay.
We did it.
Two. Exam 3. Ow.
I'll take this.
3. And yeah, keep going up here. Don't take. We could take a left here, go up that way, but yeah, you can just go right. I think it's like right in that little donut as well in that area as well. So yeah, maybe it's just more quicker to go that way a little bit. Oh, you fucking. Anyway, go back. And do it again. Offer prayer.
Yes!
Ooh, got a big old crystal there at the very least. Thank you. Swing axe while I might. That hurt. Girl who wields a big axe, by the way, is like, oh, I took damage. Who could have seen this coming? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, just do a big old meaty 6 here. I'll just grab whatever.
I'll take this.
2, 1. And that's a wee. No, it's further up there, actually. And that little cave over there. Okay. I think this is our first time going to that cave. I don't remember going there in our streams of this a little bit. Like, I distinctly remember finding this guy in, like, the, this donut here a little bit when we were on the, box of blessings round, stuff like that. Yeah, either way. Probably think of something else, maybe, but either way. Pick it up and eat it. Jesus! Not here goes day a little bit. Get something else to eat. I'll take that. I'm losing my blue gummy, but I don't care about the points. We really don't need them, because we are really good, actually. We don't need, like, they make gifts. We don't need to make any more traps and stuff like that, or potions and shit. So really, it's just a matter of just getting there as fast as possible now. And just surviving, because I'm still taking damage. Two. 6. Offer prayer. Sure, why not? Alright then. I just gotta go up there and make a right a little bit. Okay. 2. Jump and try to catch him.
Yes!
2. And a 3. There we go. Phew, we're finally here. Now, where's the old man? Oh, if anything, this is actually the same cave where we find Commune, actually, because I remember that background. So, yeah, okay. Now the old man's here to see her. I thought I already explained this. I met him here once before during a previous loop. There's no guarantee he'll be... Marinate! We both spun around and standing there was... Ah, my apologies. I meant you are late. It's my age. My memory isn't what it used to be. That does seem like kind of mistake and shock of the forgetfulness. Marinating uses the process soaking foods to soften them up. I could tell you a wonderful recipe for ginger marinated squash. I was about to just ask him to get to the point, but he'd go beat me to the punch. Sir, I believe you're familiar with the cursed cycle. You mentioned it to me before. Well, it wasn't really before from your perspective. The point is, I've heard you mention that phrase. Ah, yes, its stats look good, but once you equip it, you can't take it off. That's cursed equipment like you find in RPGs. This isn't a physical object we're talking about, it's... the loop, yes? The time loop. That's what you young people call it, isn't it? So you do know about it. The cursed cycle. It is a legend passed down in the land since time immemorial. A legend? There once existed a race with the blood of God running through their veins. The so-called Brethren of the Blood. This was long, long ago, but who knows? There may still be some out there today. These were people created by God's own will, who lived a blessed life. Until one day, evildoers from a distant land appeared, and by use of secret arts, created copies of the Brethren. God was angry, and visited a terrible retribution upon a number of these copies. That is what came to be known as the Cursed Cycle. Indeed, a truly dreadful punishment. A prison constructed not of brick and mortar and iron bars, but of time itself. Those within are forced to watch history repeat itself over and over again in an endless loop. That is the Cursed Cycle. As for those trapped inside, not even I know what might become of them. Perhaps they linger there still, never able to leave, constantly longing for the sweet release of death. And they all lived happily ever after. Nothing about that was happy. Sir, we're looking for a way to lead this loop. Can you tell us anything that might help? There's no mention of anything like that in the legends. My shoulders slumped in disappointment, but then... But now your tension's hit. I mean, now you mention it, there's somebody researched the Cursed Cycle many years ago. His name was... Noriro Inone. Now long dead, he was an impressive polymath in his time. He excelled in the study of both folklore and particle physics. I've heard that Professor Inone compiled the... It's so hard to pronounce that. Inone? Yeah, Inone. Compiled the results of his research, his life's works, into a single volume. One of his goals with it was to prove the potential existence of the Cursed Cycle and examine its mechanics from a scientific perspective. What's this book called? Reflections on Imprecatory Metaphysicosis. Yeah, we're definitely getting one that Uji Koshiro a little bit here. He's making all these words. Just saying shit a little bit. Yeah, reflections on imprecatory metempsychosis. I know this all sounds very occult, but it's got no relation to called spirits or sorcerers, in case you're wondering. But will it tell us how to get out of the loop? I never run it myself, so I can't say for sure. But there's a chance I could offer you some clues. Yoko and I looked at each other and nodded. I must say, you two are dressed rather strangely. Have you maybe come from space? Well, in a way. Something like that. We thanked the old man and went on our way. We returned to the lab, and from there led back to our steady fundamental timeline. On our arrival, we took off our leap suits to talk about what we should do next. Our only lead is Professor Inone's reflections on imprecatory metempsychosis. Where do we even start looking for something like that? True, there's no sign of any libraries anywhere outside the school. We just have to try inside the school then. We walked back to the school and headed for the library. Hiroko and I spent the rest of the day and most of the night searching the library's different index lists. It's no good. There's no sign of that book ever having been here. Nothing else by Professor Inone either. This message came up when I searched on the PC though. The records in this database are incomplete. New books may have been added to the collection without the index being updated. Do we have to search the stacks manually? Have you seen how many books there are here? I'm afraid that's our only option. I stared in bewilderment at the rows upon rows of books and documents lined up throughout the room. It's getting late, though. Let's call it a day for now. Our next defense battle's tomorrow night, so we should be fine to start looking during the day.
Oh.
Speaking of which, you remember which commander attacks tomorrow, don't you? I nodded. Yeah, it's Ava.
Oh.
We'll need to think about what to do with her as well. Once we got to the roof, I parted ways with Hiroko and went back to my room. What do we do with Ava, huh? I thought about it alright. I got into bed and thought about it for several hours. By the time I reached an answer, it was starting to get light outside. Right, day 21.
Get ready for your 21st! Prepare to spend another day enduring the... Be ready to give your lives to protect our...
After breakfast, Hiroko and I headed straight for the library. Before we start looking for the book, did you finish that homework I gave you? I nodded and looked Hiroko in the eye. Yes, we're definitely not killing Ava. And why is that? There's a timeline where Ava's ghost tried to strangle me. It turned out to be just a hallucination my mind made real, but still.
Oh.
I remember that too. It's a timeline where the Leo Jr. doll almost killed me. Or rather, the zombified Gi-possessed creature inside the doll. I've been calling it the Box of Calamity timeline in my head. All the terrible things that happened to us in that timeline. All of our friends who died painful deaths. It all leads back to one thing. Opening that little box was the start of it all. That's true enough, but it's possible to trace back even further. You could say it all started when I made the decision to finish off Ava. That was when she told us about the Box of Blessings. Or the Box of Calamity, as it actually turned out to be. So, you want to keep Ava alive to prevent this timeline going in a similar direction? I nodded. Alright, that makes sense. I'll back you up on this. In the meantime, start looking for the Metempsychosis book. I got something I need to do first. What? Nothing. Nothing you need to worry about. Just follow my instructions. Understand? I spent the next couple of hours scouring the shelves in the library. Try as I might, I couldn't find any sign of the book we needed. Just as I was about to take a break, Hiroko walked in. How's it going? Nothing so far. How much of the library have you searched? Maybe a tenth of the whole thing?
Oh.
That's barely anything. What are you doing? You're going on a bizarre journey reading your favorite manga? Oh, I get it. Of course not. I'm trying my best. Well, in a way, I suppose that's good news. It means there's still a possibility of finding it in here. Hugo looked up at the remaining shelves, hopefully. How about you? What have you been doing all this time? For starters, I got Kako and Ima to stop fighting and make up with each other. I also spoke to Siri and Nico and told them any relevant details about tonight's battle that I could remember. Does that mean everyone else knows about Ava too?
Oh.
Yes. Siri and Nico should have told them by now. Okay, what else? What else? Don't forget who's the master here. Why should I have to explain every little thing I do to you? I was just asking. Hugo sighed and touched her glasses near her temple. She must have been checking the time. Anyway, it'll be sundown soon. I'm sure you have things you want to do before the battle as well. Go. Spend your time wisely. I'll take over in here. And just like that, Hiroko's being nice to me. I get emotional whiplash trying to keep up with her mood changes sometimes, but I'm not going to complain. Alright, if you say so. Thanks, Hiroko. Okay, what should I do now? Tea time, Go to bed. Immediately after the nighttime announcement, the alarm sounded.
Intruder alert! Intruder alert! Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
I got tired. Alright, it's about time those creeps got here. Attacking us after hours. Such bold-faced insolence. Right? Losing sleep is bad for your skin. Don't sweat it. I'll finish this in 5 minutes tops. I'm starting to wish I didn't eat that curry before, but... Why would you eat curry this late in the day? You knew there'd be an attack around this time, didn't you? I did, but... It was a plate of my Suzuki curry. Gotcha. Makes total sense now. Yeah, no one can resist that kind of temptation. Let's give this one our all, everybody. Are you ready, sister dearest? Ready when you are, brother dearest. There's current to see Kagonima on such good terms. In other timelines, they were usually on the rocks around this time. But like Yuriko said, she seemed to have got them to make up. You guys want to get moving soon? If we stay in here tagging too long, the enemy will be upon us in no time. Takumi. At Hiriko's prompt, everyone turned to look at me. I met their gaze and gave my answer. Yeah, let's do this. Special defense unit, move out. Okay. The squad. We. Yeah, go in.
Not enough. The holy Jumanji sword still thirsts for the blood of the wicked.
Hey, Takamaru. I think it's been more than 5 minutes now.
Yeah, well, my body clock ain't even past 5 seconds yet.
So where's this Ava commander we're supposed to be fighting?
She should be showing up soon. That's what Sirei said, isn't it?
She'll cover the battlefield in a thick mist, and she'll be in the middle of it.
Speaking of the mist.
Is this that mist we were warned about?
It's kind of messing with my balance. Feels like I'm gonna spew a whole bunch of carrots and sweet potatoes. Ugh. Siri was right. Fighting with this stuff everywhere won't be easy.
Ima, Kako, this is where you two come in.
That's always how we won this battle in our other timelines.
Your skills complement each other perfectly. If you can work together.
Say no more. My dear brother and I just have to...
show everyone how strong our sibling love really is!
The twins smiled at each other and nodded.
Right. Go for it!
Okie dokie.
Here we go.
Look, it's Ava now. I think it's like our first time, besides like the duplicate and like the serial battle.
Hey, the mist's gone. I can see everything.
Where we can actually just see her name now instead of it being still like in the language and shit, the Futurum language. But either way.
Look, over there!
Is that?
Yes, that's the commander we'll be facing this time.
That's Ava! Enough yapping! Just hurry up and take her down!
You can do it, everybody! Special Defense Unit! Rah, rah,
More gas. Yay.
Phew! Looks like we won! Thank goodness! Any longer and I'd be cleaning regurgitated curry off my class armor.
What are we to do with our fallen foe?
Everyone turned to look at Ava.
Please, don't kill me.
My name is...
Ava, the paragon of nature, right?
We know that already.
What? How?
We've got sources of our own.
I see. Well, at any rate, I beg of you, please, spare my life.
Ava brought her hand up to her mask. And in a swift, smooth movement, took it off. The boys all let out a gasp. Possibly as a response to that, Mocha was the first to speak.
I say we kill her.
But no! Shut up, Moko!
What?
I agree. Yeah, let's rip out her entrails.
Now you mention it. My neck's been feeling awfully cold lately.
You want to wear intestines as a scarf?
Sorry, but I'm with them.
Why is everyone saying she has to die?
You too, Tsubasa?
I hate to say this, but...
What?
I think so too.
Even you, Nozomi? If we let her live, you can bet it'll mean trouble later down the line.
No matter how nice she may look,
What
she's
is...
still
What?
our
What?
enemy.
What? Why?
Kinda sucks, but that's just how it's gotta
Fucking
be.
God, man, that's man. Why is everyone wanting to kill her?
Well said.
Yeah, you're right.
But what's going on? They all want to kill her?
I'm sorry, Takumi. It looks like we'll have to finish her off after all.
Dude?
No.
Please, no! Don't kill me! Let me live. I beg of you. Please don't kill me! Please don't kill me! Please, don't kill me.
But then...
Everybody ready? 1, 2... Just kidding!
Shut up! No! Shut up! No! No! Ah! Get pregnant, idiot! No! No! I did have air horse out. That's not the fucking. Oh my god! Stop! You can't do this to me! Oh! For a moment, it felt like time had stopped. I think my heart did too. I tried to speak, but I could only manage to croak out a single confused syllable.
Huh?
What?
Yeah, he totally fell for it. You've been dynamite, bruh. Today is your birthday, right?
What?
We all wanted to give you a surprise, so we all got together and decided to trick you.
Guys, it's not my birthday. And even if it was, this isn't the kind of surprise anyone would want.
Yeah, don't sweat the small stuff, man.
Anyway, I'm glad we got this chance to shake you up a little.
You are? Why?
Lately, it feels like you've been keeping your distance from the rest of us.
We thought a communal event like this would help boost our affinity level with you.
Nope. Got no idea what that's supposed to mean.
It was Miss Shizuhara who gave us the idea.
She knew you wouldn't want to kill Ava if you had the choice.
I looked at Hiriko. She smirked back at me, a self-satisfied look on her face. Then I looked back at Ava. She was taking the news well.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much.
She was still crying and stammering, but now it was from a relief more than fear. Okay, well. Oh my god. There's still the matter of whether or not she's gonna get brainwashed this route, or there's any way, if she does, we can like reverse that effect though. Because yeah, that's the only... Because ideally, she would not get brainwashed, but there's still a chance, maybe. But yeah, we'll see. After the battle, Ava was officially taken prisoner and detained in the courtyard. She obviously had one way of knowing how Ada had escaped those cages, so there won't be any problem with keeping her in one. It was late, so we didn't have any kind of post-battle celebration. Everyone seemed pretty happy, though, both with our victory and with how successfully they pranked me. They all went back to their rooms with smiles on their faces. That just left me and Hiroko. She was still smiling that same infuriating smile. I can tell you're dying to ask, so I won't beat around the bush. This whole thing was my idea, just like Ima and Kako said. I generally agreed with you that we should spare Ava, so I took the opportunity to convince everyone of that, while also setting up the surprise. Siri and Nico in on this too? Of course. At first, I proposed letting her live, but then I gave them some tips on how to improve their dominant cognitive reconstruction therapy. With this new and improved version, the brainwashing will come undone, provided she isn't subject to any powerful shocks. Ava will remain our loyal ally. I kind of don't want to do that, but okay. Ava will remain our loyal ally right to day 100. Once they heard that, they agreed to it readily enough. Why'd you do it? Do what? Why'd you set up this cruel surprise in the first place? You really haven't realized, have you? You're so cute when you're facing a situation that looks absolutely hopeless. Your face gets all tense, you get as white as a sheet, and you practically drench yourself in cold sweat. You look like a peeled banana that's been sitting out in the sun. Why did I do this? It's really nothing special. I just want to see that look on your face. Well, good night. Fucking Hiroko bully route over here. With that last remark, Hiroko walked away. I was left standing there and heaved the sigh so heavy he could have been made of solid lead. Alright, day 22.
Get ready for your... Prepare to spend another day enduring... Be ready to give your lives to protect...
After a late breakfast, I went to the courtyard to check on Ava. But when I got there... She couldn't have escaped already, could she? That's when I noticed I wasn't alone. Yugamu. You here to see Ava? Sorry, but she's not here. Yeah, I can see that. She's in the infirmary. Apparently, Sari is brainwashing her. Ugh, I'm so jealous. You think you'll throw in some physical torture to really make the conditions sink in? I'm getting chills imagining what kind of atrocities he's committing in there. I wish I could be there to watch. She was very firm, though. No one's allowed in until the process is complete. How mortifying. I reluctantly gave up on talking to Ava head for the library. When I arrived, someone else was already there. Hiroko. You're late. Have you been off shooting the breeze somewhere? Yeah, I almost hit it too. I told Hiroko about Ava. Your reaction was more or less what I expected. I don't want to sound too dismissive, but you already knew she was going to be brainwashed once you took her prisoner. I guess so, but... Take your mind off it and get to work. Back to look up for the book, huh? One more thing before you start. Your joke about shooting the breeze almost hit you just now. It wasn't the least bit funny. Oh. Alright, let's get to it. In that moment, my face probably looked like a peeled banana I've been under the sun too long. But I didn't want to give Hiroko a side faster than seeing it. I turned away and began examining the books on the shelves, searching for the title we wanted. Hours went by, but we still failed to turn up reflections on imprecatory metempsychosis. Don't get discouraged. We still only searched 40% of what's here. So we're not even halfway? That's depressing. No, it means we still have hope. If we search everything so unfounded, that would be depressing. I admire your optimism. When I sighed in exhaustion, Hiroko tapped her glasses by her temple. It's almost evening. Let's call it a day here. Oh, already? Don't forget what Shoma said yesterday.
lately, it feels like you've been keeping your distance from the rest of us.
As our captain, you need to maintain a good relation with all your team members. That's true. So I'll use this time to go hang out with someone? Hiro nodded. I'll go crazy if I have to spend a whole day in here. I'm going to go somewhere else in a while, so we may as well take a break too. I left Hiro to do her own thing and went back to my room. Coming back here feels like a good way to center myself. It was almost like getting a fresh start on my day. I take a moment to get my thoughts in order. I head out like usual. Okay. Yeah, she did mention taking a little break here, so I'm probably going to do that as well. Yeah, just a quick little BRB, go to the bathroom and stuff like that, so yeah. Yeah, this may or may not be a two-parter, or we could do it like in one session maybe. I don't know yet. It feels like at the pace we're going, we could maybe do it all in one session. I'm still expecting something just kind of like fucking whoa a little bit. And I'm just like, no, this is gonna need another session. Because yeah, we still have like the mystery route and stuff like that, because that's still locked off currently and shit like that. But yeah, either way, we will see, we'll see. But yeah, I'm gonna go do my quick little breaky break here, so as I get this all set up here and stuff like that. So yeah, do not go anywhere. We will continue off of this timeline. The little secure founding something timeline, SF Street Fighter timeline. But yeah, we will see. We'll see how it goes. So yeah, BRB. All right. Meow 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 meow. What the fuck was that? Who put this cat in this fucking room? Man, we're back. We went to our little bathroom, did our little piss break, washed our hands after that. Eating Tums right now a little bit before we get back into it here. But yeah, while we're here, and because I was looking at Blue Sky a little bit, funny things are happening there. Like a lot of Delta and hype, because that is apparently launching sometime tomorrow at 10 a.m. And I want to stream chapter 3 and 4, but depending on how this goes, that might not happen. At least in there. We can at least try to do it in the weekend at the very least, but yeah. So that's been going on. Apparently there's some like sort of like leaked build or something, or someone was able to like get some more Sonic Racing Crossroad footage. And I'm not going to spoil it because it is kind of like looks like a leak or some, I don't know what the fuck it is, or someone just made like fuck whatever, just ROM hack or whatever, I guess. Like the funniest guest character I've ever seen. I'm not gonna say it, but if you look for it, you could definitely find it yourself. But yeah, it's definitely gonna be funny once we stream more of that, because I really do want to and shit like that, along with more robotic ring races. But I do, because yeah, I talked about it briefly before about them talk about wanting to add more scenarios to the 100 line and stuff like that. And I thought this was mostly just people making more just what ifs and stuff like that, which, you know, it's fair. It'd be funny. The game kind of does set itself up to be like that a little bit with what we've seen so far. But there is sort of like a little cross tweet, a cross post from Twitter or the X, the fucking whatever app. But yeah, from Nick Zerto, the creative underlying Last Defense Academy wants to add more endings. The game currently has 100 endings and a script long enough to fill 60 novels. And a quote would tweet from Kodaka. That's, I'm not gonna like post this on screen because it's on. I'm looking off my phone. I should have liked. Yeah, either way, I'm serious. I want to expand the story of Underline and create an overwhelming, huge labyrinth of scenarios, something truly unique. Since this game is designed with different worldviews for each route, endless stories can be created. For example, there could be a series of murder cases like in Danganronpa, which it kind of is, or a death game like Zero Escape. And yeah, honestly, of all the DLC scenarios, if there is gonna be one, I would really like to see an escape game a little bit, because we don't really get one of those. We got the killing game route at the very least, but yeah, we didn't have one that's like mostly. We're definitely getting something Zero Escape with all the time looping shenanigans right now at the very least with this route we're on, but still something that's just pure escape room. That could be really fun, actually. I would like to see that for a DLC scenario, a little add-on scenario and stuff like that. Anything is possible, Not only the story, but we might also add something in the battles. It might be a good idea to survey the users as well. Underline is an original IP by Tokyo Games, so we want to nurture it for a long time. Players, please support us. Feeding or support them. Feeding on your support, this monster will grow. So yeah, thank you, Gadaka. And yeah, I think this is also where like them mentioning about like guest writers for different scenarios as well and stuff like that, or at least people are speculating, because yeah, I mean, this game is definitely making huge waves along like the visual novel scene and stuff like that. I remember Nasu, like when this game launches, is like, I need a day off to play all this. Essentially, the guy that makes like Fate Stay Night shit like that. So they could definitely get him to write something. I know they already talked with Urobuchi with them. I imagine like, hey, we're making a vision off. Can we reference like Sai no Uda like in name and the like one of our character quirks? And it's like, yeah, okay, sure. I think it'd be funny if they got him to do some stuff there too if they do go down that route and stuff. Because yeah, I do agree. It might be the funniest bit if this monster just kept on growing. Because yeah, without a doubt, it is definitely a fucking big generational visual novel, and yeah, we still gotta see the ending of this, that it all comes together and stuff like that. But yeah, even with that in mind, this is still like sitting at the top spot of my like game of the year and stuff like that. Because yeah, Jesus Christ. Yeah, almost on this time a little bit, and then we'll go ahead and get back into it here. But yeah, it's interesting. It's all interesting, just crazy how this all comes together like that a little bit, and just how it's one hell of an experience and stuff like that. So, yeah. Anywho, almost done here in a second. Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's click into the video game here. And let's go back to bed, our usual. Evening came and went. On my way back to the room after dinner, happened to see Hiroko in the hallway. She didn't notice me and kept on walking until she reached the door to the gym. She opened and went inside. What could she be doing in there? Curious, I followed her. What? Are you stalking me now? No, I just saw you going in here. Wonder if something was up. Nothing's up here, apart from the punching bags, the lights, and the weird statue. So what are you doing? It's hard to explain, but I just got a feeling that I'd find him in here. Huh? Him? Do you mean me? Shion. Oh, dude. Okay, so we had to at the very least do that main scenario then if they're just dropping his name there. But alright. Shion? Yes, that's my name. Though I'm not really used to it yet. Apparently, it's what I was called in some of the other timelines you experienced. I was majorly confused now. What's going on here? Okay, so you two have met before. And Hideko told you about being called Shion? Both of them nodded. But all this is news to me. Why don't I know anything about any times where you've been given that name? You probably just don't remember them yet. Unless you're going to experience them later. Shion. I did have a vague feeling like I heard it before somewhere. I told him everything else about us too. Time loop and parallel leaping included. You don't need to hold back around me. Ask me about anything. I'll do my best to help. I thought for a moment. Was there anything? I know this is a long shot, but do you have any idea how we can get out of the loop? Sorry, I don't know anything about that. I agree that the time loop was probably caused by your specialist skills, but that's all I can say for sure. How about the metempsychosis book? The one the old man the other timeline told you about? I never heard of it. I see. Sorry. Even after offering to help, I'm not doing very much, am I? Don't apologize. It's not your fault. I do have some information you might find useful, though. What kind of information? It's something I've heard Sierra and Nico talk about a few days ago. It turns out there's something called a distress signal transmitter somewhere in this school. Well, that was disappointing. I'm sure she wanted to help, but I already knew about the transmitter. Yoko probably did too. Sorry, but we knew that already. It came up in another timeline. Oh, Oh, okay, I see. I'm trying, but fucking. Yeah, the mystery timeline. I remember it clearly. It was in a hidden room from in the basement. We never actually used it, but we figured out what it was for at least. A room in the basement? Not even I knew about that. Hey, why don't we go check it out now? What, even me? Of course. Alright. Yeah, we were briefly in here a little bit. Didn't really do much because that's where the lock-off happened there. But yeah. We arrived at the stairway, ducked underneath and touched a wall. And then...
Wow. I had no idea this was here.
A secret passage.
It's not exactly easy to notice.
Come on, let's go.
I opened a hidden door that had appeared. Our little party stepped through and followed the stairs beyond it down into the basement. Big chillin'. So this is the distress signal transmitter? Do you know what it is for, Shion? I think so. Based on what Siri Nico said anyway. Tell us just in case. It's worth checking if it lines up with what we know. Alright. But there's some specialized terms involved that I'd like to clarify first. The school we're in now, Last Defense Academy, is also referred to the first campus, or number 1. And second Last Defense Academy is the second campus, or number 2. Likewise, the members of the Special Defense Unit who start on here are sometimes called Team 1, while Nozomi, Moko, and the others are Team 2. I remember hearing something like that before. Was that in the mystery timeline as well? I try to remember all and listen to Shion's explanation. It was more or less what I expected. The distress signal transmitter is put here in the event of all but one member of Team 1 dying. No matter how strong they are, a single fighter wouldn't be able to win this war on their own. Instead, they'd be extracted, put on standby while the people in charge put together a fresh team for a new attempt. Once the correct series of codes have been entered into the transmitter would, well, transmit a distress signal. If the artificial satellite were to receive it, they send a rescue craft to the school. The survivor will get on board and be taken back to the satellite. Also, the rescue craft has a maximum weight capacity of 2 tons. Sirius said the rest of the unit's bodies can be put on board to prevent them from falling into enemy hands.
Huh?
That's the first I've heard about that. Sounds like massive information for us after all. Go on, Shion. Shion nodded and continued. When a member of the Special Defense Unit dies and loses all their cryptoglobin, they enter a state known as total death. After entering total death, something called a liver mortis code appears on their back. To send the distress signal, the survivor needs to input 9 codes, 1 for each member of Team 1 besides themselves. That's their way of proving everyone else is dead. Then the distress signal is sent and the extraction is authorized. I'm guessing the 2 teams were never meant to come together like we have here. Only the liver mortis codes for Team 1 are required to send the signal. I thought so. Was there anything else? Yes. If the codes are incorrect, everyone in the room will be killed. Poison gas will come out of those tanks over there. It's a terrifying toxic gas capable of melting any object into a soupy mess. Siri Nico said that gas masks or protect clothing won't do anything to stop it. That's all I know. Did I tell you anything new? Yuko and I shook our heads. It's more or less the same as what we already knew. Apart from rescue craft's maximum capacity. So it wasn't very useful after all. That's not true. Yeah, it's enough that you remind us that this place exists. Really? Well, that's good. Shion looked a little happy after hearing that. I'm sorry, I have to go. I stayed out longer than I should have today. If I don't get back soon, my energy output would start to fall behind. Goodbye, for now. With that, Shion faded away and disappeared. So, what are we gonna do about this place? We should just leave it alone. It can only be used if all but one of us dies, after all. Yeah, that pretty much goes against what we're working towards here. Getting out of the loop and making the day 100 with everyone still alive. That's still our goal. Right. There won't be any need for us to use in this room. It's better if we just forget about it. Now we're still going. I do want to see something, actually, if we can get to, like, the timeline.
Get prepared to spend. Be ready to give your lot.
Because, yeah, I'm still waiting a little bit, or expecting, rather, like, this route to be temporarily paused. And we have to go back to Mystery Route to do the liver code stuff a little bit, maybe. I want to see if this happens if we go to chapters. No, it's... Okay, yeah, the message did not pop up here. So, yeah, we're still looking for a story lock or a key this route a little bit. And then we could continue off with the mystery route here a little bit and shit like that. Yeah, either way. Let's keep going along this path here. Alright, let's get back to it. Here could I began our day's work, scouring the library for Professor Inone's book. This was our third day of searching. I was starting to get the hang of it now. Scanning the tiles on the book spines didn't take me as long as it used to. And going through it all shelf by shelf made me feel like I was making some kind of progress. Unfortunately... Time's up. I'm calling it here for today. How much have we got through now? Maybe 50% between two of us. We're halfway done. Feels like our progress has gotten slower. Maybe it's because you've been spending too much time absorbed in the salacious literary culture of yesteryear.
Hey!
I am not! You're the one who's been taking breaks to read! So you saw that. Are you even looking for this book? Of course I am. There's nothing wrong with taking a little time off now and then. Speaking of which, why don't you go hang out with somebody else for a while? Yeah, sounds good. One more thing. Can you meet me behind the school tonight? I have something I need to discuss with you. I was headed back to Miriam. I wonder what Hiriko wanted to talk about that she couldn't bring up in the library. I shouldn't get too outcome on it. I'll find out tonight anyway. I took a moment to get my thoughts in order, then went out to find something to do. Okay, haha, yay. So, what you want to talk about? The blood space waves are going to surge tomorrow at 4:15 a.m. I want to do another leap. Are we going to fix another broken version of me? You know, a me with G data in his brain. That's a Takumi G, if you want to give him a weird code name. What in the world are you babbling about? Takumi G's only exist in the Killer Zombie and Hunt Mystery timelines. I treat the Hunt Mystery version at midnight on day 5. As for Takumi 2 in the Killer Zombie line, we dealt with him on day 16. I gave Hiriko 2 the repair program, and she used it on him. He's fine now. You should know all this. You were there for most of it. But isn't there a chance another Takumi G could be out there somewhere? No, there's not. If there was, we know about it from multiple murders being committed in that timeline. Really? Why are there so few of them? I can think of 2 explanations. It could be because the version of you and all the other timelines are from before you were infected. Or because they all came from loops after you were successfully treated. I'll say it again. Only the Killer Zombie and Hunt Mystery timelines contain in Takumi G. And both of them have already been dealt with. Right. They've been treated and we created new futures where I'm myself again. So we don't need to leap to other timelines to fix Takumi G's anymore. That's right. As usual, we'll change location before continuing our conversation. So why are we leaping tomorrow? You're familiar with the mystery timeline, yes? You remember who was killed? Well, no need to talk about Gaku. I'm sure you don't want to think about that. Or Ava, since she died via self-destruction. But who else died in the mystery timeline? Kako. Shoma. Moko and Tsubasa. And finally, Kurata. 5 victims in all. So who was responsible for those 5 murders? It wasn't you, that much is clear. They all died after you were treated. I nodded and thought about it. It turned out that Shoma killed Kako. And then Ava killed Shoma. But they both said they didn't really want to kill anyone. They were just following orders from someone called X. That person was probably the mastermind behind the other murders as well.
Oh.
In other words, X is the one responsible, indirectly or otherwise. Yeah. The second murder occurred early on day 27. Today is only day 23, so we still have a chance to save Kako. That's our objective this time, to prevent the tragedies that occur in the mystery timeline. As for how we're going to do it, that much should be obvious. You mean...
Yes. Tomorrow, we're going to expose the true mastermind. And stop X before they can start killing.
Alright. Oh, here we go. Alright, well, here we are. I was wondering if we're gonna get this. Story Lock 2. You have arrived at Story Lock 2. You will not be able to make progress without meeting certain conditions. Try exploring other branches for now. Conditions reach ending 100. Yeah, I can imagine. So yeah, that is definitely gonna be over there, the mystery route then. So, alright. Let's go over there then. There we go. Conditions of Lock Story Lock 3 has been met. Alright, back to mystery route, baby. Let's do it. Yeah, back in here. This place. I cannot believe we are still discovering new places in the school on day 82. It's freezing in here. Your unfunny jokes make the heat in the room shrivel up and die. I don't recall making any jokes. There's a device of some sort in the middle of the room. We should check it out. Hiro and I approached the device and stared at the display monitor. Is this what I think it is? There's a user manual of sorts in the bottom left part of the screen, which read, Distress Signal Transmitter. Into the live Mortis code of each SDU member in the blank space on the screen. A distress signal is transmitted when 9 correct codes are entered. However, should a single incorrect code be entered, poison gas will be released from the tank behind the device. This is a special gas designed to instantly dissolve all types of physical objects. Neither a gas mask nor a Bazaya suit will offer any sort of protection against it. You have been warned.
Oh.
This is it. This is the stress signal transmitter we were looking for. The thing has been here this whole time. This is a major discovery. In my excitement, I started looking around for the other areas of the room. The next moment, I felt my blood going cold. I saw something I haven't noticed initially because all my attention had been on the device. An object in the corner of the room. No, that was an object. It wasn't. That was... Hey, man. Hey, girl. So, yeah, as a reminder... we saw someone wearing Kudara's clothes and mask walking out of this room, and turns out, oh, she's dead over here. And going off of context clues, with what we know of, like, the Box of Calamity route, there's a slight chance that may or may not be Kako infected from one of the parasites, maybe, a little bit. So, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see if I call it there, maybe. Kudara Osuzuki's dead body.
Wait. What? We have to take her to the infirmary.
Don't bother. A dead body doesn't freeze up that badly within an hour or so.
So, she's been dead for a long time?
You have eyes? Can you not see? This is definitely Kudara Osuzuki. I know because I've seen her real face before. The one beneath her usual tomato head mask.
I've seen her face before too.
On that note, do you remember who we just crossed paths with?
Yes. Someone dressed like Kudara.
But the real Kudara is here. Which means...
Who the heck was that?
One thing is for sure. That person is none other than X themselves.
Alright, unlock that shit, baby. Open. Alright. I thought back to what happened yesterday. After Hiriko and I found that secret basement room, we ran to the roof and told everyone about it. Not everyone though. Because the fake Kudara wasn't present. She had disappeared. As much as I wanted to immediately send a search party after her, that had to wait, because we had something more important to attend to. Hiyoko and I led everyone to the secret basement room. After explaining what the liver motors codes were, we showed them the stress signal transmitter. And one more thing, we showed them Kuroda's dead body as well. After an initial bout of astonishment, everyone started talking. So that fella in Kuroda's clothing is the real mastermind. That was X! They have been pretending to be Lady Kuroda all this time? The real Kuroda had been probably killed more than 50 days ago. Her crypto globe has been completely drained, but most of it is gone. Probably absorbed by X. I can tell at a glance. I am, after all, an expert in dead bodies. That's why the laugh detector would always show the same number of people as everyone present. After that, we embarked on a search for fake Kuroda X together, but found nothing of note. The same thing happened again today, on day 83. We ransacked the entire school trying to find X, but they had disappeared without a trace. Night soon fell and we had to call off the search. The number shown in the light detector stayed as 9. It meant that X was still hiding somewhere on the premises.
No matter where in the academy X is hiding, tomorrow's the day we'll find them for sure.
I clenched my fist in determination. Alrighty.
Get ready for you. Prepare to spend another day enduring. Be ready to give your lives to protect.
That day, we continued with our frantic search for X. Unfortunately, our search bore no fruit. Time passed mercilessly and evening soon came. And then it was night. But just as we were about to call off the search, Darmy brought some news. See? One fire extinguisher's missing! Does that mean... Hey, the number's gone down by 1. I knew it. X's escape outside the school. It was still 9 just a short while ago. They cannot have gone far. If we give chase now... I grabbed the remaining fire extinguisher and ran outside with everyone else right behind me. We cut through the wall of fire and went out into the city ruins. In the distance, we could see the outline of someone running away. That has to be X! We immediately gave chase. It was 10:30 p.m. and we finally arrived in front of the dilapidated building. I saw with my own 2 eyes our target entered this building. What kind of building is this? Only one way to find out. We stepped inside and continued down the cold and unwelcome path until we reached a large door. We opened the door and finally came face to face with the person who had been tormenting us all this time. We finally found you, X! I see there's no point in hiding any longer. Yes, I am the person you refer to as X. Who the hell are you? I just said I'm X, didn't I? Not that it pleases me to take on this name. You're the one who ordered Shoma to kill Kako and Ava to kill Shoma? I am indeed. You see, I have no interest in killing other people and would rather not have to dirty my own hands if possible. But Gaku and Kuroda, Tsubasa and Moko, you killed them yourself. No, I wasn't one who killed Gaku. What? No, I wonder who could have done this. I wasn't in the academy yet. I only arrived on day 24. You can believe me or not, of course. I don't really care. No. But I'll admit I killed the other 3. Kuroda, I killed her on day 28 around 2 a.m. The day before, on day 27, Tsubasa said too much while you were in the leisure lounge, remember? I was actually hiding in that room at the time and heard her say it. That'd be highly inconvenient for me. You would already realize I was hiding out somewhere in the school. So I decided to borrow Kuroda's mask and clothes. That's why I killed her. I absorbed her crypto globin as well, and gained her hemo anima as a result. As for Tsubasa and Moko, it was our turn on watch that night. That made it easy for me to get close to them. I knocked them both up by injecting them with a gamma fuel and dragged them all the way to the parking lot. Then I stabbed Tsubasa multiple times and cut Moko's carotid artery. Tsubasa's multiple stab wounds were to make her cryptoglobin drain out as quickly as possible. That was also why I hung her up in the tree. As you've already discussed, my objective was to deliver Mortis codes from all members of Team 1. There was no need to hang Moko since she was from Team 2, but leaving her lying around would take the gloss off the scene somewhat, you know what I mean? So I strung them up together. But it would take some time for all the cryptoglobin to be drained out of their bodies, so I returned to the gym, and the rest is history. If all you wanted was to deliver Mortis codes, why'd you also kill Moko? Are you stupid? Because if I only killed Tsubasa, Moko would have realized I was the one who did it. Just for that? That's right. Moko was killed just for something like that? I already said yes. What difference does the life of a maggot make anyway? You. By that point, I lost all sense of reason. In the frenzy of the moment, I charged at full speed toward X. But the moment I took my first step... Oh no! As you can see, this is a grenade gun. It's loaded with a grenade imbued with the energy of undying flames. Once it hits, the grenade will instantly burn any organic matter within a 16-foot radius to a crisp.
Let's play a game. I love playing games. Here are the rules. I'm going to fire this gun after counting to 10. If you can guess who I really am before then, I'll lower the gun. As a bonus, I'll even tell you everything I know. But if you guess wrong, it's game over for you. Because I'll shoot the person who gave the wrong answer.
Uh-oh.
Alright, let's play.
I can see where we get our quick endings there, though.
10, 9, 8.
My head was spinning. Think, Takumi, think. Who could X be?
7, 6, 5.
X said they came to the academy on day 24. That's the biggest clue they've given. Someone who arrived on day 24.
4, 3, 2.
I know the answer. I should know it. X is... The real identity of X is...
1.
The true identity of X is... Oh yeah, here we fucking go. Alright, So yeah, without a doubt, I think it's Kako, but I want to get the wrong answer first, so, no, it's obviously still you, haha.
Wrong answer. Game over.
Without any hesitation whatsoever, X pulled the trigger. Immediately after, I saw a grenade hurling toward me, getting closer and closer. Yay! I did it. Well, there we go. Yeah, ending 99, explosion. Oh, I get it. That's gonna be 91 for us here. Alright, alright. Save over this. Yeah, I'm gonna try to, like, not show off the answer here a little bit, or just kind of look away if it shows, maybe, like it did on the Ava route, or not the Ava route, or it was just like, we know, it's like, because I looked, it was like, oh, accidentally. Oh, it's Ava that did it. That's fucking, that killed Shoma over there. Alright. There's still a chance for this to maybe be wrong, but no, going off the clues we know off of the Bach Calamity route, with Kako and shit. There's been a mission to deliver motor codes and shit like that, and like Hiroko probably brought her over here and shit like that. That is that other timeline's problem. Yeah, we'll see. We will see. It's you! X put both hands on her mask and quietly removed it. Ooh, that's a really good evil PNG.
How?
Why?
You... Kako. But Lady Kaka was... She was...
You kicked the freaking bucket on day 27.
Sister dearest. My dear sister. She's still alive. Alive, alive, alive. Alive! Ema collapsed on the spot. Probably not a sheer exhilaration, like how a super fan would react upon making eye contact with their favorite celebrity on stage. Basically, he swooned. You guys think maybe she had another twin besides Ema? An identical one? Or a clone of some sort?
Hey!
No, none of those. She came from another timeline using a PLM. Timeline? PLM? I'll explain later. Long story short, this is a Kako from a parallel world. Everybody's tensed up and stared around in sheer, utter confusion. Another thing. You're all calling her Kako, but to be precise, she's no longer the Kako we all know. There's a parasitic creature called a Gi in her brain that's taken over her body. It's gonna be easier if we call her Kako G from here on. Kako G? I nodded and continued. The Gi inside her body. That's the real mastermind who killed our friends. That's who X really is. You're absolutely right. I have nothing to add or subtract from your explanation. You said you tell us everything we got your identity right. I did say that, didn't I? Good, because I have some questions for you. Go ahead. First of all, you said your objective was to obtain the liver motors codes, right? How'd you even learn about them? From Shion the Box of Calamity timeline. It was before I got banished to this world. That's also where I learned about the distress signal transmitter. So your ultimate objective is to summon the rescue craft? That's right. I'm going to ride to the artificial satellite, so my sisters can bond with the remaining humans there. Oh no, things are happening. Yeah, they are happening a little bit. Next question. Where did you put the liver motors codes you cut out of the others? I have them right here. You can have them. Ew, she pulled out some kind of fire blinder and tossed it over. This little scrapbook contains their skin fragments. You won't know which number belongs to whom, so I'll tell you. Edo is 8, Gaku is 0, Kako is 9, and Shoma is 3. There's just one more confirmed liver motors code. I didn't take your skin, but you must have seen it too. Yes, Tsubasa's is 2. That's 5 confirmed so far. Just 4 more to go. May I ask a question as well? Go ahead. Why'd you leave the bodies in the morgue? If you didn't want us to know about the liver motors codes, you could have just thrown the bodies into a wall of fire. Call it instinct. My primal desire for my species to survive. I left the bodies there to provide suitable seedbeds for another Gi queen. There was a powerful urge within me to leave the bodies alone. I can't explain very well. I suppose it's like the urges you humans feel when seeing track the member of the opposite sex. Gaku Zero know we planned everything. Are we done here? I have to go now. Go? Go where? You're beginning to annoy me, so I'm going to jump to another timeline and kill all of you. You're gonna what now? I wasn't lying about having no interest in killing people. I don't kill for fun, if you know what I mean. I kill to vent my frustration. Like crushing a pesky roach. Where's discuss even an assassin like myself? Besides, I still need to verify the other liver motors codes. So you're gonna leap out of here? I've had enough of this timeline. I'm the type who has ways as quickly as it waxes. Oh, that reminds me. The PLM was locked until very recently. I unlocked it just before you arrived, so it's all good. I can leap into any timeline now. Locked? You get it's like the story locked a little bit. Like it's fine if you don't understand. Don't go worrying your precious heads about it. You all need to leave the room now. I have to change into my leap suit and make other preparations before I leap. You think we're just gonna let you go? After all you've done? Don't make me do this.
I'm going to count down from 10 now. Get out before I reach 0 or else. 10, 9, 8.
The burning rage within me flared up into an inferno. I couldn't no longer contain myself.
7, 6, 5.
This lunatic killed Kako, Shoma, Tsubasa, Moko, and Kurara. I was not gonna let her get away scot-free.
4, 3, 2.
No, not if I could help it. I'd catch her and punish her for everything she'd done. I swore to myself I would exact vengeance for my friends, no matter what it took.
1.
I started charging forward as I yelled, taking 1 step, 2 steps, and then I saw a grenade flying through the air, making a beeline for my face. Suddenly, oh God. Jesus. What? What just happened? This can't be real. Nozomi, she's trying to protect me? No. Don't do this, Nozomi. Get away. Please. Get out of the way. I'm begging you. Nozomi. Nozomi. Nozomi.
Nozomi!
Well. Still going, actually. My heart felt hollow. My mind, emotions, sense of self, all gone. I couldn't think, couldn't feel. I had become emptiness itself, held together by a sack of inconsequential flesh.
Are you awake? It's already day 97. 0 reaction. No surprises there. I can hardly blame you. After seeing Nozomi die right in front of your eyes like that. You may not be listening, but I have something important to report. Kakoji leapt to another timeline after she killed Nozomi.
Awesome!
We tried to stop her, but she threatened us with the grenade gun. I am sorry. Please, forgive us. Unfortunately, we cannot ascertain where she leapt to. We checked the logs, but someone had altered the program to automatically delete that data. Everyone else is safe, by the way. They were more than 16 feet away at the time of the blast. Not that knowing that would bring you any comfort.
Can you walk? Follow me. I need to show you something. And we're gonna find this out here now. Yeah, still damage, actually. Like in the killing game route. Doesn't this surprise you? Is it because you already saw another timeline? Or because you completely lost heart already? I noticed it 3 days ago and I've already shown it to the others. We've actually been leaping into different timelines in search of Kakoji. So far, we haven't found her. A lot has happened, but we did find a ruined escape pod in one timeline. It occurred to me this may have happened in our timeline as well. I came back to check, and unfortunately I was right. As of right now, we don't know what caused the damage. We can't fix it without Tsubasa anyway. And even if Tsubasa were still with us, it will be impossible for it to fully repair it in just 2 days. We can't use the escape pod anymore. What do you think happens next? If we can't go to the artificial satellite when the omnidirectional attack launches day 100... You know, Mr. Out kind of fucked a little bit. The only way to survive in our current situation is stop the omnidirectional attack.
Oh.
For that to happen,
We have no choice but to release him from here, and by doing so, sentence him to certain death. Who would ever feel good about willingly sacrificing an infant to preserve their own lives? So, I've made my decision.
You're going to leap, aren't you?
Huh?
You'll leap to another timeline. You want to find a way to save the baby somehow. Isn't that right?
Hiriko fell silent for a while before answering.
You're not wrong. I intend to steal a device called the Baby Jar.
The Baby Jar.
To do that, I have to go to the steady fundamental timeline.
Okay. Oh no. Without a doubt, I think Kakoji went to that timeline as well, but we're about to just run to it. It's like, no, we have to get to happy, and it's just the Hiriko's fight against. No. No, why can't you let it? Oh, man. My heart remained empty, floating about quietly in darkness. I melted in the formless void. I could no longer tell where the darkness ended and I began. My outline was slowly dissipating, like an abandoned sand sculpture blown by the wind.
I'm glad you're awake. Today, we celebrate the arrival of our long-awaited Day 100. Not that there's anything worth celebrating right now. We've won the war. We've defeated Veshness. Emptiness is our spoil. That is all. Are you worried about the others? Don't be. Everyone is safe. The omnidirectional attack won't be happening in this timeline. As you can see, the missiles are no longer being charged. They won't be used to eliminate all life on this planet.
Alright. I'm leaving now. Come join us on the roof as well, if you're not feeling up to it. Hello. It's been a while.
Huh?
Shion. Shion.
Huh?
That's your name. Shion. Shion. Okay. It feels strangely right. You can manifest yourself now? Yes, thanks to your help. What's that? You solved the future case, didn't you? The flow of the malicious aura has been stopped. Thank you. I'm really grateful. I'll see you around. Ooh. Takumi, you gotta come see this! Oh, will you quit the Moro's character archetype already? Come on, this might actually cure you! What's that? Just come with me, hurry up! Dami grabbed my hand and dragged me outside. There stood the 6 other survivors. Hiriko, Takamaru, Ima, Kyoshika, Yugamu, and of course, Darame. When they saw me, they beckoned me over. Get your ass over here now! Come this way! I ran with the rest toward the fence and we glanced down at the schoolyard together, where we saw...
What? No way! How?
We can talk more in the schoolyard. Run, everyone. Yeah! Huh? Oh. Hello, everyone.
Whoa, what? How?
Why?
Impossible.
You're
supposed to be dead.
How are you here?
A question we seek an answer to as well.
It doesn't matter, because...
It's a miracle. A miracle!
Everybody is alive?
Yes, we are.
Brother dearest?
Sister dearest.
Brother dearest!
Sister dearest!
The twins ran and leapt into each other's embrace, but I wasn't looking at them at all, because my eyes I gravitated toward.
Nozomi? Nozomi!
Driven by an unstoppable impulse, I ran to her and enveloped her in a crushing hug.
Takumi, what's wrong?
Sorry, it's nothing. I'm just so happy. So happy.
Everyone started gathering at one spot as well, exchanging hugs, patting shoulders, rubbing cheeks. Shouts of joy filled the air amidst the occasional sobbing. In that moment, I suddenly felt like there was someone standing behind me. But when I turned around, there was no one. All that remained was a faint scent. A hint of lavender. Oh, bye, Hiroko. We inadvertently ended up on the roof after that and stared at the distant landscape beyond the fence together.
It's over.
Yeah, and we all made it out unscathed, more or less.
Why so unsure? This is exactly the kind of moment you should be shouting from the rooftops about!
Yes, you're right.
My dear sister is alive!
And so is my dear brother.
The baby's been saved.
Yes.
Right here with us.
Everything turned out well.
All thanks to you.
Shion! When did you arrive?
Am I not allowed to join you?
Are you kidding? Of course you are!
I'm just so happy everyone's alive. Right, Gaku?
Yeah, absolutely.
This is a day I shall never forget.
Me too. I feel so light right now.
Come on, Shoma, turn off the waterworks already.
But I'm just so...
Did our dead friends come back to life? Well, on the way to the roof, we asked them about this. Apparently, they had left here from their timeline, so it wasn't like those who died in this timeline had gone revived. That gave me mixed feelings. The Edo, Gaku, Kako, Shoma, Eva, Tsubasa, Moko, Kudera, and Nozomi, who are here with us right now, they weren't the same 9 people we had gone to know from this timeline. I would never forget those who were killed here. The pain of losing them would live on forever in my heart. But it was just like Kudera said. Right now was the time for us all to go out and celebrate the fact that everyone's still alive. I didn't want to think about how the Shoma and Ava this timeline ended up becoming murderers.
The only thing I regret is not being able to capture Kakuji.
Yeah, but it's only a matter of time before we do. And exact vengeance on her for everyone's deaths.
Well said, Takumi.
We continued staring into the distance together for some time after that. Reflecting in each of our eyes were the purple flames and the boundless, eternal future stretched out ahead of us. Yeah, alright. This is my first route. It took so long to get here. Well, there we go. Ending number 100. Visitors from day 100. Alright, and that's all for Mystery Route there. That has been ending number 92 for us here. Alright. Yeah, I was generally expecting things to probably go south in that Mystery Route so far, so the fact it kind of ends on a more happier note, a mixed happier note, kind of got me shooketh a little bit. But yeah, there we go. We got the other lock done there a little bit. So we can go back down this way here. But yeah, the fact that we saw them all happy together, what is gonna happen this route? Because there's still like 8 endings left. Something's about to happen here. Let's just jump right into it here. Just gonna skip through this since we just got here.
Oh.
Yeah, even though, like, it sounds like we're about to go deal with Kakoji right now a little bit, there's still a chance we're gonna see her later. In, like, the 90s and shit like this on this route at the very least. And I don't fucking... Oh, there's a potential for bad stuff to happen here. And they're like, no, my golden route. My hope coin. Yeah, we'll see. Billions must try. By God, they must try.
Yes. Tomorrow, we're going to expose the true mastermind and stop X before they can start killing.
Alright. Final lock is, yeah, there, unless we have to do something else in this route, like the other endings, because we still have 8 endings to get here. Final lock, essentially, because, yeah, we don't need to go to any other routes now a little bit, so... Because, yeah, we've done it all, baby. Over almost 160 hours of stream time, by the way. Because I did the math a little bit, like quick basic math, compared like the hours spent. Like all the 5 hours, 6 hours, 7 hours, 8-hour sessions. Including this one, we are past 160 hours now. And I'm like, oh my god. Some of that we could probably condense a little bit here and there, like not going for like all the bad endings and stuff like that, maybe. But some just kind of like, no, let's just go for them. But yeah, Jesus Christ. I'm feeling what Takumi's doing right now. Just look at my hand and be like, man, what do I do with all this after I'm done? Anyway. The long journey to stable fundamental. Yeah. Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? You feel like your mind's somewhere else. Yeah, the thing is... I know this is sudden, it's probably sound weird, but I figured it out. I think I know who's behind the mirrors in the mystery timeline. I know who X is. It's Kako. But you knew? More accurately, it's a G-possessed version of her. A Kako G, to borrow the term you came up with yesterday. How long have you known that? The whole time. Ever since I got my memories back on day 3. Why'd you say anything? You never asked. But why do you know all of it all of a sudden? I saw it in the dream. Or I guess it's more like a memory, some memories of that timeline came back to me. That explains why you've been so spacey. Try not to get too fixated on it. Concentrate on tonight's sleep. I can't just turn off my emotions, especially when those memories, some of the things I saw. It's Nozomi, isn't it? You're feeling bad about not being able to save her. Takumi, why are we leaping tonight? To catch X. To stop Kako G. And what will happen when we do that? A new branch mystery timeline will be created. One where Ava and the others survive. And Nozomi won't have to die. Exactly. Focus on making that reality. This is our chance to get back at the key for everything they've done to us. Of course, the one we'll be facing won't have actually killed anyone yet. Maybe, but I'm still not letting you off the hook. Well said. It was 4:13 a.m. The two of us already put on our leap suits. Hiriko was adjusting the machine's settings. I decided to ask her a few things just to make sure everything was clear. So we're leaping to the mystery timeline? No. There's no Kako G there at this point. Oh, right. The Gi-possessed Kako isn't actually the mystery Kako. She came from another timeline. Or maybe I should say she was sent there. Sent by, well... I know, by me. That version of me thought she was doing the right thing, but had serious consequences for the mystery timeline. All the more reason why I have to fix this. It was my mistake. This is the least I could do to atone for it. So the timeline we're leaping to is... the Box of Calamity timeline. Okay, so we're going here. I thought we were going the mystery route for a second, but yeah. Yeah, no, because, yeah, we seen, we did see, like, the leap suits briefly here at the very beginning of this route a little bit, so... Just thought we were gonna, like, loop over there and be like, no, we gotta stop Kakoji there before, like, you know? But, yeah. I looked at the time in my helmet window. It was 4:15 a.m. Hiroko and I locked eyes and nodded. Alright, let's go. Teleportation, yeah, wow, zibbity booyah. Through the blood space we go. We're here. Yeah. I know I said this last time, but it barely feels like we went anywhere. That's just how it works. Get used to it. What's our plan for catching Kakoji? The me from this timeline, Hiroko 3, will be here soon. She'll knock Kakoji out with an aesthetic. So she's bringing her here to send to another timeline. Hiroko nodded, her helmet moved up and down slightly. When's she coming? I don't remember the exact time. Around 5 a.m., I think. Are we just gonna wait around until then? Yes. We can hide somewhere where we won't be spotted. What about our suits? It's best to keep them on. If she feels threatened, Hiroko 3 might use her Himo Anima to attack us. And so we waited, but things didn't go exactly according to plan. 5 a.m. arrived, and there was still no sign of Hiroko 3. We waited 5 minutes more, and another 5. By 5:15 a.m., I couldn't take the numb feeling in my legs anymore. I'm gonna go take a look outside. Keep an eye on things in here, okay? Wait! I'll be right back, I promise. I ran outside to find countless drops of water falling from the sky. That rain stuff again. Right, it rains on day 24. I looked around but didn't see anyone anywhere. If Hiroko 3 is coming, it'll be from that direction. I took off down a nearby street to check. Still no sign of Hiroko 3, or Kakoji for that matter. This road was fast away to the lab from the school. Maybe something happened that made her take another route? I walked to the nearest crossroad and decided to take a look down one of the other streets. And then, I saw something. Someone. They were standing there, looking right at me. The sun still wasn't up and the rain didn't help visibility at all. Because of that, I couldn't make out who it was.
Is that Hiroko 3? No, she'd be carrying Kakoji. So maybe...
Something clicked and everything became clear.
It's me. That's the me from the Box of Calamity timeline. Takumi 3.
When I put that together, I took off down one of the ruined streets.
Hey, wait!
He ran after me. The rain was stronger now, but it wasn't slowing him down. If he caught up with me, it caused a lot of problems. I had to throw him off. But how? I tried to think of something as I head down to the road to the lab. I jumped over a puddle and ran a good 60 feet. What? Then there was a dull thud behind me. I spun around to see what had happened. Lying there on a soaking wet sidewalk was Takumi 3. He wasn't moving. And there was somebody else there, too. It must be Hiroko. She stood over Takumi 3 and looked down at him. He looked up at her and croaked out a single word in a weak, faltering voice.
Who?
He never finished his question. The next moment, his eyes glazed over and he passed out. Was it okay to leave him there like that? We moved inside a building with a roof. That's good enough. Come on. We have to get back to the lab. Right. We ran back to the lab into the PLM room. There was nobody there. But something was strange. The air was somewhat hazy, almost as if... Oh no. Hiyoko rushed over to the control console and began furiously typing on the keyboard. Damn it, we're too late. What's wrong? I checked the log. The machine was last used 10 minutes ago. But what? How? One person made the leap. Their destination was the Hunt Mystery Timeline. You know what that means. Kako's G's gone? Just in the last 10 minutes? I'm afraid so. Hiyoko 3 must have arrived and sent her away while we were outside. No. We didn't have time to stand around and feel sorry for ourselves. We need to act, and fast. Then we have to go too. We'll follow her to the Hunt Mystery Timeline and... Hiyoko shook her head. We can't. Why? Look at the display in your helmet. It keeps track of blood space wave activity. They're looking pretty low. Right. We won't be able to leap again for a while. It's 2 days until they'll be strong enough again. 8:10 p.m. on day 26. So we're... Yes. We're gonna be stuck here for a while. In the Box of Calamity timeline. You gotta be kidding. Well. Hiyoko and I discussed what we should do next. Eventually, we decided to carry Takumi 3 back to the school. We couldn't just leave him out there in the ruins all night. With Takumi 3 hoisted on my back, we made our way back to Last Defense Academy. The sun was coming up by the time we arrived. The more announcements may be playing soon. We have to hurry. How about you help me with this guy then? Excuse me? Me? Carry luggage? That's your job, servant. Again with the servant stuff. Just who do you think I am, anyway? My servant, of course. Was I not clear? Would you prefer lackey? We took Takumi 3 back to his room and put him onto the bed.
There. That should do it.
No, he looks so pitifully vulnerable sleeping like that. I wish we could stay to draw something on his face. But we don't have the time. We have to leave before the others start waking up.
Right.
Let's get going.
Back on the road to the lab, Hiroko suddenly came to a halt. You still don't have all your memories back yet, do you? We're in the Box of Calamity timeline right now. What's that? If you don't remember, that's alright. We could probably chalk it up to leap damage. What do you mean? It's not important. Forget I said anything. She began walking, clearly in no mood to discuss the matter further. I watched in confusion as she strode further and further ahead of me. What had just happened? We arrived back in the lab and did what little we could. Namely, we took off our suits, hung them up, and caught our breath. Once that was done, we were at a loose end. We had nothing to do and way too much time on our hands. We'll just have to wait things out here for the next 2 days. The next sleep's at 8 p.m. on day 26, so it's more like 2.5. Don't quibble over details. What difference does it make? So, how are we gonna kill the time until then? Want to play 20 questions? I think I get bored of that after 5 minutes. Would you like to lick my boots then? That was the last time we spoke to each other that day. For the next few hours, we sat around in silence, letting time pass us by.
Uh...
10 o'clock. I'm getting pretty hungry.
Oh.
Me too. Go find some food somewhere and cook it for me.
Huh?
Somewhere? Somewhere in the town ruins. Sometimes you find old canned food around. Why don't you go look for some yourself? I'm not the servant here. That was the last straw. This is all your fault, you know. What is?
Hey!
Us missing Kako G. I told you to wait here. The blood space waves were about to fade out. What was I supposed to do? I waited when you still didn't come back, so I went outside to try and find you. When I saw Takumi 3 chasing you, I knew I had to do something. So I went around him and up into one of the buildings. He could have been caught up to you if I had knocked him out with that nice clean knee drop to the back of his head. Don't you get it? I did all this to save you. And now you're saying it's all my fault? Here goes tired seeming to jog something loose in my mind. Of course. How could I forget something so important? Is it the leap damage again? What's the matter? A memory. I remembered something. About day 24 in this timeline. It was around 4 p.m. When I was Takumi 3, I saw Hiroko 3 leaving the school grounds. I didn't realize at the time, but she must have been carrying Kakoji too. I wondered what she was up to and I followed her. Then I spotted someone in a leap suit in the city ruins. Of course I didn't know what the suit was back then or who was inside it. But I do now. That was the me from the steady fundamental timeline. Takumi 1, the version of me I am now. I don't need to tell you the rest. Somebody hit me with a nice clean knee drop to the back of the head. That's weird, isn't it? Why is history repeating itself like this? The same thing happened in the Killer Zombie timeline.
Oh?
So, what are you getting at? It's like we're on rails, just acting out a predetermined series of events. The same goes for us failing to stop Kakoji leaving this timeline. I feel like we're enacting a version of history that's already happened. Or they're being railroaded so things play out the way they're supposed to. Is anything we're doing making a difference? Is it even possible for us to change history? Not this again, we've already been over this. Over in the Killer Zombie timeline, we saved Hiroko 2 and made sure Takumi 2 got treated. But... enough. I can't keep talking on an empty stomach like this. Don't waste what few calories I have access to by making me repeat myself. I'm going to bed. We need to conserve our strength. Good night. Hiroko skulked away to the corner of the room and laid down with her back to me. I stared at her for a while and I thought about what she said. According to her, Hiroko 2 was killed by Takumi 2 in the Killer Zombie line on day 16. But I had no memory of that happening. I really only had her word for it. Was it true? Or could Hiroko have been lying to me? Suddenly, I became aware of a fragrance in the air. It felt familiar, almost nostalgic. I knew that soothing floral aroma. It was a scent of lavender. Day 25. At the very least, we aren't in any danger of dying of thirst. Rainwater collected in the little hollows of the ruins around us, giving us enough to stay hydrated. Food was another matter. The last time I had anything to eat was 2 nights ago. I'm feeling dizzy. I think my blood sugar's getting low. Same here. We need to find something to eat soon. Hiroko and I split up to look for food, but in the end... The whole day's almost gone. Have you even been trying? I want to scream back. Of course I have. I'm just as hungry as you are, you know. I didn't have the energy. I didn't say anything. Hiroko didn't press me. A heavy silence settled over the two of us. Faint from hunger and exhaustion, we slowly made our way back to the lab and spent the next couple of hours there. Takumi, what time is it? Check for yourself. You got a bit on your glasses, don't you? Too much trouble to raise my hand. Just tell me. I took my device out of my pocket and checked the time. It's 9:50 p.m. Still a whole day before we can leap back. They're probably worried about us back in steady fundamental. From their point of view, we just disappeared. Maybe they think we eloped together. Kidding. Sorry, I don't have the energy to laugh. I'm almost at my limit too. I don't think I can make it through these last 22 hours. What do you want me to do about it? We've already searched every inch of these old ruins. In that case, there's only one place we can go. Where's that? The only place we're guaranteed to get a high caloric intake. You want to steal food from the cafeteria? You're really that surprised? What did you think we were doing here? But what if someone sees us? That's why we got our leap suits on. Come on, let's go. We snuck along the hallway to the cafeteria and slipped inside, making as little noise as possible. Then we ransacked the place. We almost took snacks and preserved food stuff we wouldn't need to cook. Can't we just eat it here? And take off our helmets? We'd be totally royally screwed if anyone saw us. It's 11:10 p.m. The nighttime house was a while ago. Doesn't matter. Some of them are bound to still be awake. You worry too much. It won't take long. But right as Hiroko reached up to remove her helmet. Uh-oh. Hey, man. We took off running as fast as we could. Even our panic trying to get away, a thought occurred to me. Something happened this time with Gaku in the middle of the night.
I got kinda hungry, so I went to the cafeteria for some food, and when I turned around, there were two dark, shadowy figures standing at the back of the room.
Yeah, so this is what happened here. Okay. At least, yeah, because I vaguely remember like the food shortage earlier, and I was like, well, what's the thing here? Oh, it's that Gaku again. At least I knew who those shadowy figures had been now. Fortunately, no one tried to follow us, but we weren't in the clear yet. Clutching our spoils tie, we ran all the way back to the lab. Day 26. After we filled our bellies, Hiroko and I decided to take some well-earned rest. We spent most of day 26 lounging around like giant pandas. Before we knew it, the sun had gone down and night had fallen. The time was 8:03 p.m. Soon the blood space waves would finally be strong enough for us to leap again. Hiroko was setting it all up. I didn't want to distract her, but I still had some doubts. We're going to hunt mystery, right? Well, not quite. Why not? Shouldn't we be trying to stop Kakoji? Of course. But we're actually going to the mystery timeline. It's day 26. This is the day Hunt Mystery splits off into Hunt and Mystery. Our original goal was to prevent the merge of Kakoji prepared in the mystery line. Now that timeline has branched off. We have to follow her there. Hiroko could see him pressing buttons and timing commands, then stopped. No, this can't be. What's wrong? There's a lock on the mystery timeline. To put it simply, it's like when a phone blocks all incoming calls. Does that mean what I think it does? I'm afraid so. The machine won't let us leap there. Did Kakoji do this? She must have. She's the only one in that timeline who knows this lab exists. She's smart too. I doubt it would take her long to figure out how the machine works. You got no choice. We'll have to return to steady fundamental for now, and plan a new strategy. Damn, you're right. Well. There's just 1 minute left until our leap. Everything is set up and ready to go. What are we gonna tell everyone when we get back? How about we went to explore the ruins early on day 24, got caught in the rain, and were laid up with a fever until now. A fever so bad we couldn't move in the last 2 days? Nobody's going to buy that. I want suggestions. Excuses and cover stories are your forte, not mine. Owned. While we're talking a time change, it was 8:10 p.m. now. Okay, time to go home. Teleportation, yeah. It's late. Let's wait until tomorrow to discuss the Kakoji problem. Fine with me. I'm going back to my room. We staggered back on the school grounds and made it up to the roof. But when we got there... Where have you two been? You got any idea how worried we are? It's been 3 days. We've been going out of our minds looking for you. Couldn't find any trace of you. We were starting to wonder if you eloped or something. Seriously? But if that were the case, you wouldn't have come back. What have you been doing? Do you have to ask? Feeding, seating, and breeding. What? Such indecency. Do you two think of nothing else? I sighed. Might as well get this over with. The truth is, we went out to explore the ruins on day 24. You guys remember how hard it was raining that day? Well, we both got a cold in it, and we were laid up with a fever until today. Everyone's faces had the same expression. Blank astonishment. But the silence only lasted for a moment. Aw, sheesh, is that all? Guess there's no helping it then. Don't let it happen again, okay? All this stress is bad for my heart. Unbelievable. They actually bought it. Huh? Nothing, don't worry about it. Anyway, we're sorry to worry you all this time. Me too. I apologize. I don't think I ever heard you apologize before. It wasn't addressed to you. Oh, come on! Just then. Excuse me. I'm sorry to interrupt. Ava? You're here? I know this is sudden, but I am now a member of the Special Defense Unit. Perhaps you heard about it already? But I haven't formally introduced myself to either to you yet. The brainwashing's done? I feel that's a little faster than on other timelines. Mrs. Sumino, Miss Shizahara, it's an honor to be working with you. Aw, Ava, we told you before, you don't gotta be so formal around us. Yeah, we're all on the same team here. Just make sure to ignore any weird orders from the boys, okay? Oh, so I can't get her to show me her boobs? Of course not. And I can't perform a vivisection on her. Especially not that. But orders from us girls are okay. Ava, shake. Arf, arf. Kurt extended a hand. Ava knelt down and put her own hand on top of it. Dog girl behavior. Puppy girl behavior. With the army over there as well. Oh, you're so adorable. Who's a good girl? You is. Yes, you is. Oh. She pied, Ava said. Ava herself knelt with her with her tongue lolling and expression of pure ecstasy on her face. Ooh, I want to try too. Ava, do some... Don't call it that. Do some more doggy style stuff. Doggy style? Understood. Lady Ava, no. You must ignore strange orders from the girls as well. But I want to set up a killing game with her. A killing game? That sounds lovely. I'd be glad to participate. You don't even know what that means, do you? You should join too, Mr. Yakushiji. And you, Mr. Genzaki. Well, I guess a little one wouldn't hurt. Don't get swept up to the mood, you two. Oh, is a killing game a contest to see who can kill the most invaders? That really does sound wonderful. Let's all kill lots of invaders together. I wasn't sure what happened in the 3 days that Hiriko and I had been gone. But it seemed like Ava assimilated into the team just fine, even without our help. Now the team's back together. Should we celebrate the usual way? I'm down for that. Alright, 1, 2, 3.
Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated. Never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit, fight on!
Everyone raised their voices, their cheers echoing across the roof. Yuko watched it with a mixture of confusion and relief.
I guess this is fun.
The expression softened a little as she smiled as the group continued kidding around. Alright, day 27.
Get ready for your 20s. Prepare to spend another day enduring the... Be ready to give your lives to protect...
Oh, and Siri theme playing. Sumino, Shizahara. I assume you know why you're here. Did you need some extra players for a game of Mahjong? Of course not! This is about your unauthorized stay away from school grounds! It wasn't our fault. We were out on a regular exploration mission, but then we had to ink and prick our What? But then we had to ink and prick our dankle tools, join Spigot with a prawn tackle. That's right. If we hadn't done that, the What is happening? The beaver gaseous muffin hole would have rudgered all over the Hampton box. We found the prawn tackle just fine. Actually, anchor pricking the dangle to join spagat was harder than we thought. Who wrote this? It's delicate work after all. In the end, it took us 3 whole days. Naturally, we were lying through our teeth. We're just making up a bunch of nonsense words to help sound convincing. We had a little strategy meeting before we came here to get our story straight. It had the intended effect. Siri and Nico were stunned in silence, trying to make sense of the gibberish we bombarded them with. We were waiting a full 30 seconds before they spoke again. So, what exactly is a dangle tool? Whatchamacallit? What does the beaver gash thing gummy have to do with it? Even if you try to explain, you won't understand. Suffice to say, we had to deal with certain phenomena to prevent the entire special defense unit from being wiped out. We knew about it thanks to our previous experience in the time loop. It caused us no end of suffering in other timelines. So you're out there trying to save the rest of the team? And working out solely for 3 whole days? We both nodded, our faces completely serious. I don't know about this. It does sound a mite suspicious. Oh, so that's your attitude, is it? In that case, maybe we'll stop sharing information about the enemy with you. Are you okay with that? Your new and improved Dominic Conover's gunshot therapy process is only made possible because of my advice. Isn't that right? I suppose so. Thanks to that, we brainwashed Ava much faster than we were expecting. And it's so complete that we never had to worry about it coming undone. Provided she isn't subject to a very powerful mental shock, that is. You see what I'm saying? Takumi and I are on your side. We always have the team's best interest in mind. That's how we made it all the way to Day 27 without a single member entering total death. Oh, fine, have it your way. If it'll help you win this war, anything goes. We'll do whatever you want. Well then. Yeah, you're off the hook. You're allowed to stay outside school grounds without prior notice. Just make sure you're here on battle days, alright? Alrighty. After finishing up our talk with Sarah and Nico, Hiroko and I made our way to the library. Back to looking for reflections, huh?
Oh.
You do want to find a way out of this loop, don't you? Yeah, of course. But will we really find it in that book? All we know is that Professor Inone was researching the time loop and wrote up his findings. It's our only lead. We have to take that chance.
What are we going to do about Kakoji?
I don't know. I thought about it all last night, and I still haven't come up with anything.
When's the next leap we can leap? When's the next time we can leap, rather? I'm doing stretch real quick. Day 31, between 1:50 and 5:10 p.m. 4 days from now. But we still can't leap to the mystery timeline. It's going to stay blocked off for the next 50 days. Why 50 days? When a timeline is locked, it automatically opens up again after 50 days. If Kakoji left on day 24, it will be at least day 74 before we can follow her. Be way too late to stop her by then. Exactly. I'm honestly stumped. We'll just have to put the whole Kakoji issue on hold for now. I know it's frustrating, but it's the only thing we can do. Kakoji still weighed heavily on my mind, but I tried to concentrate on searching for the book instead. Finding a way out of the loop was just as important, if not more so. I knew that, and I really did try to focus, but... This is so irritating! 60% of these shelves searched and still nothing! Maybe it really isn't here. Don't say that. It's here. It has to be. How can you be so sure? Instinct. That's all? Don't underestimate my instincts. So it's somewhere in the 40% we haven't checked yet. I hope you're right. Hope has nothing to do with it. What if it isn't there? What? What are you gonna do if it's not here? How will you take responsibility for that? She's not making any sense. What am I even supposed to say here? Anyway, I'm done for today. Go do whatever you want until tomorrow. Having reached her limit, Hiroko stormed out, the clacking of her heels echoing down the halls as she went. What was that all about? I decided to ignore Hiroko's weird outburst for now. It was probably just the stress of the last few days getting to her. It'll be evening soon. After getting my thoughts in order, I headed out like usual. What should I do with the rest of my day? Go to bed.
Hetty, make sure you get some serious art. Well then.
I still couldn't take my mind off the Kakoji problem. But it was like Hiroko said, there's nothing we could do. I need to make finding the book my first priority. Who knows, maybe I'll come up with a way to deal with Kakoji while I'm searching. I got into bed and let the tide of sleep wash me over. Within a few minutes, I was out like a light. Day 28.
Get ready for your 20. Prepare to spend another day enduring. Be ready to give your lives to protect.
You're late, you buildering halfwit. Can I at least take my time over breakfast? Just get to work. I don't want to waste time talking. We got 40% of the library still to check. That Metapsychosis book has to be in here somewhere. Give it your all and find it. Before I could reply, Hiroko disappeared into the upper part of the room. Her eyes had looked bloodshot. She was as stressed out today as she had been yesterday. Yeah, I just realized there's like another floor of books up there. Yeah, no, this is hell to search for this a little bit. I didn't want to think about how she'd react if we didn't find the book today. Not wanting to let that happen, I plunged into the search, trembling with a kind of desperate determination. The day wore on, and the moment I've been dreading finally arrived. Ugh, I can't take this anymore! I'm gonna burn all these books to ashes! Whoa, calm down, Hiroko. We still got, like, 30% to go. We still have a chance of finding it in... No! We've been searching for days, and there's still no sign of it! It's not in here! We won't know for sure until we checked it all! Somewhere along the way, our roles have been reversed. How did that happen? We'll just have to order in online. I don't think that they deliver out here. Then what do we do? If we can't find that book, we'll be stuck in this loop forever. I'm going back to her room. Take the rest of the day off. Be seeing you. Hiroko left, her eyes downcast. Like yesterday, she didn't seem angry or stressed so much as emotionally exhausted. It was evening. I still had some free time left. I went back to my room to center myself, then headed out. What should I do now? Going back to bed.
Hetty, make sure you get some serious. Well then.
Reflections on Imprecatory Metapsychosis is still a no-show. Is it in the library or not? We've come too far to give up now. I'll see you to search through to the very end. Will Hiroko be there tomorrow? I still have some fears and doubts in my mind, but they all faded to the background as I drifted off to sleep. Day 29.
Get ready for your 20. Prepare to spend another day enduring. Be ready to give your lives to protect.
After breakfast, I made my way to the library. Someone else was already there. They had their back to me, but it was clearly a girl with long, dark hair. Hey, Hiroko. Good to see you. At the sound of my voice, she turned around, but it wasn't Hiroko. Oh, hello. Good morning, Mrs. Sumino. Ava? What are you doing here? Studying. I thought it would be useful if I knew more about your culture and customs. How about you? There was a chance she knew something about the book I needed. It wouldn't do any harm to ask anyway. Have you ever heard of a book called Reflections on Imprecatory Metapsychosis? Ava thought for a moment, then shook her head. No, I haven't. I'm sorry. That's too bad. I don't suppose you know anything about time loops? Oh, yes, I know all about them. What? It's where young men and women go wild together in a swimming facility after dark, with colorful lights everywhere. It's an evening of debauchery and hedonism, isn't that right? That's a night pool, not a time loop. You got the last word backwards. Oh? Clearly Ava didn't know anything that could help me. Well, I must be going. I have to give Miss Osuzuki a massage later. Why am I not surprised? Please excuse me. As soon as Ava left the room, someone else appeared from behind the stacks.
Huh?
Hiriko? How long have you been there? A while. I skipped breakfast. I came here first thing this morning. So you heard me talking just now? Of course. You should be more careful. Mentioning the loop could have unintended consequences. The loop and Crypto Globe are connected, so I thought Ava might know something about it. But she didn't. Leaking information there only makes things riskier for us. I just asked them about it in general. I didn't tell her we were stuck in one. Should be fine. Here, go furrowed brow. Fine. Let's just get started on our work for today. Right. Reflections on imprecatory metempsychosis. Here we come. However, things are starting to look bad, aren't they? Yeah. I'd say we searched around 80% of what's here. Just 20% more to go. What if we ask the others for some help? How are we supposed to explain what we're doing without telling them about the loop or our parallel leaping? Maybe it's time we did tell them. Did you forget what I told you back on day 11? Telling them practically guarantees the worst possible outcome. I've lived through 146 loops and there's never been a single exception. We're on our own then. Yes. We'll have to hope for the best from this remaining 20%. Hiriko and I left the library, and I went back to my room. Part of me wanted to keep Sturgic for a ride until nighttime, but I knew that wouldn't be practical. I had to strengthen my bonds with my other teammates if I were going to work together effectively. I should go find someone to hang out with. After a little mental cleanup, I head out in my room, rounds like usual. You know, we're still good.
Hetty, so make sure you get some serious. Well then.
We'll probably finish our search in the library in another 2 days. If we still haven't found the book after that, then I'll deal with that when the time comes. I try not to think about what the future might hold. I counted sheep until I fell asleep. Alright, day 30. We are approaching the worst case scenario. It wasn't a sure thing just yet, but the little hope we had was dwindling away rapidly. Evening, however, arrived. Hiriko and I stopped searching for books and regrouped. The seconds ticked by in silence. She didn't have to say anything. I knew what she was thinking. Don't worry. I'm sure it'll be in the last 10%. You really think so? Yes, absolutely. My words didn't do a lot to reassure her. She turned to me with a rare expression, like she was carrying the weight of the world on her shoulders. Takumi, do you believe in miracles? I wasn't prepared for a question like that. I had no idea how to answer it.
I think if you keep believing in something for long enough, you can make it happen. You can absolutely overcome any obstacle in your way. I don't know if that counts as a miracle or not, but it's good enough for me.
Did you steal that line from someone? It's far too philosophical for a servant like you. At least, that's what I usually say. But I'm not in the mood for it today. What? Alright, I decided. I'll believe too.
Huh?
In miracles? No, not miracles. What I want to believe in is... Hiriko stared at me intensely. I froze up, gulped nervously, and then... Phew, that was a close one. I was about to start spouting corny lines myself. It could have been my imagination, but it looked like Hiriko's blushing just a little. All we can do now is push through to the end. The day after tomorrow, that is. The day after tomorrow? Tomorrow's no good. We have other plans, remember? Of course. It's going to be day 31. Exactly. That means we can leap again. Where are we going this time? I haven't decided yet. Let's talk about it tonight. Okay. So you have to dinner in the usual place. Sounds good. I parted ways here, going to return to my room before heading out on my usual rounds. Back to bed. Hey, Hiroko. I noticed something on my device earlier. Take a look. I showed it a screen. It was currently displaying the map of different timelines. This is the Hunt mystery route. What about it? Kakoji left of this timeline on day 24, right? Then splits into Haunt and mystery lines on day 25. All this time we've been fixing on just one of these branches. The mystery timeline. It's only natural since our goal has been to prevent the murders that happened there. That's right. And as I told you several times now, it's been locked so we can't leap there anymore. Yeah, I know. But putting the murders aside for a moment, what if we focus on catching Kakoji instead? I see. There's still another branch that exists and that has been locked. Right. We just have to leap to the Invader Hunt timeline. The two of us snuck out of school and headed toward the lab. Everything looks good. The Hunt timeline has been blocked off yet. So we're gonna leap there? Yes, not right now. The blood space waves won't be at their peak until tomorrow afternoon at 1:50 p.m. At least we know that. And we have a real chance of catching Kakoji now.
We still won't be able to do anything about the murders in the mystery timeline.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean we should just let her run wild in the other one, does it?
You're right. We should treat her and get rid of that Gi parasite in her head. There's another thing too. But bear in mind, it's only a theory. I think the sponsor behind the Invader Hunt killing game is probably Kakoji too.
She's the one who set it up so everyone would have to kill each other?
It would make sense, wouldn't it? There's no one else who'd be in a position to mastermind it.
So if we stop her in that timeline, we can stop the killing game from happening.
Sounds like we decided on destination. Yeah. Tomorrow, we're leaving to the Invader Hunt timeline. So that is her then, and that. Alright. Hiroko, I want to ask you something about the Hunt timeline. I don't have any memories of it. What exactly happened there? Like I said, we are forced to participate in a killing game called the Invader Hunt. Right. I do remember the name. It appeared on the blackboard on day 25 of the Hunt mystery timeline. There's also a tape recorder left on the teacher's desk. He had a message that mentioned it too. But that's all I know. I must not have gotten my memories back yet. To put it simply, we were offered a chance to participate in the game. The Hunt timeline is what happened when you agreed to it. And then the Invader Hunt took place. But what about after that? What actually happened during the game? I don't really know either. My memory of it ends on day 30. Why? Because... Hiroko let out a deep sigh. Day 30 is the day I was killed. Yeah.
Get ready for your... Prepare to spend another day enduring... Be ready to give your lives to protect our...
That afternoon, Hiroko and I made our way to the lab once more. That does it for the settings. Now we just need to put on our suits and wait. Hey, how exactly are we gonna treat Kakoji? The same way we did Takumiji. But I thought Takumiji only had the G data inside him. The G didn't physically travel back in time with the looper set, but it's different from Kakoji. She's from the Box of Calamity timeline, where an actual G parasite crawled into her brain. True. That's why when we catch her, the first thing we'll do is cut off her head. Don't look at me like that. We'll bring her back afterwards, but that's not all we'll do. If we revive her right away, the record of her brain inside the revival-matic will still include the G data. If we reconstruct her neural pathways the way they are now, make it the same as if she was still possessed. Kind of like what happened with Takumi G. That's right. Hence why we'll treat her in the same way. With the repair program on the thumb drive. It made sense, but did we really have to cut off her head first? I pushed aside my gloomy thoughts and got into my suit. Hiriko did the same. Remember, this timeline is basically uncharted territory. Neither of us know what's going to happen there, so... I know. We have to be careful. And I will be, don't worry. And just like that, it was time. 1:50 p.m. on the dot. Here we go. Oh, we doing it. Hey, aren't these suits gonna make us stand out? It would be even worse if we took them off. Especially for me. Oh, right. The you from this timeline is already dead. If anyone saw me walk around alive again, they'd probably burn me like they did the witches in the Middle Ages. Guess we'll just have to be extra careful not to get caught.
No.
I agree. Let's get going. We made our way to the unmarked room on the first floor. The one we call the capsule room. We should be safe in here. Back in steady fundamental. Oh yeah, now I'm starting to remember. Yeah, we put fucking Ado in here now instead of the fucking the jail over there. Yeah. Back in steady fundamental, this is where we put Ado. But I guess not in this timeline. What's our plan from here? First and foremost, we need information to help us pin down Kakoji's whereabouts. Just then the unthinkable happened. The door opened and somebody stepped into the room. Hello. It was the me from this timeline, Takumi 4! When he moved fast. He spun around and ran for the door. I couldn't let him escape. I dove forward and barely managed to stop him.
Hey! Let me go!
Takumi 4 struggled to get out from under me. Naturally, in terms of strength, we were equally matched. Gravity was on my side, though. I had him pinned down for the moment. But it would only be a matter of time before he threw me off. I had to do something. I had to keep him from getting away. Just as I was at my wit's end. Hiriko drew close, and with the voice changer element activated, whispered something to the other me. Hold on, might as well do this here. Fucking, since it's... Yeah, I feel like we're about to use the deep voice for Kakoji in a second here, so why don't we just channel Ado real quick here, so
We have nothing to do with the invader hunt.
All at once, the fight seemed to go out of Takumi 4. A few moments later, he lost consciousness completely.
Good thing I brought this anesthetic.
You've been walking around with that stuff this whole time?
Yes, I carry it as a kind of lucky charm.
How strong is it? How long do we have?
This batch is pretty strong. It'll probably be out for, 12 hours or so.
Okay, so I thought that was like probably the antidote there. But no, that's just the anesthetic there, actually. Because I thought during this time, that might have been where the G-Paragon was still here, maybe, and stuff like that. But even then, yeah, either way. We carried the unconscious Takumi 4 to one of the capsules and stowed him inside it. What now? With Takumi 4 inside that capsule, everyone will think he's gone missing. We don't want them to come looking for him. Fortunately, I have a plan. You want me to take Takumi's 4th place to get information out of... Ooh, this is good. Something like this did happen, didn't it? A little bit. It's definitely gonna happen later because I vaguely remember Gog will be like, "Hey, was there another one of you running around or something like that?" But yeah, you want me to take Takumi's floor's place to get information out of everyone? Don't act like you don't want to. You've already taken off your leap suit. What are you gonna do though? I'll stay here. I need to keep an eye on Takumi 4. But remember, our time here is limited. We need to leap back by 5:10 p.m. It's probably best we leave the school by 4 p.m. Have you got that? It was already 3:20 p.m. That only gave me 40 minutes. I hurried out the door and got to work. I couldn't find anyone on the first or second floors. Finally, I got to the third floor and charged into the rec room. What is everyone doing in here? What do you mean? Where have you been, Takumi? Kako! My heart almost leapt right out of my chest, but then I realized my mistake. This wasn't Kako G. I could tell by the look in her eyes. Is something wrong? No, it's fine. It's nothing, really. I brushed her off and took another look around the group. There were 9 of them here in total. I said everyone a moment ago, but we were still missing some members. Edo, Gaku, Darumi, Kurara, Ava, and Hiroko Far were nowhere to be seen. Of them, there were 2 whose absence I couldn't explain. Hey, where's Darumi? She still hasn't opened her eyes. And Kurara? Takumi, what's wrong with you? This is a joke, it is not funny. Kurara, she refused to take part in the game, man. Takuma trailed off. Everybody looked heartbroken. It didn't take a genius to figure out what had happened. She'd been killed by Invader Hunt's mystery sponsor, by Kako G. We all figured we couldn't stay depressed about it forever. So we just have a memorial in here tonight. Not just for Kurara, but Gaku and Hiroko and the others too. Now that the killing Gamer Invader Hunt or whatever is over, we can finally take some time to grieve. Wait, what? I know we had our differences in the past, but it's time to put them behind us. Well, wait a minute. What do you mean the game is over? Everyone looked at each other in confusion. Seriously, man, what is up with you today? The sponsor died this morning, remember? They died? Yep. Burned to a crisp by undying flames. You're right there with us when it happened.
They were wearing that curious suit with the big helmet. So we never managed to figure out who they really were.
But they're dead and gone now. That much is obvious.
Their body was burned away completely. There was nothing left of them afterwards.
They screamed in this really weird way at the end. It sounded kind of like...
So yeah, game's over. You really don't remember any of that? I was more confused than ever now, but I didn't want to let it show and make things worse. I did my best to smile and sound at least halfway normal. Oh yeah, of course. I remember now. I hit my head in the hallway a while back, and things have been a little fuzzy since then. I don't think they've bought my excuse, but no one called me out on it either. I need to get back to Hiroko and tell her about this. I pulled up my device to check the time. 4:02 p.m.? Okay, I have to go now. Oh man, I'm feeling dizzy all of a sudden. Guess I'm not fully recovered yet. Sorry, but I think it's best if I call it a night here. See you tomorrow, guys. I made my excuse and head for the door, but never made it that far. In my rush, I lost my footing and... Ow. My head slammed to the ground. Weirdly, I didn't feel any pain. Because before I could even feel it, my consciousness suddenly faded away. Uh-oh. Day 32. Oh boy, where am I? I woke up suddenly sitting bolt upright. The first thing I did was check my device. The time was 4:27 p.m. The date? Day 32? I've been knocked out for a whole day. Which meant I also missed a window leap out of this timeline. This is bad. I have to go find Hiroko. I got to my feet and opened the door. But before I could leave, someone else came charging in. It was Tsubasa. She looked tense and jittery. She was clearly worried about something. Takumi, you're... Yeah, you look fine. In that case, come with me. It's an emergency. I didn't get a chance to say no or even ask where we were going. Tsubasa just dragged me along with her. Eventually, we stopped outside a door on the first floor. Oh, yeah! Yeah! Okay! Yeah, no, okay, yeah. Yeah, during this part, she was like, I showed you this before, the little place. And like, I don't remember this. Like, that explains what was going on there. Yeah, okay. The gym? I haven't told the others about this yet. You're the captain, so I figure you should be the first to know. Tsubasa got up on the stage and walked toward the corner of the room. I followed her. She stopped and knelt down to open a trapdoor in the floor. I already knew it was there. I remember it from the mystery timeline. This leads to escape pod storage, right? Good. Sounds like I haven't forgotten everything. Apparently Takumi 4 knew about it too. Come on. There's something I need to show you. She disappeared into the darkness. As I climbed down after her, I had a bad feeling about what might be waiting for me down there. Finally, we reached the bottom. I looked around and... Hey, what's the matter? Aren't you shocked about this? Honestly, I wasn't. I'd seen the exact same thing happen in another timeline after all. But it would seem unnatural for me to be too calm. I had to put on some kind of act. Whoa, what the heck? The escape pod's been totally wrecked. Right? This is really, really bad, right? Looks like I was in the clear. I wasn't much of an actor, but acting surprised that I could handle. Nothing even mattered right now. Even though I'd seen it happen before, the escape pod thing being put out of commission was still a serious matter. Do you know what did this, Tsubasa? Yeah, I just got through analyzing the damage before I came to see you. Let me explain. The corrosion's been caused by something called particle bacteria. It erodes matter on a molecular level, so it's invisible to the naked eye until the damage starts to show. The bacteria eats away at a metal to grow stronger. Actually, I'm not sure if eat is the right word. Technically, it's more like the energy released during the oxidation process allows its cells to reproduce. Don't be fooled by bacteria part of the name. It's not really alive, just a chemical substance. That said, we're talking about something that randomly occurs in quantum level space. There's not a lot we know about it. This was new information. I guess because when I found out the Pond of Mystery timeline, Tsubasa wasn't there to investigate it. Like I said, this is really, really bad. I mean, with the pod in this condition, we won't be able to get away when the final attack launches on day 100. That means on day 100 we'll be wiped out too. Tsubasa gulped and nodded. Can you repair it? Not the way it is now. I'd have to get rid of the particle bit bacteria first. Is that possible? Tsubasa took out a photograph and showed it to me. Yeah, but I'll need some of this. QB liquid. It's the only thing that can purge the bacteria. I have no idea where to find it though. What about the biolab? I looked in there already. This is rare stuff. I don't think there's a single vial of it in the whole school. At this point, the only thing we can do is search around the ruins outside and hope for the best. Tsubasa and I went our separate ways for now. Once we was outside, I hurried back to the capsule room. The moment I got inside, I was greeted with a yell so loud it hurt my ears. You're late! Wonder what have you been doing all this time, you hopeless nitwit? I'll explain everything, but first, where's Takumi 4? I got bored and decided to pluck out every single hair on his body. I'm kidding. He's still in the capsule. He did wake up at one point, but I gave him another dose to put him under again. All that instead can't be good for him. Now, you're about to explain why you've been keeping me waiting. If I'm not satisfied with the excuse, I'll twist your bond into a double helix. I didn't want that to happen, obviously. I proceeded to give Hiriko a full dramatic reenactment of what I experienced the day before. I see. So the sponsor is dead, and they screamed "Gee" when they died. I think it's safe to assume it was Kakoji. No one else in this timeline could possibly be infected. That's too bad. We come all this way, now we won't be able to cure her. Kiriko sighed. I couldn't see her face, but she sounded thoroughly demoralized. I can understand why. Kako may have been possessed, but she was still our friend. And now she was gone. Not to mention, it was Hiroko who sent her into this timeline to begin with. She's probably feeling guilty about all this. As for the escape pod, well, it's just like I told you. Particle bacteria. I've heard that one before. There's something I still don't understand. Why is the pod fine in all the other timelines? It's only the mystery timeline, this one, where it's been corroded like that. There's probably a quantum theory explanation for that. When you look at the universe on the smallest possible scale, everything comes down to chance. The slightest change in a single ounce placement can lead to dramatic changes. It's impossible to predict how it will all play out. So the reason the particle bacteria didn't form the other timelines is pure luck. It just happened to occur here, but nowhere else. Is that luck going to affect the other timelines as well? Of course. Those changes are part of what creates the infinite parallel universes out there. What? Sorry, this is all too complicated for a peon like you to understand, isn't it? Let's get back to a more immediate problem. Right. If the pod is still out of action when the final attack launches day 100, everyone here will die. I know this isn't our timeline, but I don't want to just abandon them. I feel the same. Let's see if we can find that QB liquid. But first... Phew! Looks like we made it. Yes. We're lucky our window to leap is still open. I'd never known the blood space waves to remain this high for so long. Must be another quirk of quantum probability. The time is getting closer, though. We need to get into our leap suits. Can we take a little break? We've been running non-stop since we left the school. The next window's not until day 45. If we miss this chance, we'll have to stay here until then. Is that what you want? No, I know that, but... And they'll be intact tomorrow. We need to be in the steady fundamental to help them fight. I know. But we'll look for the QB liquid when we get the chance, right? We'll talk about this later. Come on, we've only got 5 minutes. That is, here goes sending on to my leap suit while she set up the machine. And then... Alright, let's go home. Teleportation, yeah. Zibbity booyah. Looks like we stayed out past curfew again. We still made it back the day before a battle. Siri and Nico can't complain about that. What are you gonna tell the others this time? Maybe we should lean into the rumors and say we really are making babies. Hiriko's face immediately went beet red. I'll let that slide since we need you for battle tomorrow. But next time you say something like that, you're getting the double helix treatment. She stormed off into the school, leaving me in the dust. QB liquid. Are we really gonna be able to find any? I gazed up the starry night sky and sighed. Just one more thing to worry about. Okie dokie, day 33. That concludes your briefing on the enemy we'll be facing this time. Are there any questions? Pardon mentally to affect someone like me for asking, but if we know which days the enemy is going to attack, why don't we set up more traps and stuff to slow them down? Good grief, you really are a simpleton if you can't figure that out. If we did that, invaders will know that we know when they're coming, you see. And then they change up the strategy to try and throw us off. Before you know, we wouldn't have a clue what they were going to attack or which commanders they'd be sending. In other words, we lose our biggest strategic advantage. Correctamundo. That's why we gotta exercise a certain amount of subtlety. Hiko smirked. It'd probably have been her idea for Siri to tell everyone that. Why do they have to attack so early anyway? That's actually a good question. They seem to attack at night or early morning a lot. That's because they're just my beautiful, healthy skin. You mean they're disturbing our sleep patterns and attempt to undermine our skincare regimen? You know what? Now it's personal. You actually care about your skin, Darmy? I'm surprised you can even breathe through all that makeup you slather on. Better than sweating like a pig inside that mask. The whole thing stinks like an unwashed jockstrap, you know? No way! My precious mask! Do not worry, Miss Suzuki. I do not detect any such body odors. Oh, that's a relief. There's a smell like defecation, though. That's even worse! Hey, Ava, about today's battle. I'll be joining you, of course. Are you really sure about this? You're not going to turn us partway through or anything? That won't happen. I guarantee it. Miss Ava is a fully fledged member of our team now. You must trust her. Yes, please trust me. And we'll kill lots of those disgusting invaders together. As we were talking, the morning announcement played. It won't be long now.
Get ready for your 30. Prepare to spend another day enduring the. Be ready to give your lives to protect our.
Sure enough, a few seconds later.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
Okay, guys, let's do this. Special defense unit, move out. Okay. Yeah, kind of said before, like the moment after we get Ava, we would probably do these battles. I'm kind of changing my mind a little bit. Because, yeah, we're definitely in that zone a little bit. And getting through the story as much as possible and shit like that. They'll through tomorrow. So that's also partly why. But yeah, we'll see. There's a chance we could probably finish tonight, but at the rate we're going, it's either 50-50, because, yeah, I only plan on streaming for like 8 hours a little bit around that time and shit. So, yeah. If we don't finish in this session, we'll definitely do it next session at the very least. We'll see. I mean, this one bitch keeps getting up close to me. I wish they would stop. Oh, this time Takumi starts at the top north now instead of down here all the damn time. Probably because Animeki shows up that way. Skip it.
Did you see, everyone? I'm killing these revolting invaders just like you.
Thanks, Ava. You helped us make it through the first wave without any major problems.
According to Sirei, though, the real battle's still to come.
Yeah, we haven't seen the commander yet.
What was this one's name again?
I believe it was something like... Alan, get a clue?
It's Adamaku!
Come on, guys, don't get distracted!
Stay strong, everyone.
Oh lord, here he comes.
How infuriating. How dare that bitch push me around. Who the hell does she think I am? I'm the great Adamaku, the paragon of hatred! You're all going down!
Adam with the shoes here!
You know, rates of depression among shoe salesmen are higher than in any other industry.
Thank you, Ema.
That's not even a joke anymore. How sad.
Let's give the poor guy a break. Preferably a permanent one. Focus, guys! Here we go!
Man, this would be where Vesna shows up, actually. We'll have to see if she absorbs him after this or not. halfway through in.
Looks like my chicken wing Majero drop did the trick. Are we naming our attacks now? So, what are we going to do with Aaron Take-A-Pew?
Adamacu! We should kill him immediately.
Nah, ain't no point in that.
I agree. He is already vanquished.
He's not even moving anymore. He's totally dead, huh?
Don't let your guards down yet. There's still a chance she's going to show up again.
Hyoka had barely finished speaking when it happened. A figure appeared on the battlefield like a bolt of lightning. They landed next to Adamacu's body, snatched it up and threw it with all their might. It hurled across the sky, flying in an elegant arc. Finally, it disappeared from view, landing somewhere outside the wall of fire. We watched it go, then turned our attention back to the new arrival. It was, of course... I just fucking tossed that bitch a little bit.
Freshness.
So, you're still alive.
It will take more than a little firework like that to defeat me. I wasn't able to save Valagarzo and Zanshin's bodies from the blast, but we all have to make sacrifices.
The Undying Flame Bomb didn't kill Vesh's in any of the other timelines. Hyoka and I both knew that. But I've been holding on to the vain hope that maybe things would be different this time. This timeless explosive was supposed to be a lot stronger than the others after all. We really had to know for sure whether she would show up at the end of this battle or not. All we've been able to do was tell everyone, via Seer of course, that it was a possibility.
Seer did warn us about this, so I'm not totally shocked. I'm still surprised though.
Surprised, but not shocked?
Aren't they essentially the same thing?
I think the whole team felt that way. They all seemed a lot less sure of themselves than they had a moment ago.
Don't despair, everyone. Let's kill this odious invader without delay.
You've betrayed us to side with the enemy, Ava? Have you forgotten our family pride?
Shut the hell up, you nasty bitch.
Ooh!
I'm going to shove my hand so far up your ass, your back teeth will clatter.
Ooh! Sounded like the new improved brainwash process had made some interesting changes to Ava's vocabulary.
Have it your way. I'll just have to show you the kind of calamity that befalls traitors like you.
Bring it on, skank.
Ooh.
I'll break open your head and suck your brains up through a bendy straw.
Oh, okay. Vesh just kicked off from the ground and transformed in midair. When she landed, the ground trembled underneath us.
You guys, this is your first time fighting her, right?
Huh? Of course! Why are you even asking? Yeah, what do you mean, our first time?
Almost sounds like you fought her before, Takumi. No, of course I haven't.
Don't worry about it. Peter goes like, can you shut up?
At any rate, she's really strong. I assume. So be careful.
Thanks for making me even more nervous.
Don't worry. We can win if we all work together.
Yeah, ain't nothing to it but to do it.
Kill. Kill. Kill!
Bow down!
Summon the goons. Your personal space, please. Yay.
We did it! We won!
Curious. She wasn't nearly so formidable as I was expecting.
Ding dong, the bitch is dead. The special defense unit comes out on top again.
Curse you!
Oh no! She's still alive!
Of course I am. If your bomb didn't kill me, what makes you think your little guns and swords could? I have to compliment you, though. I never thought you'd give me this much trouble.
How about you surrender now and make it easier on yourself?
Fools! I can't die yet. I will win this war, even if I have to violate the teachings to do it. What? Farewell, for now.
With that, Veshness was gone.
Phew.
We did it! Go us!
You're light years too soon to take us on, loser!
But don't light years measure distance?
Don't sweat the details. It's all about sounding cool.
Looks like we won again!
There's only one thing left to do.
Yeah, let's do it!
1, 2...
Special Defense Unit! Best in the world! Indestructible and undefeated! Never lose! Never yield! Special Defense Unit, fight on!
Everyone was in a good mood, but Veshness' words still haunted me. Even if I had to violate the teachings. Was this timeline's version of her ready to start absorbing cryptoglobin now? It was an unsettling thought, but I didn't want to ruin everyone's fun.
I'll worry about this later.
I pushed aside those words and joined the others in celebrating our victory. Alright, day 34.
Get ready for your 34th day. Prepare to spend another day enduring. Be ready to give your lives to protect.
Immediately after I heard the usual morning announcement, Yugamo rushed into my room. What? Takumi, it's an emergency. Come with me. Uh-oh. I ran down the hall with Yugamo to arrive at the parking lot. I rushed over to where everyone was standing only to see... What? Is the bus damaged? Everyone was already there. We all stood in front of the school bus, which had somehow become rusted and corroded. Nico and I were the first to find it. We were patrolling school early this morning, then we saw it. Doing to wake up Shizuhara, Kawana, and Mokage. We chose these because they seemed to have plenty knowledge of physics and chemistry. We got to work analyzing corrosion. And we called you out here because we figured out the cause. What is it? I had a bad feeling about this. It felt awfully similar to something I'd seen before. I'll explain what we found out. The cause of corrosion lies with something called particle bacteria. I knew it. Damn you, particle bacteria. It's like the moment it's like, oh, now it affected the bus. Like, no. We need that to go over to that one camp over there with Quinzele to get the Zomi the cryptoglobin. The same thing that ruined the escape pods and haunted mystery timelines. And it showed up in this timeline, too. But why? I caught Hiriko's eye and she nodded. We talk about this later when we were alone. Tsubasa continued her explanation. The details were exactly the same as what she told us in the haunt timeline. I don't really get what you're saying, but I can tell we're in a world of trouble. You got that right. So far, we've only found damage here in the parking lot, but if we leave it like this, the particle bacteria will spread in no time. And then all the metal in the school will be reduced to rusted scrap. Everyone's lost for words. I hear a gasp from a few of them. We have implemented some countermeasures, so things aren't going to fall apart just yet. Countermeasures? We've increased the air pressure in all school facilities, excluding the parking lot. That means we won't have to worry about air flowing from the low-pressure atmosphere of the parking lot to the high-pressure atmosphere of the rest of the school. Using this method, we'll be able to prevent this damage from spreading for another 9 days. 9 days? But how are we supposed to get rid of this particle stuff? In response to Takumaru's question, Tsubasa produced a photograph. We'll need some of this. QB liquid. It's the only thing that can purge the bacteria. Only problem is we have no idea where to find it. What about the biolab? I know every chemical in that place. There's nothing like that in there. That's right. We're not going to find it in this school. It's so incredibly rare you may not be able to find it outside the city ruins. Don't worry. I know what we have to do. Basically, we have to find this QB liquid within 9 days, right? But is that even possible? You'll have to make it possible. We'll be in lethal levels of trouble if you don't find it. No probs. We'll figure something out. Yeah. Let's all split up and get to searching. The enemy will strike again on day 47, so there wasn't any issue with us leaving the school unattended for a while. But just in case of any unexpected attacks, we decided 8 of the team would remain at school. The remaining 7 of us went out to search the ruins, but... We're not getting anywhere. There's no sign of it here. We didn't find anything either. Oh, this is driving me crazy. I told you it wouldn't be easy to find. At any rate, it's already nighttime. Yeah, let's get back and try again tomorrow. We returned to school and report our results, or lack thereof, to the defense team. Our friends who had been gone to school were disappointed for a moment, but they shrugged it off. It's fine. We still got 8 days left, right? You'll be sure to find if you just keep looking patiently. Nobody seemed as discouraged by the situation. We had a late dinner and went our separate ways. Eventually, everybody returned to their rooms. Everybody except for me and Hiroko, that is. Why is this happening? Why is the bacteria here in this timeline too? I told you, didn't I? The product of bacteria emerges depending on quantum luck. It's an entirely fickle phenomenon that plays by its own rules. There's no sense in trying to reason it out. Let's focus on what we're going to do from here on. Namely, find the QB liquid. Do you have any ideas? Hiroko listlessly shook her head. Either way, we're in trouble. Our class weapons will be fine, but our electronics, traps, escape pod, anything made of metal, all of it will end up falling apart. Even the machine in the defense room that holds Shion's real body. Which means... Exactly. At this rate, we're all going to die. Oh man, day 35. That's really inconvenient. Just like the day before, we split up into a group of 7 to explore and 8 to defend the school. Hyuko and I were part of the exploration team. We spent all day going from place to place in search of QB liquid. But in the end, we had nothing to show for it. We gave up on the search for now and decided to pick it up again the next day. Alright, day 36.
Get ready for your 30s. Prepare to spend another day enduring. Be ready to give your lives to protect our...
We decided to switch out the members of the search and defense teams randomly each day. Today, I ended up on the defense team. At the breakfast, I sent off the exploration team with a few words of encouragement. Out of that, I went back to my room. What should I do now? Do I go back to look for the book, Reflections on Imprecatory Metempsychosis? No, that probably wasn't the right move for today. My mom was so preoccupied with the particle bacteria, I doubted I could focus. So I can't just sit around staring at the ceiling. The others staying at the school were Takamaru, Nozomi, Yugamo, Kyoshika, the Tsukuma twins, and Ava. I decided to go see what they were all up to. What if we didn't just go to bed instead? At night, I met up in schoolyard with the exploration team, who returned from their trip. Their disappointed faces told me all I needed to know. But I still had to ask just in case. How'd it go? They weakly shook their heads. That's too bad. 6 days left. Slowly but surely our time was running out. After dinner, I headed for the usual spot behind the school at Hiroko's request. What'd you want to talk about? Today is day 36. That reminded me of something. Do you remember what happened on day 36 in the Box of Calamity timeline? I shifted through my memories. If I remember right, Edo used the parallel leap machine to jump to another timeline. That's right. But in the end, we never found out which one he jumped to. Are you saying you figured it out now? No, it's not that. But something about it still bothers me. That reminds me, Edo escaped from his cage back then, too. His method was different this time around, though. In the Box of Calamity timeline, someone broke the lock to the cage for him. Someone? If you don't remember, it's for the best. What? At any rate, he used a different plan here in this timeline. He managed to escape the cage all by himself. The moment I heard those words, I remember something I heard.
Sir Ato requested that I close the drain.
Well, it's true. I opened the valve for the fountain in the courtyard all the way. The whole courtyard was soaked, like it had been doused by a sprinkler or something.
I did give Ato something made of rubber. Sturdy rubber balloons. About 100 of them, actually.
Ah, so that's what happened!
Ato used the same method Ava did in the mystery timeline.
You're just realizing that now? Well, it took me a while to connect the dots myself. On day 9, I remember the way Ava escaped the mystery timeline. Do you remember when you suggested putting Adel back in a cage after he escaped? At that point, I was suddenly assaulted by a violent headache. I suddenly remember what happened in mystery timeline. That's why I said what I said.
Not that cage. We have to put him somewhere else.
As soon as Hiroko finished talking, I took off running.
Where do you think you're going?
I could hear her calling after me. I responded without turning around.
I'm going to confirm something with Ato.
Confirm what?
Isn't it obvious? SAD! The scandalous Atsuki disappearance.
Ugh, fine. I don't know what you're up to, but I'm going with you.
What are you two doing? It's almost time for bed. Couldn't you get any sleep? Did you come here so I could read Snow White to you? Unfortunately, I don't have any fairy tales. Shut up. I'm here to ask you something. Oh, really? You got out of that cage by yourself, didn't you? That K person you said unlocked it for you doesn't really exist. What are you babbling about, Takumi? The bottom part of that animal pin was secured in place. It's just a heavy iron cage mounted on the base. Still, it weighs 1 ton. It's not something anyone can move with their bare hands. That's why I came up with the idea of using buoyancy. The car can be sealed airtight. If the drain was sealed off and fountain valve was wide open, the courtyard would be full of water in a matter of hours. And what would happen if there was 100 inflated 10-liter balloons in the cage when that happened? Archimedes' principle states that upward buoyant force is equal to the weight of displaced water. 100 balloons that hold 10 liters, which makes 1,000 kilograms. 1 ton of upward force. This cancels out the weight of the cage and reduces it to near zero. You barely need to use a single finger. You were easily able to lift the cage with just the slightest effort. That's how you escaped. Upon hearing my explanation, Adel broke out into a bright grin. Bravo! What a brilliant deduction, detective! There's no reason for me to hide anything now that you figured that much out. Then tell us, why'd you invent this K person? This solid distrust and discord, naturally. And why'd you go to infirmary after escaping? To destroy the Revive-O-Matic. Without that, you'd all be in a tough spot, wouldn't you? Listening was making my blood boil. You haven't changed at all. You're still a liar, a traitor, an untrustworthy scumbag. Oh, I feel so terribly wounded. Maybe it would make me feel better if I told her about your little trips through time. Apologies. On your hands and knees. Put that low, sloping forward of yours on the ground. Then scream about how sorry you are with tears streaming down your face. Do that, and I might forgive you. I drew my hand back to lash out, but Hiroko caught it before I could. Come on. We'll only waste our time talking to him. Oh, you're going? That's too bad. I happen to be aware of some valuable intel that you might be interested in. Valuable? Intel? But I won't say a word until I get that apology. See you around, friends. Good night. Ado turned and vanished into the capsule. He's bluffing. Don't pay him any mind. Yeah, you're right. Let's get out of here. So, into day 36. I didn't think about Ado again for a while after that. Alright, day 37. We spent the entirety of the day searching for QB liquid. Unfortunately, our search didn't turn up anything, and time flew by without any mercy. The morning of day 30 was upon us without so much as a hint of a lead. Day 38.
Get ready for your third. Prepare to spend another day enduring. Be ready to give your lives to protect.
Okay, catch you guys later. Be careful out there. Or don't. Be as reckless as you want. We only have 5 days left. That's right. Don't hesitate to make sacrifices. Do whatever it takes to find that QB liquid and bring it back to the school. Make sacrifices? If we die outside the wall, we can't come back. He's saying because he doesn't care if it comes to that. That's so heartless. I won't let that comment slide. Sherry can say whatever he wants. Doesn't mean we have to agree. Right, your biggest part is making it back in one piece. That's an order, understood? Look, I'm so grateful for your words of encouragement. Yes, we should go now. After seeing off the exploration team, the rest of us went our own ways. I always end up coming back to my room. Is this just in my nature? Yeah. Well, whatever. 7 people are on guard duty, not counting myself. Kudera, Gaku, Shoma, Moko, Donami, Tsubasa, and Hiroko. I decided to go see what they were up to. Then I went to bed. The extradition team came back late. It was already past 10 o'clock p.m. when we saw them. What were you guys doing? I was worried! Yeah, sorry about that. Well, did you find anything? Also, members of the expert team grinned upon hearing your question. Don't tell me! You found the QB liquid? No, we weren't quite that successful. But we found something else instead. An important piece of information. What information? We were searching around some buildings a long way from here. And we happened upon a platoon of enemies making a camp. Of course, we hid ourselves right away. Those clouds never saw us, but we overheard their leader talking to someone through their wireless comms. And we heard them mention the particle bacteria. Oh, yeah, I guess this is how they learn about the enemy camp over there a little bit, because otherwise Takumi just says this. Yeah, the extra team excited to continue their tale. They learned something from the platoon leader's conversation. A few days ago, at an enemy base, the relay station we've been to in other timelines, there was a particle bacteria outbreak. They quarantined corroded areas, but couldn't stop their spread completely. That was why the platoon had been sent out to test to that cluster of buildings, to look for a way to combat the bacteria. The last thing we heard the leader say was, "We secured the QB liquid. I've already sent it to the relay station. It should arrive any minute now." So you're saying there's QB liquid at the enemy base? They actually nodded with smiles on their faces. Just then, Sierra and Nico showed up. Hooray! Surprise! We heard everything! What an incredible feat! And you all made it back in one piece. Your commanding officer is just so happy you're all okay. Quit it with that, man. Anyway, I know we only just got this news, but I need you to go immediately. Go where? Isn't it obvious? The enemy relay station. Of course, can't very well leave the school empty. You never know when there might be a surprise attack. Those who went out today should stay here. You're probably exhausted after all that walking. But wait a minute. I get why the defense team should be the ones to go, but... You really mean right now? You're darn right I do. Yum, yum, yum. If you don't go now, you won't make it in time. Even my bus, it takes about 8 hours to get to the base. You make it even if you left tomorrow. We may still have 4 days left anyway. I think you're forgetting something very important, Mariko. The school bus. Right now, it's... Oh, dang, we can't use the bus because of that particle stuff. Exactly. That's why we need a defense team to set off now. Preferably sprinting. You want us to run when it take the bus 8 hours? You'll be fine. We're confident you can make the trip in a mere 32 hours. 32 hours. Whoa. And so we set off. Day 39. After taking a moment to rest our eyes, those of us assigned to the expedition team left for the base. There were 8 of us in all. Moko, Donami, Shoma, Gaku, Tsubasa, Kudera, Hiroko, and me. We were cautioned against using Tsubasa and Shoma's classrooms to make the journey easier. We'd be in for a fight when we got to the base, so we needed to preserve our human animals as much as possible. According to Siri and Nico, class weapons weren't capable of that kind of extended use anyway. Our only option was to run. Night fell. Dawn broke. And even as everything fell dark again, we just kept going. Maybe that was an exaggeration, but aside from some short breakthroughs for food, we really did just keep running. An overwhelming amount of time passed, and before I knew it, it was the start of another day. Okay, day 40. Suddenly, I realized the sky was light again. Must have fallen asleep while I was running. Everybody else just seemed dazed, constantly moving their legs even as they grew limp and weak. When I opened my eyes, Huriko was leading the charge, called out. We're here. We stopped and made our way to the top of a nearby hill to survey the situation. What we saw there was... After some quick recon, we snuck into a nearby storm drain. Oh, getting here was really tiring, wasn't it? Real. Not even real killing game can make me feel this close to death. Can we rest for a sec? I can barely move a muscle. No, we don't have time. You cold-blooded psycho! She's evil and a homicidal mastermind. Just to confirm, we're gonna fight the enemies in the base, right? Isn't that obvious? It's not like if we ask Polite for the QB liquid, they'll just hand it over with a smile.
Huh?
You've all heard about the enemy intel, right? Right. Huriko told us on the way here. Huriko explained to everyone what she heard from Siri and the others. The name of the commander is Quinzele. Flies around the sky, right? So annoying. Not with my specialist skill on our side. I'll whip up some surface-to-air artillery and knock him down in one shot. The thing is, not to start crafting after he actually appears. Why can't you just make it now? This particular weapon can only hold its shape for 5 minutes, and that external pressure will cause it to explode. I see. That makes complete sense then. One last thing. There's no revivals in this battle, so be careful. Right. Without the school bus, we never make it back to the infirmary in time. Exactly. So if things look shaky, retreat immediately. Got it? Everyone nodded in silence. Their faces looked tense. Okay, guys, let's do this. Special defense unit, move out. Alrighty. I'm curious how this would go out if assuming we don't skip it, because yeah, we usually have like the school bus with us here. Besides like maybe one instance. And now we're just kind of just going gung-ho, just kill them. Okay. Skip it. Oh, good heavens.
That battle was on easy mode.
Yeah, nothing to it.
It's not over yet. He's coming.
Him? It's Quinzele!
I am the paragon of repulsion, Quinzele. I'll be sure to make
Egg.
it agonizingly painful when I kill you. Go ahead, scramble for your ugly lives. You won't escape from me.
He's here. Just like a moth fluttering around a bonfire in summer. All right, cover me. I need to focus on crafting this artillery. Hello, Earth to peasants! Am I talking to myself here? It's an honor to be tasked with protecting somebody as noble as me.
Everybody, Kurata's right.
See? He gets it.
No, I mean, forget about honor or nobility or whatever. Just cover her.
Understood.
Got it.
Yeah, if anything, this is like the closest thing you have to defend here, like her ability to missile here. You know, just not this in the school bus with that shit.
It's set. Told you it wouldn't take long. And that's how a true lady slaughters her prey.
So mad.
He freaking survived!
Naughty Kurara! You broke your promise! I never said this would kill him! I just said it would knock him down!
Less bickering, more fighting.
Okay, here goes.
I do like the little touch of like because he got shot through the missile, you get to see he's like his whole part of his body just kind of broken off a little bit from that, with the little oozing there and the big old eyeball in the center and shit. Oh, there we go.
The pain. It hurts. Why? Why would you do something so cruel?
You're asking us?
And why do you?
Suddenly, Quinzelli broke off and stared at something behind us, far off on the horizon.
Oh, a UFO!
Oh no, not again.
Huh? Where?
Everyone turned to look. I was so caught up in the moment that I did too.
Huh? I don't see no UFO.
Don't tell me.
We turned back around, but it was too late. During those precious few seconds, the defeated commander had disappeared completely.
Did he?
Run away?
Looks like it.
With that idiotic trick? Not even a kid would have fallen for that.
And yet, we did fall for it.
We fell for it twice now.
So you're saying we're dumber than a bunch of little kids.
Yep. Well?
I found it! It's here!
Shoma's voice echoed throughout the base. We all followed the sound. Shoma, did you really find it? Yes, in the storage room in the back. Now let's see it. At Gaku's urging, Shoma pulled it out from behind his back. No doubt about it. That's QB liquid. Yahoo, we did it! We can use this to get rid of the particle bacteria, right? Yep, completely and thoroughly. Good work, Shoma. Great work. I didn't know you had it in you, Shoma. Phew. Now we can take a break. I don't think so. We don't even have time to stand still, let alone sit down and rest. Huh?
Oh?
We only have 2 days left. If it's gonna take us 32 hours to get back, we won't arrive until tomorrow night. And I'm assuming you're all too tired to run at the same speed as we did on our way here. That means we race against the clock. If we really push ourselves, we might be able to make... We might make it by the day morning after tomorrow. But... Silence, servant! Servant? Let's just get going. The others are counting on us. Diego started making her way outside the base. The rest of us could only sigh. That Hiriko, just like I said. She's a everyone, she's a cold-blooded psycho. With that, we all staggered after her. Alright, day 41. All we could do was drag our exhausted bodies back to the academy, one step at a time. My conscience was so hazy that I felt like I was running inside a nightmare. My legs were out of strength. Imagine they were just two withered, ancient tree trunks attached to my body. Morning finally came. The sun set. And even as night came again, we never stopped. What we were doing by that point could hardly be called running. Even walking would have been too generous a description. My body felt like it wasn't mine anymore. It was like I was having an out-of-body experience. Suddenly, I heard a voice. The date is about to change. I had no idea who said it. For all I knew, I might have said it myself without realizing. Feeling blurry and hazy, we crossed over into a new day. Day 42. Just like Hiroko predicted, we finally arrived at the academy on the morning of day 42. You guys! I don't know what to say in a situation like this. Welcome back just isn't enough. I have returned safely. I was so worried my heart almost broke. My dear sister and I prayed for you every day. Damn, what the hell is this? Some kind of salty shit coming out of my eyes? Me too, my eyes are squirting. The defense team all looked genuinely happy to see us back. We appreciated that, but all we could muster was a dry laugh. So, what about the QB liquid? You found it, right? Tsubasa weakly lifted her arms to bring it out. Hey, nice work! I knew you could do it. Thank you so much, everybody. They showered us with applause, cheers, and praise. Smiles stretched across every face, and some even started leaping with joy. Now, Miss Kawana, I hate to ask you so soon after your return, but do you think we could start on dealing with the bacteria? Tsubasa looked completely drained. Her hollow eyes stared into nothing as she answered. Fine, but I can't do it alone. I need everyone's help. Phew! Looks like we made it in time. Good thing the school has replication machines. Thanks to that, we managed to synthesize a large quantity of undiluted EQB liquid. We divided the QB liquid among ourselves and sprayed it all over every last inch of the school. Of course, we gave the school bus in the parking lot a thorough going over as well. That should clear out the particle bacteria. There's no chance of it spreading now. But what about the bus? It's still a corroded mess. I guess I'll just have to figure something out. You gonna repair it? Yeah, I did this kind of thing plenty at Grandpa's garage. What a relief. And now, Kawana, yum yum yum, if you don't mind, I need you to... Someone kicked Siri as hard as they could before he could finish his demand. Ow! Honorable Siri, sir! Nico ran over to comfort his fallen superior. Who would do such a thing? I looked around to find a culprit, only to see that everyone else was looking at me. Apparently, I was the one who kicked him. It all happened unconsciously. Sorry, Siri. I'm so tired I'm losing my sense of reason. Siri does not appear to be listening, I fear. Yeah, he's out like a light. Is everything okay? I'm with you, Takumi. Isn't the bomb inside supposed to go off if even you lay a finger on Siri? It's probably fine. I agree. After all, Takumi might have laid something on him. But it wasn't a finger. It was a foot. Yeah, that is one loophole. After that, we immediately parted ways. The others headed back to their rooms, but Hiroko lingered behind to speak to me. Looks like we solved our particle bacteria problem. In this timeline, anyway. Yeah. We should get some QB liquid to the hunt timeline, too. The next time the blood space waves will be high enough is day 45. We'll be able to leap then, between 5 and 11 a.m. It'll still be a while until we get to the hunt timeline. Hope the damage has spread too badly by then. Me too. But there's something else we have to do first. Alright, talk about the metempsychosis book. We'll resume our search tomorrow. Tomorrow will probably be our last day, actually. Right. We only have 10% of the books left to check. Hiriko gave a firm nod. Well then, it's all in your hands. With that, she left and headed for her own room. I staggered and wobbled back to my room. When I laid my worn-out husk of a body down, I was greeted by an intense drowsiness. I have no idea what happened after that. A second later, I was completely unconscious. Right, day 43. It's evening, Takumi. How long do you plan on sleeping? You're too old to act like this.
Hey!
I'm literally a teenager. And in case you forgot, we ran 2 marathons, fought a battle in between, and I'd hose the school down with QB liquid as soon as we got back. I'm dying from lack of sleep here. Keep it down, we're in a library. Who cares? Nobody's even here. I'm here. Are you blind or something? Didn't I just tell you to quiet down, Smooth Brain? You're yelling too! I'm glad to see you're doing okay. Same to you. After a short rest, Hiriko spoke solemnly. Alright, let's get started. For real this time. We spent what felt like an eternity here in the library, in silence. My head was empty, incapable of independent thought. We were just staring at the light of the lamp dangling from the ceiling, transfixed. I had no idea how much time had passed, but then I heard the announcement.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. Make sure you get some serious R&R while you can, so you're ready for the next enemy attack. Well then, good night.
Silence washed over the cold, vast space once more. Neither of us said a word. We continued to stand there, stunned. After some time, Hiriko finally spoke. Let's head back. I tried to answer, but my mouth was too dry to move.
Oh.
There's no sense in lingering. The book wasn't in here after all. It might be out there somewhere beyond the wall of fire, but I have no idea how we'd find it. There's no libraries or bookstores out there. It would be like trying to find a needle in a haystack. Does that mean we're gonna have to give up on the book and find another way out of the loop? With that, Hiriko slipped out of the room. I felt something dark in the pit of my chest. I couldn't even muster a sigh. Well, day 44.
Get ready for your 44th day. Prepare to spend another day enduring. Be ready to give your lives to protect our.
I wasn't over what happened yesterday. The black lump was still stuck in my chest. But we still had more than 50 days until day 100. We'd be sure to find a way to break out of the loop by then. I firmly reminded myself of this fact and decided to walk around the school like normal. Okay. The sun set and the scene turned dark and dusky. A similar phenomenon was happening in my chest. I couldn't stop thinking about the loop. Was there really a way out of it? As I was mulling it over, I realized I wasn't alone.
Huh?
Ava? Did you need something? There is something I wish to report to you. Mr. Sumino, you said you were looking for a book called Reflections on Imprecatory Metempsychosis, correct?
Huh?
Yeah, I did. What about it? I think I may have figured it out. Where that book is, I mean. But what? I was just talking to Mr. Genzaki, and somehow we went up on the subject of Mr. Altsuki. Yes, Ato's been locked up in that room ever since day 9. Pardon my asking this, but is he doing alright? How's his emotional well-being? I give him meals regularly. He always seems the same as ever. He's actually pretty fond of that place. He told me it's quiet and relaxing. He even said it's perfect for reading. For reading? Yes, I bring him books with his meals. He asked me for something to read, so I just grabbed a few from the library. If I might ask, was there a book titled Reflections on Imprecatory Metempsychosis in your selection? Yeah. Of course he was holding on to the fucking book. Searched all that shit for nothing, so I can low my how I had it. Yes, there was. I remember because of that weird, complicated title. Why do you want to know? Ava, thank you. I gave her my short and sweet thanks while I was sprinting outside. Hiroko, come with me. What is it? I know where the book is. We thundered down the stairs, through the halls, and into the capsule room. Let me guess. You finally figured it out? Where did you put that book? I've got it right here. Ado pulled the book out of his jacket. I ripped it out of his clutches. I looked over the cover. There it was. It's what I wanted to see for so long. Reflections on Imprecatory Metempsychosis. Unfortunately... What the... All the pages are ripped out. What happened to them? Do you know anything about goats? I've been told more than once that I look like one. You ate the fucking paper? Don't tell me! That's right. I ate them. Boy dinner. You gave me so little food. I was so hungry I just couldn't help myself. Hiroko and I searched the room from top to bottom. We had to frisk Ado just in case he was hiding anything on him. But there wasn't so much as a single page, not a single paragraph of the book remaining. Did you read it? You did, didn't you? Why'd you think I asked if you had finally figured it out? There was information relevant to our situation in there. You knew we showed up for it eventually. Isn't that right? That's not all. I gave you a hint on day 36 as well. I happen to be aware of some valuable intel that you might be interested in. So there was information about the time loop in that book. Ado, tell us everything. What exactly was written in it? Have your hippocampi rotted away? I said I wouldn't tell you anything until you apologized to me. And not just Takumi. I'm including you too now, Hiroko. That's called joint liability. Why don't you two get on your knees, put your foreheads to the ground, and lick the floor while you grovel. We're so sorry, Ado, you don't deserve this. Then maybe, just maybe...
Hey!
There's no way we're doing any of that. Well then, I guess we're done here. You're gonna have to repeat these same points on days forever and ever. 100 years, 1,000 years, it doesn't matter. It'll just keep going for all of eternity. Well, maybe that's not so bad in its own way. It's the same as being immortal in a sense. On second thought, I'm actually a little jealous of you. So envious that. I'm gonna have to sleep it off for a while. I'm gonna go and call it a night. Sleep tight, you two. Fucking, of course, it's fucking him that fucking ate the pages and then fucking man, they're so smart for that. It was still before dawn. Hiroko and I had come to the lab for the first time in a long while. Okay, I'm all done configuring the machine. Everything's ready. Now it's just a wait for 5 a.m. In the QB liquid. Got it right here. Tsubasa to give me a little extra. By the way, what do we do about Ado? Are we gonna force him to tell us what he knows somehow? That would be a waste of time. Torture doesn't work on this type. Then what do we do? Hiko wrapped her knuckles against her brow as she answered. Let's think on it. We still have time. Right now we need to focus on the leap at hand. Our goal is anything too complicated this time. You just have to get the QB liquid to Tsubasa in the hunt timeline. But it's possible somebody might slip and crack his head somewhere along the line, isn't it? The next time the blood space waves will surge is day 50. There's a battle on day 47, so we can't afford to linger under any circumstances. Don't worry, I won't screw up like that again.
Oh.
Then go and work your magic. 5 a.m. on the dot. Clad in our leap suits, we slammed the red button and jumped into the platform. Alright, let's go. It's light out. The morning announcement hasn't played yet, but someone might wake up early and come over here. Let's proceed with caution. Don't make a sound. Got it. First, we head for Takumi 4's room. Shouldn't we go straight to Tsubasa? Looking like this? When she wakes up and screams in our faces, then what? But why do we need to go to Takumi 4's room? I need to become Takumi 4 again. Then you can give the QB liquid to Tsubasa to explain how you got it. Explain it how? Just make something up. But if Takumi 4 wakes up while you're at it, we'll have a mess on our hands. That's why. We quietly infiltrate Takumi 4's room. He was still sleeping. Hugo sidled up to him, and with a reckless amount of force, stabbed him with a hypodermic needle.
Can't you be a little gentler when you do that? Even if he's from another timeline, he's still me.
I know. And that's why I did it like that. More importantly, change clothes and get to Tsubasa. I'll take your suit and head for the capsule room.
So what do we do about him?
We leave him here and go. The anesthetic I used is more powerful than the one from last time. He'll be out for a whole day. We've got nothing to worry about.
We stepped out of Takumi 4's room. I gave my leap suit to Hiroko, who wished me luck and vanished inside the school. I watched her leave before I headed to Tsubasa's room. I rang the doorbell and Tsubasa opened the door, sleepily rubbing her eyelids. What is it? It's so early. Sorry, but I have something to give you. I pulled the QB liquid out of my pocket and handed it to Tsubasa. No way! This is QB liquid! But how? Where'd you get this? Well, I snuck out to do some extra exploring last night and found it then. Where? Oh, jeez, where was it again? It was so dark, couldn't really see. Well, whatever. What matters is we can use this to get rid of the particle bacteria. Thank you, Takumi. You're seriously the best. What a relief. Now all of you can leave this place on day 102. What do you mean, all of you? Aren't you gonna get in the pod with us? Oh, no, that's not what I meant. I was going to blow the lid off the whole operation if I kept talking. There's only one way out. Well, good luck with everything. I turned and tried to leave Tsubasa behind, but... Wait, aren't you going to help? I have an errand I need help to deal with. You can ask the others though, right? Wow, heartless much? I'm kind of offended. Maybe I'll just disable the shower and toilet in your room. Tsubasa started marching over to my room. I panicked and tried to stop her. But wait! We had until 11 a.m. to leap back to our timeline. It's only 6:30 a.m. now, so I still had time. Fine, you win. I'll help you. Great. Now let's get right to it. Phew, finally done. Now I should have wiped out the particle bacteria. Thanks, Takumi. You really saved us. I scratched the tip of my nose. This hangar is the only place affected by bacteria, right? Yeah, for now. But just to be sure, I'll spray it all around school later. I can use a replicator in the biolab to increase our stock of QB liquid. How about the escape pod repairs? I'll just have to give it a shot. Looks like it's gonna be a serious task, though. When I was spraying the liquid just now, I caught inside a pod from the gap in the corroded external wall. From there, I saw that the control system is a mess. I'll need to replace everything, including the circuit board. I don't really know anything about that stuff, but it sounds like it's a lot of work. But there is one good thing. If we replace the control system circuit board, we'll be able to manually deploy the pod from the war room. From the war room Manually? Yeah! So we can escape the school without waiting for day 100? Exactly. But it's gonna take at least 50 days to fully repair, even if I work at top speed. So I'd be done by day 95 at the earliest. That barely changes anything. Can't the others help you out with some of it? There's plenty they could do, but I can't really ask them for help right now. We smacked them in the middle of the invader hunt after all. I can hardly ask the members we're up against, what we're up against, you know? But hold on. I thought the invader hunt was over. What are you saying? It got back on track a while back. Ever since real sponsor showed up on day 33. What? The sponsor is still alive? Yeah. Tsubasa said the one that got killed on day 31 was a spare. And Kakoji's still out there! Right. Which means she's likely hiding somewhere inside the school. If I was looking for a place out in the school without being found, our eyes met. Underground! The hidden room! We descended the stairs to the basement. Just as we suspected, someone was there. But it wasn't who we were expecting. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, well, yeah, I know. Because he does become one of the sponsors later and stuff. I thought fucking could have been Kako again, but yeah. Ado! What are you doing here? Ado stared at Hiriko in her leap suit, not as if something had just clicked for him. I see. You must be Hiriko. I recognize the voice. Identify people by their voice rather than their appearance is something of a forte of mine. The leap suits had voice change, but Hiriko was turned off at that point. Because everyone looks like hideous monsters to you? Oh, you know about that? I can't say I'm surprised. Those suits tell me I've experienced jumping into other timelines. And, Hiriko, you don't belong to this timeline, do you? Hiriko from this timeline is already dead. You're here for some other timeline. That's where you learned about my secret. The same probably goes for you, Takumi. Hiriko being alive and well doesn't seem to bother you at all. Which means, the two of you jumped from the same timeline, didn't you? So what if we did? I was just thinking out loud. After all, you're the same as us. You don't belong in this timeline either. The Ado in this timeline is crypto globe absorbed by Takumi on day 2. How despicably cruel. Even if this isn't my timeline, that's hard to forgive. You must have run a Box of Calamity timeline. You jumped from him on day 36, didn't you? Box of Calamity? Is that what you're calling it? You're probably right. I imagine that this is the timeline I came from. I escaped the school, wandered the streets, and by chance, stumbled on some sort of laboratory. I decided to tinker with the machinery there, and before I knew it, I was here. There's no way that just happened by chance! Oh, but it did. It's not so surprising considering my specialist skill. Specialist fortune telling. Ado nodded slowly. Fine, we'll say it was coincidence. Let me ask you something. Are you the sponsor of the Invader Hunt? No matter the timeline, you're still just as dense. The Invader Hunt started on day 26. How could I sponsor the game when I only arrived here on day 36? Then the real sponsor must be... Kako G. Oh, do you two know who it is? Not answering, Well, so be it. I'm not interested in the sponsor anyway. Then what are you doing here? Why are you here? I wanted to read. Read? Why would you do that? You don't know why someone would read? You're terminally stupid, I fear. I read to satisfy my intellectual hunger. There's so much I want to know. About humanity, about space, about the laws of physics that govern it all. And of course about the mystery behind my own existence. You two are completely unrelated to my timeline, so allow me to confess in full. Deep down, I want to see people the way you see them. Purely as a matter of intellectual curiosity. So I started reading all kinds of books to find a way to make it happen. Unfortunately, it seems there really is some kind of glitch in my brain. So long as I have that, I hope to perceive people the way you do. Sad, isn't it? Shall we cry about it together? All I want is to be friends. Do you know anything about how to get this glitch out of my brain? If you do, I think I could be your comrade again. In the truest sense of the word. I suppose there's no point in asking. You don't believe me, do you? I'll just have to disappear, I suppose.
Huh?
Disappear? Don't tell me! Exactly. See you around. The very next second, Ado pulled out something out of his pocket. What? He threw it straight at us. Instantly, the object exploded. Flash grenade. I didn't have time to close my eyes or plug my ears. A stun grenade. I remember my brief realization before losing consciousness. Well.
Get ready for your 46. Prepare to spend another day enduring. Be ready to give your lives to protect.
Would also explain how they're just able to hide where we couldn't find them in the, killing it. Because, yeah, they're just hiding out in the basement with the fucking liver mortis code thing.
You certainly sleep hard. Maybe it's an after effect of leap damage.
This is my room, right? Are we back in steady fundamental?
Of course. And who do you think you have to thank for that?
Don't tell me. Again.
I seriously considered just abandoning you this time. But I knew I'd miss having an errand boy. So I carried you back.
Was it a stun grenade that went off? Were you alright?
I was wearing my leap suit, so I took almost no damage.
I sat up and got out of bed. What happened after that? After the light subsided, 803 was gone. 3? He was the Ado from the Boston Calamity timeline. The version that was in that timeline are Hiroko 3 and Takumi 3, right? I figured the same could apply to him. I see. So 803 got away. I tried to chase him, but you were already incontinent and laid out. Don't you mean inanimate? We were also running out of time to make the leap, so I had to give up on 803. Hiroko sighed deeply. You had to do something. Takoji is in that timeline too. That's true. But let's set it aside for a moment. There's someone I want to introduce you to first.
Huh?
Who?
Huh?
This is the infirmary. That chair. It's a dominant cognitive reconstruction therapy device. The new and improved version. So, who did you want to introduce me to? We're ready for you. Come on out. At Hiroko's words, someone stepped outside from the inside the revival-matic. But, Ado! I instinctively balled up my fist and squared up. It's okay. He's on our side now. On our side? Just to be absolutely clear, this is this timeline's Ado. In other words, 801. You let him out of the capsule room? Yes. Why? Don't be so alarmed, Takumi. I've been completely reborn. I don't understand. I looked to Hiroko for an explanation. Do you remember what 803 said in the Hunt timeline? Yeah, did we use it on him actually a little bit? Yeah, that being said though, it is improved, but when he got this, and I think what, like the fucking coming of age, or even like they called it Takumi route. No, it was just pheromones doing that. It's just the coming of age route and stuff like that. Yeah, we tried it on him, but unfortunately he was just kind of faking it and stuff like that. It's like, no, that didn't work. But maybe that could change here, and he's good with us now. But we'll see. That gave me an idea. The cerebral glitch repair program. Exactly. But I figured that wouldn't be enough to get rid of the bone-deep contempt he had for humanity. So use the Domenic thing? Yes. With Siri and Nico's permission, of course. Originally, this machine couldn't be used on Special Defense Unit members. But thanks to my improvements on the design, I was able to use it on Ado. And thanks to Hiroko, I'm as you see me now. Well, I suppose I don't look any different, but my mind feels like it's been thoroughly cleansed. And what do we look like to you? How can I explain it? To start with, Hiroko looks like an intellectual, refined woman of great beauty. On the other hand, Takumi, you look like a hot frog cherry tomato that's been left in the back of the refrigerator too long. He's still glitched! That was a joke. In truth, you're a beautiful young man with a dignified face, full of courage and passion. Oh, maybe I said too much. Happy Pride, happy Pride, happy Pride, happy Pride, happy Pride. At any rate, appearance is something that can only be described subjectively. What I see and what you see are not necessarily the same. But at the very least, I no longer have the psychological version to your appearance that I used to. But simply, in my eyes, you all look truly beautiful. There's your explanation. You really don't feel hatred for us for the rest of humanity now? That's right. So we can trust you now? I swear you can. On my life. Then tell us about the book. What did you read in it? Exactly what you expect. It covers the history and examples of the time loop phenomena, as well as some scientific considerations. We want to know how to get out of the time loop. Was there anything about that? There was. You jumped into the past from day 100 to day 2, right? The loop was triggered by that first trip back in time. Once force is applied to an object, it will continue to move at the same speed until additional external force is applied. That's the law of inertia. Without friction or resistance, a spinning top would continue to spin forever. A pendulum continues to swing from side to side. A weighted spring continues to move up and down. That's exactly what your situation is like. Enough explained, get to the conclusion. How do we break out of the loop? The best way to explain is the example of the spring. You two are weight on the spring. Time moves from day 2 to day 100. But it can't progress any further. The restoring force of the spring brings it back to day 2. So how do we cut loose from the spring? Do we increase the weight? Precisely. But how do we do that? Let me get straight to the point. It all comes down to the lives of the Special Defense Unit. Their lives? Indeed. The weight here is the weight of life itself. In short, if all the Special Defense Unit members in this timeline survive until 10 a.m. on day 100, the sum of all those lives will serve as a huge weight that can tear away the mighty spring that is this time loop. Hiyoko and I were silent. 3 seconds later, I shouted out loud, Yes! We can finally break free of the time loop! We just have to keep everyone in this timeline alive. That's no problem at all. Everyone's survival is one of my goals anyway. Even without this information, we were going to protect everyone anyway. Well, we have a definitive objective now, so I'm grateful for that. Our friend's survival is directly linked to our escape from the loop. The situation just got much simpler. I looked right into Eido's eyes as I spoke. Thank you, Eido. I'm going to trust you, for now. For now? Well, that's good enough, I guess. It's hard to regain lost trust. I'll do everything I can to support you until you can trust me unconditionally. Alright, we got something going here. Just mission, survive, everyone. Day 46 in an excitement. Or rather, it didn't. Tomorrow, day 47, we'd face another defensive battle. Hiyoko and I had something we needed to do before that. And that something was... Day 47. Everyone gathered in the war room before the morning announcement played. So is Eido gonna be joining us here now? Oh yeah, he is. Just checking one last time. Are we really gonna let that whack job Eido fight with us? We spent 3 hours going over this last night. We heard your arguments against it, but in the end, you all agreed to this. Well, you two sounded so confident. You were so passionate like it was you spitting fire. It just felt right to trust you. If a gutter draw like me is permitted to say so, Eido does seem different before somehow. That's right. His aura was before was poopy brown, but now it's a shiny poppy red. Thank you, although I'm not quite sure if that was a compliment. Besides, you heard what Sari said. Right. If Eido does anything even a little threatening, he'll detonate the bomb inside of him. Oh, did I say that? You did, sir! I don't think we've ever seen this before. Oh, sure, I'll take your word for it. I was so asleep that I don't really remember. For the love of murder, are you feeling okay? Like I said last night, I'll follow our captain's lead. I agree. As I do I. I personally am quite opposed. Huh? Interesting new Tarek now will just take attention away from me. I want everyone's praise get adoration. I want everyone to fawn over me. I'll toss you a frisbee later. Then I'm on board. Thank you, everyone. Ava's right. I am like a new character on the battlefield. But I'll give it my all to fight for you. Then maybe you'll fawn over me after the battle. Ado flashed a carefree smile. It was infectious. Soon, all of us were smiling. Well then, the enemy will be here any moment now, so... Nico, if you will. Got it. I'll cue the music. Oh, what's with this freaky old Inca song? It's a folk song, right? I kind of like it. We went over the reasons for the song choice already, so no need to talk about that again. Two commanders will attack this time. Turin Tommy and New Gank. The former manipulates sound waves. She'll try to pull us into hallucination by playing frequencies inaudible to human ears. To prevent that, we have to play a particular piece of music that includes waveforms and antiphase to ours. That's the folk song you're hearing now. By playing the song in advance, the enemy's sound waves will be cancelled out, which means no hallucinations. Isn't that right, Sire? Ah, perfect recap, Shizahara. Couldn't have said it better myself. As we discussed our strategy.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
What the hell? Ain't that kind of early? I thought you said he may attack after the morning announcement. That is weird. We're well past wake-up time now. Could have something to do with how rejected the entire announcement is to play the song? In that case, we might be in trouble. Trouble? How? If the morning announcement didn't play, there might be something wrong with the intruder alert too. Oh, well, they're immediately attacking the base. Like, whoops. Oh, God, I knew it. What do we do? The enemy's already breached the wall. We need to do something quick. Takumi. Got it. I nodded firmly. Everybody, let's do this. Special defense unit, move out. Alrighty. Yeah. First time having, like, all 16 characters on the field, I think, too, by the way, now that I think about it. I mean, technically, probably some other endings do that, but, like, in terms of, like, more... just part of, like, the plot line or whatever, not some funny ending hijinks or whatever, stuff like that, yeah. This is the farthest we've gone so far with everyone alive and just having everyone available and shit, so... Nyum. And all the noise. Alrighty. Yeah, sure.
Nice. Now you won't have to worry about those auditory attacks.
I'll just turn off the music.
Well then, everyone, the rest is up to you.
Wallop those nasty invaders!
One more time to see the funny Turin Tommy cutscene. Magical Wonder. Woo! Best girl!
I am Endgame, the paragon of charity. I was too late. You must have suffered so many poor things. Oh, I wish I could do it all over again. Once again, from the beginning. Every time I step onto the battlefield, I am filled with nothing but the deepest regret.
There's so much regret. Turn to disco ball.
To battle!
Ah! Just when I thought we'd finally put that first one in her place!
That must be the time reversal we heard so much about.
C-Ray and Nigo warned us about this, but it's even more a pain than I could have guessed.
Love and Destiny, yeah!
We'd best save ourselves some trouble and take out that new gang first.
If we don't, this battle will never end.
All right, everyone. Let's show these guys what we can do and end them!
This is my specialty! A show especially for you! Here I go!
Everyone, this is horrible. The school is...
It's okay, keep it together. C-Ray told us about this trick too.
Right. It's just an illusion. Once we beat Tur and Tammy, it should go back to normal.
Isn't it against the rules for them to tag team us like this?
Shoma was right. We need to deal with New Gang first. Okay, here goes.
Yay, we did it. Haha, yay. The battle was over. With Tur and Tammy defeated, we could see the school as it really was again. But our relief was short-lived.
Huh? Where's Tur and Tammy?
New Gang's gone too!
They just ran off together.
They were holding each other for support. Why didn't you say anything?
Well...
They looked so sad, hobbling off like that.
That was enough for me. I had a good idea of what the twins were thinking. They could probably see themselves in those two commanders as they helped one another.
Well, whatever. I don't feel like chasing after them to finish them off.
They were so completely covered in wounds. Their organs and bones will be in tatters by now. I doubt they'll show up here again.
And is it time for the usual? I think so.
All right. Ready? And go!
Special Defense Unit! Best in the world! Indestructible and undefeated!
They sure do love saying this a lot.
Never lose! Never yield! Special Defense Unit! Fight on!
Fight on. With the nervous, like, thing and crawling in the back of my mind, be like, I feel like something's about to happen still. Everybody's voices sounded loudly. The moment there was silence, Nozomi spoke.
That's not fair, Takumi. I'm the one who usually leads the chants.
Owned.
But Sir Takumi is our leader.
He probably should have been the one saying it the whole time.
Fine. I'll let you do it from now on. But a little advice? You have to do the ready and go! Like you really mean it. Put some spirit into it.
Such detail.
I didn't know she put so much thought into it.
Everyone giggled as they looked at Nozomi. She blinked innocently a few times.
By the way, when does the fawning I was hoping for start?
Mr. Outsuki, did you really contribute to the battle that much?
Come on, I definitely did. Didn't you see?
Well, you'll just have to wait.
Our next defensive battle is in 10 days. So I suggest you start training for that.
Now that's unfair.
You watch Ado slump his shoulders in disappointment, and everyone burst into laughter. Like, haha, fucking. The moment he's like comes back at normal, quote unquote normal, it's like, no. Ado was truly one of us now. There's no way he'd betray us again. The bashful, bright smile on Ado's face was more than genuine enough to convince me of that. Yay. Alright, day 48. Oh god. Oh, now we're getting the members of Killing Game here, huh? Oh man. Brief glimpse of the ball gives a fucking kiss. So if it's doing that, even though it's probably not going to show up here, but yeah, if it's showing that, I imagine there's probably maybe another lock here for you to do the Killing Game maybe, and stuff like that, get those endings and shit. But yeah, either way. I bolted upright and looked around me. This is my room. My body was freezing. A cold sweat soaked every inch of me. Was that a dream? No, that wasn't it. I experienced something like this many times before. This must be the same kind of thing, which meant it's something that happened in another timeline. I head over to see Hiroko and gave her the rundown of what I just remembered. She nodded signs to led me to our usual spot.
Oh.
Actually, I had a vision of the same events just before I woke up. But that's not possible. What I just saw was the Hunt timeline. We lost you on day 30 of that timeline. So there's no way you know what happened after that. Say what you will, but I saw what I saw. I do get the feeling it wasn't something I saw firsthand, though. It felt more like something I had heard from somebody else was playing out inside my head. Maybe I jumped the day 100 Hunt timeline somewhere along the way. Then someone told me what happened in that timeline. And after that, my consciousness jumped back to day 2, and I lost the memory. And you just regained it now? That's one possible explanation, anyway. Yeah, at the very least. Yeah, because we had, like, the vague word from, like, Hiroko in the mystery timeline dream. I'm about to jump into the timeline, stuff like that. And I'm assuming that's what she did to get, like, the other members in Mystery alive and well and stuff like that, so they at least have their happy ending. And shit like that. So imagine something like that happened along the way. My brain hurt. As usual, we continue our discussion after changing locations. What's more important are the specifics of what we just saw. Yeah. First of all, Kakoji is going to self-destruct soon. But her death won't stop the invader hunt because Ada will take her place as the game's sponsor. We will have more casualties, and finally, on day 93...
The survivors will launch a last-ditch attack against Veshness, and all of them will die.
I wish we could help them. Do you think there's anything we can do? Let's give it some thought. We still have 2 days until we can leap again. It's funny that they're pointing on that specifically, because, like, the only reason that happened, at least when we did that ending or whatever, is because we lied to Shion, be like, yeah, no, we totally won't, yeah, I'll stay behind while you use the baby as fuel for the rocket. And then we didn't do that. It's like, oh. And then we just fought Veshness in a losing battle, or just a mutual kill battle a little bit. But yeah, either way, I parted ways with Hiroko, headed for the cafeteria, and gobbled down some toast before going back to my room. attack, someone's always gobbling down toast. Okay. No, I mean that Raido Kusanal remake coming soon. Go get it. As much as I'm worried about the hunt timeline, I still have things to get done in this one. We may or may not stream that, by the way, a little bit. I kind of want to, because I really do like Raido Kusanal a lot. And I'm very curious how they fucking just expand on that and shit. And I really want that second game to happen too. Or the remaster, remake, whatever. But either way. At night, we got a report just after dinner. Tsubasa had finished repairing the school bus. The moment we heard the news, we made our way to the parking lot. There we saw... Oh, it's all good now. Wow, Tsubasa, this is amazing! You got the wheels back in perfect shape. Actually, isn't even shinier than it was before. A girl could get jealous. What moisturizer do I need to use for that kind of dewy sheen? Frankly, I'm stunned. You completely killed it. Oh, this was nothing. Then perhaps you'd be willing to fix a rotten heap of junk like myself? I think that's above my pay grade. Kyoshka, stop salivating over the muffler, you deviant. I swear I wasn't looking. I tinkered with the engine while I was at it, so I think it'll go faster than before. Awesome! Let's test it out by turning Gaku to Fender Ketchup. But why me? Oh, I am jealous. I want to be praised too. Me too. This must have been so much work, Gowanna. Thank you for all your efforts. I'll give you a collectible superhero racer as a reward. Oh, dude, hell yeah. I can't really see myself needing that. Thank you, Tsubasa. You're a lifesaver. Aw, come on, guys. Good work deserves to be praised. I'd like to offer you my thanks as well. Aw, you too, Hiriko? Aw, you're making me blush. We continue to shower praise on Tsubasa till late. All that time, laughter echoed non-stop throughout the parking lot. Alrighty.
Get ready for your 40. Prepare to spend another day enduring. Be ready to give your lives to protect.
I finished breakfast and returned to my room. I couldn't get the hunt timeline out of my mind. If we didn't do something, everyone there would die. We had to do something. I just didn't know what. Tomorrow we'll go to the hunt timeline. We can figure it out then. I remember this myself and decided to make my usual rounds. I'm curious. I don't remember what exactly they needed to do there a little bit. Yeah, we'll see once we go over there.
Huh? What do you mean we can't jump to the hunt timeline?
Oh, never mind.
Oh?
You didn't see me around the school during the day, did you? That's because I was in the lab doing maintenance on the PLM. While I was doing that, I realized someone locked the machine in the hunt timeline. Don't tell me, 803? It's highly likely. We're the only ones who knows he's there. It would be a problem for him if we showed up again. So he stopped us from going back to that timeline? Probably. I can't say for sure when he did it. But it must have been between day 45 when he first saw us, and today, day 49. Whenever it was, the lock will only be removed after 50 days have passed. That means day 95 at the earliest. And everyone on that timeline gets wiped out on day 93. In other words, we won't make it. Yes, unfortunately. We sat there stunned for a while. They might not have been from our timeline, but all of our friends were going to die. I'd spoken to the version of them in that timeline. I spent an especially long time with Tsubasa. Those memories came rushing back. In my mind, I saw her bubbly smile. How much longer would she be able to smile like that? I clenched my fist tightly, infuriated at my inability to help her. I understand how you feel, but what's most important is that we protect everyone in this timeline.
In short, if all of the Special Defense Unit members in this timeline survive until 10 a.m. on day 100, The sum of all those lives will serve as a huge weight that can tear away the mighty spring that is the time loop.
Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying this only because it's our way out of the time loop. I know. My priorities are still the same. We have to make it to 10 a.m. on day 100. All of us alive and happy. Right. Let's focus on what we can do to make that happen. It's not that complicated, is it? We just have to keep winning our defensive battles. All the way to day 100? Yeah. Are you saying there's some other way? Hiriko's gaze slowly shifted up.
If we went up there, we wouldn't have to fight.
The artificial satellite?
Wouldn't that be safer? It would boost our chances of survival much more than staying here.
But how will we get there? The escape pod won't activate until day 100. I'm aware of that. We can't go flying into the vacuum of space if we rip the door off either. We can forget about the pod. How then? We can try calling for a rescue. Huh?
Oh?
We'll use the distress signal transmitter. The maximum cargo of the rescue craft is 2 tons. More than enough for all 16 of us. But didn't we go over this before? We need to input 9 out of 10 liver mortis codes from Team 1 to boot that machine. And those codes only show up when a unit member is truly dead, so... that would mean at least 9 deaths. Wait, hold on. Are you suggesting what I think you are? I think so.
Of course. Nobody has to actually die. We can just get the codes from other timelines.
It's a good idea, but it's not the most pleasant means of getting things done. We may be using the deaths of our friends and other timelines for the sake of our own survival. That's true. But we wouldn't be killing anyone or allowing them to be killed either. We go after versions of them that are already dead. Just look in the backs of those we never could have done anything for. I'm sure they forgive us. Yeah, I sure hope so. Think about it, Takumi. This would be the sake for saving everyone in this timeline. Yeah, I get that. Alright, whose liver mortis codes do we need? I already saw 5 of them in the mystery timeline. Let's review them first. Tsubasa. Her liver mortis code was 2, right? I sifted through my memories of the mystery timeline, gave her a firm nod. The other 4 were in Kako G's scrapbook. Eido's is 8, Gaku's 0, Kako's 9, and Shoma's was 3. Where does that leave us? There's 5 people left from Team 1. Darumi, Ima, Takamaru, myself, and me. Anyway, we need to find just 4 of those liver mortis codes. Then we can activate the stress signal transmitter, and the 16 of us can get into the onto the rescue craft.
Once that's done, we'll all go to the artificial satellite together.
Alright, getting a plan. Are there any timelines where 4 of them are dead right now? I don't think so. There isn't even one where 2 or 3 of them are dead. I guess we'll just have to check different timelines one by one. Indeed. We should probably go and find Darumi's liver mortis code tomorrow. You remember, don't you? She's killed in battle against Veshness in some timelines. Oh man. We'll jump to the coming of age timeline, which branches off from that event. Coming of age timeline? You don't remember it, so I doubt there's any point in explaining. It's a timeline that plays like some kind of teen drama. Like, wow, the teenage drama, you know what I mean? I had no idea what she was trying to tell me. Higo stared into the distance, eyes narrowed with a kind of wistful yearning. We should head back soon. You know we can leave tomorrow, right?
Huh?
Yeah, I just checked the device. Our window's between 7:30 and 11:10 p.m. I'll head to the lab in the morning. I still have some maintenance to finish. You'll come to the lab alone by 7 o'clock, or else. She left before I could respond, as usual. Left on my own, I casually glanced up at the sky and saw the satellite. We might be able to get there before long. All we needed was 4 more liver motus codes. As I thought about that, I found it hard to calm the thumping in my chest. I stretched my hand toward the satellite and clasped my fingers into my palm, as if I could somehow catch it in my grasp. Alright, day 50. Halfway there.
Get ready for your 50th day of active service. You're stepped in blood so far. In honor of the occasion, your commander. I'll give them to you in person.
Oh, do we actually get this, actually?
In the cafeteria. Aha.
Okay, does everyone have one now? Everyone except Miss Shizuhara. Oh, that's fine. She went to explore early this morning. I gave her hers before she left. Just a lame medal. I think I might be allergic to this cheap metal plating. When was recycling day again? Oh, you can't throw them out! Yeah, in case you didn't notice, you've just been bestowed medals of great honor. Honor my ass. Now, so I remember, I think we did get these medals before in some time, like a little bit. So but yeah. Hey everyone, why don't we have a party tonight? A party? Yes, to celebrate the halfway point. Now you're speaking my language, bro. I'm up for that. Me too. Count me in. One after another, everyone expressed their approval of the idea. Well, Takumi, I was unsure how to respond. I wouldn't be there that night. I had to jump to the coming-of-age timeline, but I couldn't come out and say that, so... yeah, of course. I'll let Hiroko know about it, too. That settles it. Tonight we'll have a halfway to 100 party. Sounds good, but the name's kind of mid, ain't it? And how about we call it the Hump Day Party? I ain't picking what you're putting down, Miss Amamiya. No. That does sound kind of fun. Sure, why not? Sorry, Nico, you don't mind, do you? Well, the next event's bound on day 57, so... Okay, I'll grant you special permission. But no freaking, no grinding, and no throwing it back. Yeah, Kyoshka, maybe don't bring your sword to this one. I would never freak or grind with the holy Jumanji sword. Nuh-uh, you want it.
I'm Virgiling it. I am Virgiling it so good. You need to goon, Dante, goon. Oh yes, for power.
Gotta at least get one of those in these streams now that she's back. We spent the morning afternoon preparing for the party. I knew I was gonna be able to participate, but I was also in no place to refuse, so I helped out too. As the day wore on, the sun sank steadily west in the sky. It was 5:40 p.m. I still had some time until I had to meet Kiriko. I didn't want to get yelled at for being late, so I decided to leave the school and head to the lab early. I stepped into the entrance hall. Sarah and Nico were there. Almost like they've been waiting for me. Another late night with Shizuhara, huh, Sumino? You know the rules about relations between students. No heavy petting. That's not what's going on. We'll be back before the day is over, so there shouldn't be any problem. What about the Hump Day party? You're not going to attend? No, sorry. Do me a favor, come with an excuse for me. You're a real loose cannon, pal. Although I admit you're the one keeping our operation running smoothly. You yet to experience a single fatality, and even managed to get Mr. Atsuki to cooperate with us. So for now, we'll let your egregious behavior slide. Normally I have to execute for this kind of stuff, you know. I'm so sorry and so grateful for your generosity and understanding. I didn't mean that at all. Still, I never would have guessed that cerebral glitch repair program could be used like that. You managed to fit Atsuki's defect and successfully used the Dhalmic therapy on him too. Sounds like she starts handiwork more than yours. But it was still a brilliant idea. You're the one who created the program, sir. I think you're the true brains here. Oh, is that right? I mean, of course. Only the 300 IQ genius like me could ever make such a thing. Nico, The thumb drive you gave Hiriko must have had a copy of the program on it, right? I never made any copies. Me neither. Actually, I don't recall giving Miss Hiriko any thumb drive in the first place. Yeah, there was only ever one of these. What does that mean? On the night of day 16, Hiriko and I left the Killer Zombie timeline. We had 2 goals back then. Preventing the death of Hiriko 2, and purging the Gi data from Takumi 2's brain. We succeeded in saving Hiriko 2, but failed to capture Takumi 2. I got cornered by him, fell out of the bathroom window, and got knocked out unconscious. The next thing I knew was day 17. When I woke up back in my room in this timeline, Hiriko told me,
Treating Takumi 2. That's been taken care of too. I actually had 2 thumb drives. Nigo gave me an extra one as a spare. I gave it to Hiriko too. I revealed myself to her and explained everything. She injected Takumi too with anesthetic and used the repair program I'd given her to treat him.
Could it be she lied to me? She never gave Hiriko 2 the thumb drive? Which would mean that timeline, Takumi 2 is...
He's still infected with the Gi data.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Oh.
I see. So Siri and Nico exposed my secret. Well, it's true. I never gave Hiriko 2 a thumb drive. But why would you lie to me? I'm sorry. I can't tell you that. Why the hell not? Do you have any idea what you've done? If we fix Takumi 2, then... Ava wouldn't have had to die on day 25. And we could have prevented Moko's death on day 43. Hiriko remained silent. Her face was screwed up slightly, and she was staring at her feet. Fine. If you can't tell me why, that's all there is to it. We only have 5 minutes until we can leap anyway. But if you really can't tell me, you have to let me to choose the next time we leap to instead. Where are you planning to go? Isn't it obvious? The serial killer timeline. I'm going to erase the Gi date for Takumi 2's brain. If we don't do something, everyone except you will end up being killed. There's no other place for that timeline to go. Just more branches that end up with Takumi 2 murdering everyone. So, you want to create a new branching path? Yes! We're going to create a timeline where nobody has to get killed. A future where everyone who's left can live out a happy life. What if I refuse to go with you? I need a thumb drive yours to fix Takumi 2. But there's only one, so... Are you going to take it from me by force? Takumi, you promised me last night. You said we go to the coming of age timeline and find Darmi's liver motors code. Remember what you said our top priority was? Making it to 10 AM on day 100 in this timeline together and happy. The surest way to do that is to go find those 4 liver motors codes and call the rescue craft. We'll have a greater chance of survival if we go to the artificial satellite. As a result, we'll finally be freed of this time loop. Hinoko's words helped me regain my composure a little. What she was saying made complete sense. The version of our friends in this timeline are our top priority, and even though I did manage to fix the serial killer timeline Takumi, he wouldn't erase the branch of that timeline where he never got cured. A timeline where Takumi 2 killed everyone would still exist somewhere in blood space. Knowing that, was there any point in fixing him? One rail was still covered in flames no matter what I did. But then, I thought about what Hiriko had told me before.
Of course, one of them is still destined to burn in hellfire. There's no changing that. But it's better than if we'd never added that second line at all. At least this gives the passengers a 1 in 2 chance at happiness.
I sincerely apologize for lying. I was obviously in the wrong. In spite of everything I just said, I'll let you make the final decision. You lead, I'll follow. I'll keep my mouth shut and cooperate with whatever you want to do. I thought about it. Should we go to the coming of age timeline to find Darmi's liver motors code? Or should we go to the serial killer timeline to fix Takumi 2? After a lot of agonizing, I came to a conclusion. Oh, here we fucking go. Ooh, baby. Ooh, 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 baby, baby, baby. Ooh, boy. Jump to which timeline? Coming of age or the serial killer? So yeah, I'm not gonna be doing like I said before. I'm not using the coin flip. I'm just going off what I think is of the best interest, if you will. So here's the thing. I don't know exactly. There's a part of me that thinks the route we're on is going to be similar to Route 15, the killing game route, where it is mostly just one straight pathway, and whatever choices we get, is going to continue on that pathway, or just going to give us a quick bad end a little bit, maybe. So, because I imagine something that's possible here. But again, this could also just branch to different pathways too and shit. And I don't know, but yeah. If I'm going for the logic of what to be the golden ending, in which case, you know, trying to get to that, deliver motor codes and stuff like that, I imagine coming of age will keep us on that path. So, we're going to do serial killer instead. Just see what happens. Sorry, Hiroko, but my decision hasn't changed. We need to go to the serial killer timeline. I can't just leave him. Leave myself like that. I wouldn't budge on that point. I see. She nodded listlessly. How about you? I told you. I won't object no matter what you choose. I'll keep my mouth shut and go along with it. So you'll help me? Yes. I gave Hiroko a grateful smile. She put her hand on her hip and let out a short sigh. 7:40 p.m. It's been 10 minutes since the leap window opened. In order to regain the time we lost, I had to configure the machine quickly. Hiyoko and I put on our leap suits. Alright, let's go. I'm curious too how this is going to play out a little bit, because yeah. We didn't really get to see the leap suits in the coming of age timeline as far as I remember. Or anything like, that would suggest that there's maybe some weird time fucking hickory-do or whatever and shit. Neither at this point with the slasher, besides like our serial killer running around, which could either be Yugamo and shit. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Alright, we made it back to the school. Hiroko spoke in a clear, calm voice. Are you sure you're okay with this? I'm the type to have to bat quickly. I don't waste time worrying, unlike somebody I know. Now then, we're here to fix Takumi too, but where is he? I think I might know. Today is day 50. The day of the halfway to 100 party. So he's in the cafeteria with the others. Yeah, but we can't just walk in there dressed like this, can we? So I have another idea. I see. They left the party poppers behind the rec room. So Takumi too went there to collect them from the gift-o-matic. Yeah, if we wait here, we can rush him when he arrives. Yeah, okay, so this is where zombie route happens, actually. Okay. He's gonna come up those stairs up to the 3rd floor. After a short wait, there he was, just as I predicted. Diverged me from this timeline, Takumi too. Owned. Takumi took a solid punch to the gut from Hiroko and went down. He was already unconscious before he hit the floor. Hiroko and I brought him to the infirmary. I let Hiroko handle his treatment. And yeah, that's how cures him of this during this part here too. Okay. Alright, his treatment is finished. All thanks to this. The cerebral glitch repair program. Then the Gi data in his brain is... Yes, it's been completely erased. That means I won't hurt anyone else in this timeline. Indeed. He'll be back to the harmless, dimly Takumi Sumino we all know and love. Her insults didn't sting in the least. If anything, they were music to my ears. After that, Ryoko and I hauled Takumi to his unconscious body to another shop and found a place to set him down. We were trying to be considerate when we chose that room. We thought it'd be easier for everyone to find him somewhere closer to the cafeteria, where the party was being held. They don't know they're about to be dealing with a zombie invasion right now. That was the end of our Takumi 2 problem. Ryoko and I quickly returned to the lab. Let's head back.
Oh.
Right. I smacked the red button and got onto the platform. Hiroko followed suit.
Ah.
Here we go. We are back in our original timeline. Immediately, I was overcome with intense palpitations. The road was spinning around me. I could hardly breathe. At first, I blamed the leap suit. I peeled it off, pulling my hand out of my chest and breathing deeply. There was no sign of the pain getting better. My heart raced, my head spun, and my lungs ached.
What's wrong, Takumi?
Just as Hiroko rushed to my side, I lost all strength and fell to the ground. Oh, cool. It's still happening. Suddenly, she was holding me in her arms.
You're okay, Takumi. Stay with me.
I wanted to scream to her that I wasn't okay at all, but I couldn't make a sound. I couldn't breathe normally. All my air was gone, as if someone had sucked it out with a straw.
Don't tell me.
Still supporting me with one arm, Hiroko reached toward a leap suit on the ground. It was the one I'd been wearing. She examined it closely. Before long, her eyes widened and she gasped.
A hole. There's a hole.
Whoops!
But why? How? Nothing happened when we jumped into that timeline. Looking closely, it's starting to fray in a few spots. Did one of these spots get torn open? It doesn't matter what caused it. Takumi, this has to be
leap damage.
I squeezed the words out from my throat. Everything around me was getting hazy. The very next moment, my conscience fell into 1,000 pieces, vanishing without a trace like dust in the wind. Oh god, day 71! Hold on a minute. I just want to see. Oh god, where are we? Oh, what do you mean? This goes down here. Alright, well, might as well see what happens at the end of this branch at the very least. Ain't looking too good, because yeah, we put on the suit that, that I imagine was probably from, like, the killing game route, where, like, the bow and arrow caused a hole in it, and that's where that came from there. It's like, whoops, it somehow got back in here. Yeah, I woke suddenly. My eyelids slowly opened, and I saw...
Hiroko?
I flew upright, shocked by the sound of her voice. Well, I tried to, but... I couldn't get my muscles to cooperate, and unceremoniously rolled out of bed instead.
Are you alright?
With Hiroko's help, I managed to get to my feet. My legs trembled like a newborn fawn's. I have 4 questions. What, 4? So suddenly? Just answer me. What day is it today? She continued after a deep sigh. You're not gonna like this. It's day 71. Day 71? Yes. You've been out cold for 20 days. Wow, okay. Next question. Why did you scream like that? Isn't it obvious? You suddenly woke up after 20 days. I was starting to think you might never open your eyes again. Sorry for making you worry. I wasn't worried. Besides, you should see how worried everyone else is. That's right. I need to tell them that you're awake. Yuko was about to run for the door, but I was quick to stop her. Wait.
Huh?
I'm not done. I still have 2 questions left. What are they? What about our battles? The enemy must have attacked while I was out. They attacked alright. On day 57 and day 63. But as you can see, the school is still standing. We fought without you and won. Thanks. That's some good work. That hardly sounded sincere. Don't tell me you feel like you missed out. Or do you not like that the team proved it could win without you? Hey, come on. Never mind that. What's your last question? Oh, well, this is a vague one, but did anything change while I was asleep? Change? No, nothing's changed. Did you find anything out, though? Any new information? Oh, I do have one thing. It's about the liver motors codes. There's no point in collecting them. Why? Because the distress signal transmitter... The next moment I was suddenly seized by violent nausea. It surged up from deep inside of me and ripped along my throat. I couldn't hold back. Ooh! I spewed liquid all over the place. It was sticky, shiny, fresh blood. The color of ripe cherries. Takumi, you... I'm fine. Don't worry. Don't lie to me. You're clearly not okay at all. You haven't recovered from your leap damage. You need to rest more. I've rested plenty. I was asleep for 20 days. But Takumi... The nausea was gone, but my vision was still blurry. My pulse was racing, and with each throb, there was a stabbing pain in my head. Tomorrow's day 72. Their attack is coming, right? I can't leave it all to you. You're planning to fight like that? Yeah. Don't be absurd. You're in no condition to fight. But I have to. I have to protect everyone's happiness. Then sit down and behave. If you go out into the battlefield now, you'll make them all miserable. I will. You really are slow, aren't you? If you fight now, if you go out on the battlefield, you're going to die. Do you hear me? You leapt twice with your skin exposed. Even though you were wearing a leap suit on day 50, it had a hole in it. You know what that means, right?
If you parallel leap 2, maybe 3 more times with exposed skin, your body will eject all of its cryptoglobin. That means no more revivals. You'll die, and you'll stay dead.
You said once or twice more. Then I have 1 more time left at most. Takumi. I'm okay. Whatever happened just now is over. It's nothing to worry about. Hiko shook her head, dumbfounded. You're not in your right mind, Takumi. Do you remember what I told you before?
Serious leap damage can affect the brain, and rob you of your memories and your ability to reason.
Are you saying I'm not being rational? That's exactly what I'm saying. If you go into battle like this, you'll only slow us down. You know that if you were thinking straight. You're also forgetting that your fate isn't yours alone.
In short, if all of the Special Defense Unit members in this timeline survive until 10 a.m. on day 100, the sum of all those lives will serve as a huge weight that can tear away the mighty spring that is the time loop.
We need all the Special Defense Unit members together until the final day. If we lose just one person, you and I won't be able to break free of this infinite loop. So, please, stay here. Rest. Do it for me. Hiko had a point. Maybe I wasn't thinking rationally. A team that managed to win battles without me, twice. They'd more than proved themselves. Maybe there's no sense of forcing myself to go. Arguably, it was part of my duty as captain to trust them. But even if things had worked out for them so far, there's no guarantee that would be the case at tomorrow's battle as well. If I stayed back and everyone got killed, I'd be overcome with immeasurable regret. What was the right choice? Should I go and fight or stay and let everyone else handle it? I agonized over the decision until finally I made my choice. Oh boy, another one. Yeah, if I was gonna go for a quick ending, I feel this could be any ending a little bit maybe. Yeah. Who cares? I've got the leap sickness.
Huh?
Hiroko, I have to fight. Takumi, I'm telling you, I'm fine now. I won't hold you guys back in a fight. But I can't just sit here and watch. I can't just sit around while everyone puts their lives on the line in battle. Please, hear me out. I really, genuinely want to fight for all of us. Hiroko shut her eyes. After a heavy sigh, she spoke. Fine, if you insist. But if it gets too much for you, let me know immediately. A servant can't die before his master. That's an order, you hear me? Yeah, of course. Hiroko quietly took her leave after hearing my answer. It didn't take long for everyone else to show up in my room. Must have been a shock for them to see me awake after I'd been unconscious for so long. They cheered, they cried, they sang happy tunes. Once all emotions settled down, they carried me outside and threw me into the air over and over again. As I flew through the air, I felt certain I made the right choice. I would fight to protect them. That was the right thing to do. It couldn't possibly be a mistake. At the same time, I was more than sure than ever that I need to stay alive till 10 a.m. on day 100. For all of us. For Hiroko, I had to keep everyone alive to the very end. I made a solemn vow in my heart as I flew into the air, coming just that small distance closer to the satellite. Alrighty. My head was fuzzy. Yeah, let me just check this real quick here. Oh, yeah, no, this still goes along the middle here. Alright. If anything, feels like this officer will probably maybe be a quick bad in here. Yeah, either way. We'll see. Everyone's already gathered inside the war room. They were discussing all the details of our upcoming defensive battle. But I could barely hear anything. It was like my head was submerged underwater. Takumi, are you okay? You seem a little out of it. Hey, are you listening? Oh, yeah. I'm fine. He can't help it, he's still in recovery. He was asleep for 20 days with an unknown infection, after all. Apparently that was the cover story Hiroko came up with. It was as good an explanation as any. She was in no position to start talking about leap damage, after all. But can you fight like this, dude? Shouldn't you get some more rest? I said I'm fine. I won't get in the way. You have to believe me. I clenched my fists and pleaded. Immediately after, the alarm sounded.
Intruder alert. In defense mode initiated.
Let me skip this a little bit, so that I don't think we're on the pathway a little bit. I'm gonna do a quick save in case this does the force battle at the very least. So I'm still not in the mood to do those right now. Okay, guys, let's do a special events unit move out.
I don't want to fight.
Guys who don't want to fight.
Help me.
Skip it.
Takumi, are you sure you're going to be all right?
Why do you ask?
You look like you're struggling with every step.
Struggling? No way.
Are you certain of that, Sir Takumi? You're absolutely pouring sweat. It doesn't look like it's nothing.
Drop it! I told you not to worry about me. Forget that and focus on the next wave.
Okie dokie.
Help me!
I don't want to fight!
Yay.
Are you freaking kidding me?
There's no commander this time, so yes.
Ugh, what a letdown.
Like appetizers with no entree.
It was so easy that it makes me feel unsettled.
Maybe it was a harbinger of a future disaster?
You mean a death flag?
We still won. Isn't that what matters?
Yeah, I guess so. Well then, Takumi, go ahead and lead our chant.
Takumi?
Takumi, you don't look so good.
Hey, Takumi! What's the matter? Snap out of it!
Takumi! Takumi!
Takumi!
Oh, Jesus.
A fine morning is. It's your 98th day of. Now then.
The fact that we're skipping so much makes me think this is more just a quick, some sort of bad ending route a little bit. But either way, I came to along with the morning announcement. Had the date loud and clear. Day 98? It can't be. I murdered myself and tried to get out of bed. But after being asleep for so long, I couldn't get my muscles to engage. I twisted around, rolled out of bed, setting myself against my desk. I forced myself to my feet. I have to ask everyone what happened. They should be at breakfast right now. I stumbled out of my room, leaning against the walls as I made my way to the cafeteria. When I arrived, everyone's there, just as I suspected. They were frozen like statues, their jaws practically on the floor. Takumi. Wait, there was someone missing. It was Nozomi. Didn't see her anywhere, but before I could ask, Gaku started talking. Hey, are you guys messing with me? Why is Takumi here? What do you mean why? He must have come to... Yeah, Takumi's awake! Oh, you're back, Yay, wahoo! Thunderous cheers echoed around me. Everyone gathered around. They hugged me and ruffled my hair, and they clamored with delight. Eventually... Once their excitement had subsided a little, I fixed my hair and cleared my throat. Can I ask what happened over the last 25 days while I was asleep? Where to start? We took turns looking after you. What about the defensive battles? We had one on day 87 and one on day 93. An elderly warrior named Dasha came both times, but we vanquished him. Oh, speaking of battles, Vesh is coming tomorrow. But you don't need to fight. Of course I do! Just how clueless are you? You're in no shape to fight. That's right, Mr. Sumino. Take it easy and get some rest. If your leak damage gets any worse, we'll all be in trouble. What? I couldn't believe my ears. How do you guys know about leap damage? I told him everything, even about the time loop. But why? Well, we grilled her about it. We asked if he really had some kind of mystery infection. We were like, you need to tell us what really happened so we can find a way to cure him and save him together. Just like that. But...
If you tell them the truth, we're guaranteed to have the worst possible outcome.
Whoops.
I've lived through 146 loops, and there's never been a single exception.
Partner craftsman like me for opening his fed of face hole, but shouldn't we be happy? The Kumi's finally better. That's right, I'm so happy I can do a backflip. Now I finished making the baby jar too. Now I just need Nozomi to wake up. I couldn't keep up with all this. Everything I said led to new questions. What's a baby jar? And what happened to Nozomi? Yeah, about that. Everyone fell silent. Something must have happened. Something that was difficult to talk about. Yuriko, why don't you tell him? We still need breakfast, so... Alright, Takumi, come with me. Yuriko left the cafeteria. I hurried after her. Eventually, we reached our destination. What? What the hell's going on? Why is the escape pod all corroded? Can't you tell? It's particle bacteria. Oh, we sprayed QB liquid all over the school on day 42! Inside the school, yes. But we must have missed some affected areas. The bacteria found its way through the vents. You only found out 10 or so days ago. There wasn't any point in spraying it down with our remaining QB liquid. Even if we'd done that, there's no way we could have done the pod be repaired by day 100. But then, when the final tech launches day 100... Don't worry. The attack's not going to launch. Why? We're going to stop it. How? We're going to take the baby out of the machine in the defense room. You can't do that, you'll kill him! Normally, you'd be right. We can't just remove him out of the plan. That's why Tsubasa made a baby jar. Here's a photo of it. Like she said, she just finished it, so the jar's still empty. For now. We're going to put the baby in there as soon as we're finished with breakfast. Will he be able to survive in that thing? Yes. The jar has a life support system attached to it. So then, the missiles won't be fully charged with its energy. Which means we'll be able to stop the final attack. Oh, I guess I don't have anything to worry about after all. Nobody told you to worry in the first place. I can't say we're totally in the clear, though. Are you talking about Nozomi? Hiroko nodded. What happened to her? I think Shoyu will be the best way to explain it. Come with me. She's in her room.
Nozomi?
She glowing.
Why is she glimmering?
It was day 85. I brought everyone to the lab to tell them about parallel leaping. On the way back, a tiny meteorite came flying down from the sky.
What?
It exploded in midair, and these particles of light came raining down. Nozomi was completely covered in them. Thankfully, she doesn't seem to have any external wounds. But she lost consciousness immediately after it happened. That brings us to what you see here.
Is her life in any danger?
No. She's just sleeping. Her breathing and pulse are normal. So, don't worry about that.
I stared hard at Nozomi. She was comatose. And yet for some reason it made me feel anxious. Maybe it was because of the magnificent sunshine coming off her body. To me, it looked like something sacred that would only be granted by your chosen one. This fucking meteor all of a sudden? Okay. Now then, we've taken up a lot of time getting you up to speed. Everyone's waiting in the cafeteria. We need to head to the defense room and put the baby in the jar. What about breakfast? You're gonna have to skip it. Are you insane? I've been asleep for 25 days! But you're still fine, aren't you? We're feeding you intravenously. Now she mentioned I really didn't feel really hungry. Come on, let's go. True evil appears without warning. There was a realization I felt all too keenly. Back in that cafeteria, here we are greeted by a scene that was difficult to process. Oh no.
How?
Well.
This can't be.
The blood drained from my face. I went weak in the knees. I could hardly continue standing upright. What the hell happened here? I clutched my chest to try to take deep breaths. Calm down, I told myself. I stopped panicking, make sure I was really seeing what I thought I was seeing. Takamaru, Yugamu, Ima, Dharma, and Kyoshika. All 5 of them were laying limply in a sea of blood. There wasn't even a hint of movement. It was clear they were already gone. But it was just them. The other 8 were laid out on the floor around them. There's no sign of blood on them. Are they okay?
Snap out of it, Takumi. We need to get them to the infirmary.
Right. Got it.
No sooner than I took a step forward. Oh, hi!
The key infected Kako. It's Kako G.
What a terrible nickname! Could you please not call me that? Anyway, you know me? You must have been to that timeline then. Have you been following me? Not that it matters now.
Kakoji continues speaking as she swung around her survival knife.
What a shame. I was about to kill the rest of them too. You just had to show up and ruin it.
You must be the one who ran away from the mystery timeline.
Mystery timeline? I'm not familiar with that name, but you're probably right. Except I didn't run away. I just got bored and went somewhere else. By the way, I made sure to slaughter every last one of them in that timeline.
Why would you do that?
Did I never tell you? Deep inside me, there's an unstoppable urge to kill other animals. It's part of my reproductive instincts. I was born that way. For me, killing feels like what your species does in bed. But if you ask me, the things you do there are far more grotesque and repulsive. Oh, look. They've started to come around while we were talking.
What did you do to them?
Nothing too serious. I just put some sleeping pills in the water cooler.
And then everybody drank the water and fell unconscious.
Exactly. Anyway, it'll be a problem for me if they wake up. The odds of a 10-on-1 fight aren't in my favor. This doesn't mean you've won, though. I just don't want to harm this vessel. I've had her for more than 75 days now. I've become quite attached. I really must be going now. See you around.
I was about to protest when... Oh, goodbye. Kakoji ran out of the cafeteria at unbelievable speed.
We have to chase her down!
Wait, Takumi. We need to do something about our friends first.
Damn! You're right.
Hiyoko and I examined the bodies of the first 5. They bled out, having lost all their cryptoglobin. We couldn't revive them. The strength left our bodies, and we collapsed to the ground. It wasn't long after the rest of the unit came to. They were all horrified to see the carnage before them. Kako was particularly distraught. She clung to Ima's corpse and held it tight. She wailed like an animal, shaking her head and heaving heavy sobs. Even now, the shock still colored their faces. Hoping to calm everyone down a little, Hiyoko and I brought them to the gym. I see. Sleeping pills in a water cooler. We drank it and it knocked us out. My head is still fuzzy. My vision is all blurry too. I can barely stand up. But who would do this? Let me make one thing clear. The culprit is not one of us. It's some kind of creature that came from another timeline. Creature? Yes, a Gi. Hiyoko was probably trying to spare everyone by leaving out that it was possessing a version of Kako. If our Kako were to find out, she'd probably be beside herself with grief and guilt.
Hey!
Hiyoko and I will go after it. You guys wait here. No, I'm going too! Kako, I understand how you feel. No, no, no! I'm going to kill that thing! After screaming at the top of her lungs, Kako lurched forward. The effects of menace haven't worn off yet. You can't run like this. How can you say that? You're the one in a coma for days! Yeah, but I feel fine now. Enough of this, Takumi. We need to go. Everybody take care of Kako. Got it. Why? I wanna go too, let me go! Kako was having a complete meltdown, tears streaming down her face. Everyone frantically tried to hold her back. Thanks, guys. That was all I could say before Hiyoko and I ran out to the gym. We were unsure if Kakoji was still in the premises, but I still searched around the school just to be sure. When we reached the war room,
Sirei and Nigo too.
Hiyoko rushed over to them. After a short inspection, she turned to me, her face ashen.
They're completely destroyed. Totally beyond repair. It's possible she hasn't given up on trying to kill us all.
So, maybe...
We looked at each other as realization dawned.
This is bad.
Nozomi's in trouble.
We bolted out there, making our way to Nozomi's room on the rooftop. We burst in the room and looked at the bed. Impossible. She's gone. No. We returned to the rooftop and looked around. Just then we heard the sound of a propeller turning. It's coming from the schoolyard. I ran to the fence. I grabbed onto her and looked down to see a fire extinguisher drone hovering off in the distance. Sure enough, under the drone was... It's Kako G! She's holding somebody! It's Nozomi! Kako G cut through the wall of fire with the drone and ran along the path they cleared for her. Hiroko, let's go! Right. We rushed to the city ruins. There was no sign of Kako G. Where did she go? Could she be going to the lab? When's the next sleep window? Tonight, starting at 9:20 p.m. Then what would be the point of taking her there? Why would she even want to take Nozomi to another timeline? How should I know? I don't even know why she took Nozomi in the first place. Anyway, the lab's the only place that makes sense, so... I know, let's go. We ran for the lab. After 5 minutes of sprinting, Hiroko suddenly stopped. Look, there. She was pointing down an alleyway. I could see something staring there. It was Kako G, but she had already spotted us. Big jump. She jumped high up in the air and vanished, with Nozomi in her arms all the while. Damn it! We were so close. We stared in the direction Kako G had fled. That's not where the lab is it? No, it's a complete opposite direction. So she's not trying to go there. I don't know. She might just be trying to misdirect us. Then I'll look in the direction you're in, and you can search. Have you forgotten how incredibly strong Kako G is? We can't risk facing her alone. It's too dangerous. She had a point. I didn't care what happened to me, but I couldn't let any danger come to Hiroko. We'll have to look together. I agree. Let's search any place she might have wanted to go. But in the end... we couldn't find any sign of Kako G anywhere. And as we were searching, the sky grew dimmer. Night fell. Clinging to our last hope, we ventured into the mountains to the northeast. We kept walking for some time until we approached the summit, where we finally spotted a wriggling shadow. Kako G. We'd found her, but she found us too.
Wow, not bad. You figured out I was here.
What can I say? Vermin has a very distinctive smell.
Are you talking about me? I'd say your kind are the real vermin here.
What do you mean by that?
I wonder...
Just tell us what you want. Why did you take Nozomi?
When I was on the roof, I saw a light coming out from under her door. I went inside to investigate and saw her in bed. I knew it the moment I laid eyes on her. She's a variant.
Variant?
A variant?
When a certain species is exposed to a special kind of light called a treem ray, their body's composition morphs them into something called a variant. I'll spare you the details, as I doubt you could understand. But... variants are a rare delicacy for my kind. I must return to my native planet and offer up her body to them.
Oh, okay.
That's why I'm looking for a craft to take me back. Specifically, our own craft, which is capable of warp travel.
I asked Kako G if that meant there was a craft nearby. She replied readily enough.
There should be, but that doesn't appear to be the case in this timeline. Our spacecrafts can travel through blood space, so it may have ended up in another timeline instead.
My thoughts were interrupted before I could ask any more questions. I was suddenly overcome by a violent fit. It must be my leap damage acting up. The world swayed in front of me. My legs went weak and I fell to my knees.
Are you alright, Takumi?
Kakoji saw her opportunity and took it. With a smirk, she held Nozomi close and launched herself in the air, vanishing into the darkness. Shortly after my fit subsided, I got back up on unsteady feet. I knew your leap damage wasn't healed yet. No, it's because I didn't eat. I'm out of stamina. Don't lie to me. Let's just go. Go where? Who's the dimwit now? Kakoji practically spelled it out for us. What did she just say now? Her spacecraft might end up in another timeline. She really is going to the lab this time. I nodded and took off running. Hideko was right behind me. We hurled down the mountains and raced between the buildings in the city. We made it. What time is it? 9:35 p.m. The lead window opened at 9:20 p.m. That was 15 minutes ago. Then stop yapping and move. Okay, here goes. We raced into the lab. There we saw someone who leaps on a circular platform next to the machine. It had to be Kakoji. In her arms was another suit-clad figure. Nozomi, obviously. Light particles started to fill the air before our eyes. They're going to leap any second.
We can't let them escape.
A memory from the mystery timeline came flooding back to me. Nozomi defended me. She sacrificed her own life. I didn't want it to happen again. I couldn't lose her. I promised her. I promised. I had to protect her no matter what. I hunched over, about to leap toward Kakoji. But then Hideko yelled at me.
Takumi, no! You can't! You need a suit! If you go again unprotected, you won't make it. You'll die.
After hearing Hideko's plea, I knew what I had to do. Well, here we go. Learned a lot, though, on this little kind of sort of bad end, though, about, like, their planet and shit. And, like, their variant and shit and stuff like that. Attack Kakoji. Yes. I didn't hesitate or delay for one single second. My body moved before my mind did. Whee! I found myself laid out on the ground. Kakoji must have knocked me away after we jumped timelines. She wasn't in front of me anymore. I got up and rolled around to see her disappearing toward the exit. Nozomi still in her arms. Damn it, I need to chase her down! No sooner than I took a step forward. Intense pain ripped through my spinal cord. My head spun, my stomach turned, my body went numb and unresponsive. But I couldn't let Kakoji get away. Staggering on my feet, I ran out of the lab. I found Kakoji right away. She was running full tilt toward the end of the street. You won't get away from me! My steps sprung off the ground as I swiftly started to chase after Kakoji. Again. Maybe it was the adrenaline, but the pain in my body was fading. I could do this. I could catch her. I was gradually closing distance between us as I ran. Just a little more. I can almost reach out and touch her. I'm not letting her get away. I felt like if I lost her now, it'd be all over. I'd never find her again. My body was almost reaching its limit. The pain was coming back. Every cell in my body was screaming for oxygen. But I couldn't stop. I summoned all my remaining strength. I viciously longed for Kakoji's back. Or tried to anyway. However, Kakoji threw Nozomi down, ground to a halt, and turned around.
Fool.
Huh?
And then... oh. I was still running when her fist smashed into my gut. It was one hell of a powerful counter. I flew through the air, twirling like a bat before landing hard on the ground. Oh no. Kakoji was quick to follow up. She kicked me over and over as she spoke.
You understand why I ran. If I stayed in the lab, I knew she'd come, and that she'd get in my way. I needed you to be alone, so I could torment you. That's why I led you here.
Intense pain jolted through my body every time her foot connected with me. I couldn't tell if the pain was from her kicks or from my leap damage. But as I took kick after kick, I eventually stopped feeling anything. It was like my body was made of rubber. My consciousness soon detached itself as well. In the end, I couldn't tell who she was stomping anymore. Time continued to pass.
I feel better now. And you shouldn't have an unbroken bone left in you.
Kakoji spoke and turned away. As she started to walk away, I saw Nozomi on the ground ahead of her.
Nozomi!
I remember her name as I stared at her. More memories of the mystery timeline came flooding back. I had been able to protect her then. She was the one who protected me. She died defending me. She was smashed to pieces. But the Takumi of this timeline is different. I'll do anything, even if it destroys me. I'll give my life to defend Nozomi. I will save her. Dude.
But how? How could such an ugly species manage to?
Kakoji fell to the ground. I quickly took off her helmet and put my hand on her neck. She still had a pulse. She was breathing normally. She was just unconscious. I ran over to Nozomi. Just like I had done with Kakoji, I removed her helmet to check her. She was fine. Still asleep, but she would survive. It was just then that I heard footsteps. Running over to me was...
Huh?
Hiroko. Still alive, I see. Yeah, both of them. I met you. You've left 3 times now without protection. You could have died instantly.
Huh?
Sorry. Hiroko sighed to pull something out of her jacket.
Oh.
What is that? A beam gun that generates a special electromagnetic pulse. I borrowed it from Tsubasa. I never go anywhere without it. The electromagnetic pulse is harmless to the human body, but it can damage a really small creature if you crank the output high enough. What? Just watch. Hiroko made her way to Kakoji, laid out on the ground. She stopped beside her, put the muzzle to their temple, and pulled the trigger. Pew pew pew. Immediately after, I was confronted by a grotesque sight. A horrible, squirming creature began to wriggle out of Kakoji's mouth. I'd seen one before. I can never forget. It was... a Gi Queen. To be more precise, it's a female spawner. In the zombie timeline, it was known as Alpha 1. Well, this one is originally from the Box of Calamity timeline, so technically it's not that Alpha 1. Thank goodness. So Kakoji's back to being regular Kako now, right? Yes. We should be calling her Kako 3 instead. She's a denizen of the Box of Calamity branch, after all. But will her brain be okay? I just examined her. Vital signs don't show any abnormalities. You don't have to worry about her dying. But she's losing a lot of blood from her wound on her back, so we should treat her with the wound quickly. My heart clenched. It wasn't Kakoji who was laid out on the ground. It was Kako. Even if my back had been up against the wall, I felt guilty for hurting her. By the way, what should we do about this thing? I followed Hiroko's gaze. She was using the heel of her shoe to pin down the Gi Queen wriggling on the ground. Isn't it obvious? So many of my friends have been killed by that monster. I didn't even have to think about what needed to be done. I lifted my foot, finally ready to exact my vengeance. I used all my might to crush the disgusting little creature. The Gi let out a grating shriek, writhed in pain for a few seconds, then went still. Alright. Well, that's one problem solved, I guess, in a way. Now then, let's get out of here. I'll take Kako 3, so you can take Nazo. What is it? Everything was over. I finally been able to kill the horrible Gi. I guess I was relieved. I felt completely exhausted. Suddenly, the elite damage-reduced fit I've been holding back this whole time hit me like a raging torrent. All at once, I lost consciousness. Well, day 99. When I came to, I saw her sitting there as always.
If I got paid for every time I had to carry you, I could afford a beautiful mansion in an upscale neighborhood by now.
Sorry for all the trouble.
Don't worry about it. You can lick my boots clean again to apologize.
I don't remember ever doing that.
Really? Huh. I must have my timelines confused.
I tried to smile, but I couldn't. Not even my cheek muscles would move. Intuitively, I knew I didn't have long. The damage began to consume my entire body, killing my cells.
I told everyone you took care of the Gi. They were all very grateful. They cried and thanked you for avenging everyone it killed.
A touch of warmth returned to my cold body.
What about Nozomi?
She's still sleeping. Awaiting a kiss from a prince, I suppose.
She's safe, even if she's not awake. I felt myself grow warmer still.
And Kako 3? What's wrong?
I doubt you'll believe me, but someone showed up and stitched up the wound in Kako 3's back.
Someone? Who?
A woman in a white coat.
What?
When she was done treating Kako's injury, she carried her off and disappeared. She got on board some strange silver vehicle.
Huh? I didn't understand. Is that because of the lead damage? Are her brain's still so broken that I'm starting to hear things?
Anyway, she seemed like a good person, so I don't think we have to worry about Kako 3.
Wait, but...
The alarm sounded immediately after I spoke.
Intruder alert. Defense mode initiated.
Looks like Veshness is here. Well, we need to go to the war room. Wait, why are you getting up? Do I really need to explain? Of course you do! Exactly what is it you think you're doing? I'm going to fight. Don't be ridiculous. Fighting your condition would be suicide. I knew it. The leak damage has impaired your ability to reason. I'm completely rational. I want to fight for my friends. I didn't die last time, did I? Your sins have gotten far worse since then. You've left 3 times without a suit. The next time you do it, you will die. Are you okay with that? I didn't have time to worry about it. The enemy was already beginning their attack. I needed to decide quickly. Oh god, I'm gonna do a quick save. I'm curious though, where did this put us here actually a little bit? Yeah, this 6 is up here now actually, okay. And my decision is... join the final battle. I'm sure it'll be fine. Hiroko, they already died. What? 5 of our friends already died. So we can't break free of this cursed cycle this time. Yeah. So the outcome is the same either way. Whether I live or die, we're going to be right back where we started. So if nothing else, I want to choose a path that doesn't leave me with regrets. I want to fight for everyone in this timeline and end this. Hearing my assistance, Hiriko replied, "You really are stupid beyond any hope of redemption." She nodded quietly, her eyes welling up. You're so freaking late. What are you even... Wait, Takumi? Are you okay? Yeah, I found a miracle medicine. As you can see, I'm back and better than ever. I lied without hesitation. There's no time to try to persuade everyone. Takumi, thank you. You avenged my dear brother, didn't you? I guess. Are you okay, Kako? Not at all. Well, I'm gonna fight with everything I have for brother dearest. Right. I nodded firmly before turning to everyone else. Okay, then here we go. Special Defense Unit, we move out for the final time. Okie dokie. Yeah, it definitely feels like I kind of went off the beaten path a little bit. We still learned some stuff, though. With, like, that weird lady or whatever, and, like, the planet and shit and stuff like that. Maybe some more stuff with the Kakoji and shit.
Not like this.
But yeah, at the very least, I can see the some... Because, yeah, so these characters died in,
Just what you'd expect to see in a final battle.
Let's say, because these characters are, like, the ones that died in Mystery Route, too. So I could kind of see how this is going into that golden ending a little bit there. But yeah, either way.
And according to Hiroko, Veshness won't be showing up right away.
Yes. As you can see, it's all of her minions.
Then let's get to killing!
Right. Let the battle commence.
Okay. Skip it.
That's the cannon fodder dealt with.
Which means it won't be long.
Yeah, she's coming. Stay strong.
There's a bit of a calm approach from a distance. Get your refrigerator revealed it. As Vesh in place, she stared right at me. She spoke.
You're still alive? I didn't see you last time.
I still got life in me yet.
I've no need.
Oh, like another 1,000 seconds? I only give her 100.
Unfortunately for you, in 100 seconds, I'll be the only one left standing.
Yeah, whatever. Man, I was gonna order food tonight, and this keeps happening recently, because again, it's rainy weather, so it's like, oh, by thunderstorm, no food for you. It's like, oh.
She's going. Got it! Understood.
This is me saying this when the fucking Vesh is coming to view. It's like, man. Oh.
You certainly are tenacious. Prepare to taste my true power!
Ugh, such corny villain dialogue. It makes me wonder why you didn't just show your true power in the first place.
Isn't that obvious? I'd like to enjoy the sight of you hideous worms writhing in pain as long as I possibly can.
Shut the hell up, you hag.
Ooh!
Go burn ants with a magnifying glass if you want to be a sadistic bitch.
Ooh!
You.
Takumi, are you okay? Yeah. Just so excited to fight after so long.
Are you sure?
I'm fine. Don't worry about me.
Takumi.
Veshness, your wish is my command. So take a good long look. You can see all of the agony you want when you're down there in hell. Burning up with all the other psychopaths.
Hell? The only one going there today will be you!
Is that a challenge? Bring it on!
Okay, everybody. Here we go.
Everybody! This is our final battle!
Okay.
Bow down!
Hello. It's been a while.
Hey, man.
Shion, I couldn't stand to sit around and watch, so here I am. But why? I wanted to offer some support.
Thank you, Shion. But don't completely burn up your strength.
I understand. I'll figure something out. More importantly, what about the poison trap?
It's complete. Kurara is in charge of setting it.
Wait, what trap?
There's no time to explain.
Let's do this. When I attack, Veshness will be temporarily immobilized. Use that opportunity to set the trap.
Okay. I'm still kind of confused, but we've got this.
Owned.
Shion gave us this opportunity.
Veshness is definitely weakened.
Okay, I can do this!
Your pathetic attacks are nothing. I will kill you and become God! I'm not going to let myself die here!
Somebody's getting fucked. Get fucked. Somebody's getting fucked.
Someone as great as I can never be defeated!
Hope's even mauled, bitch. Yay. Yeah, we killed that freaking hag. Veshness is dead. Eat shit, you stupid bitch. We won? We won? Yeah. It's all thanks to everybody's hard work. I wonder what our friends are thinking up there in heaven. I bet they're so happy. Ah, brother dearest. It's over. It's all over. I don't know if this was the right decision, but if nothing else, I have no regrets. I did everything I could. I used up every bit of strength in my body until nothing was left. My heart felt clear and free, like a blue sky unburdened by so much as a single cloud. Yeah, this is the right choice. I whispered that assurance to myself. Absolutely. Eagle heard me and responded. And then... a massive quantity of cryptoglobin spit out from my mouth. It was like a waterfall, or even a geyser. It spurted out in gobs as if it was a fountain's pulsing sobs, pulling around my feet.
Takumi!
Mr. Samino! Oh, Takumi!
Everyone began to call my name. The shouts turned to shrieks, then eventually morphed again into sobs. Before long, I couldn't hear anything. Silence. Total stillness. But I felt a gentle warmth too, as if someone were holding me onto their chest. It was so comfortable. I wanted to stay there forever. Always and eternally. But my hope was in vain. The warmth soon disappeared. My consciousness had vanished. The last thing I remember wasn't color or sound. It was a scent. A sweet, soft scent of lavender. There we go. Yeah, SF route. The scent of lavender. 58, by the way. Yeah, that's gonna be ending number 93 for us here. I'm gonna try to see if we get this like 95 at the very least and round that up and get to the ending here a little bit. We'll see. It's gonna depend on how long this other route is, but yeah, at least we can get another quick one here. We're getting close to just ending off a little bit here, so that's kind of why. But yeah, there's like one more choice here. Oh yeah, no, this is like so close by. Yeah, we could. Yeah, either way, yeah. Let's go and just do this then, real quick here. What if we just say no to join the final battle? Man, bitch is just staring and yapping when we're trying to skip text. No.
Huh?
Fuck, you're right. Maybe I should stay put. I knew you'd come to your senses. But if it's not because I'm afraid to die, I just don't want to get in your way out there. Everybody should be worried about me and try to protect me. Then we'll be able to really focus on the fight, so in the end, I'd only be holding them back. In short, you're making this choice with everyone's best interest in mind. Yeah. Good. You made the right choice. I give you 100 points for leadership. Sorry I can't be of any help. And now you've lost all your points. The captain's meant to boost the morale of his fighters, you know. You're not wrong. Okay, then you got this, Hiriko. I know you'll win. You know your place, servant. What? Anyway, I need to get going. Hiriko ran her fingers through her hair with a smirk before rushing out my room. Immediately, I was overcome by a fit I've been trying to hold back. I'd been hoping to at least watch over everyone from the roof as they fought this final battle, but it looked that wasn't going to happen. I lost all strength and collapsed on the spot. I didn't even have enough energy to claw my way to bed. Soon, a piercing pain stripped me of my consciousness. Well, I think we did it. It was early in the morning, before the usual announcement could play. I was standing on the roof. Hiriko was in front of me. You really are resilient, Takumi. You can barely keep yourself upright, can you? There is no sense of trying to act tough. I nodded sincerely. My life would be over soon. The weakening of my pulse made that very clear.
Oh?
You're not going to ask about yesterday's battle? You're standing here, aren't you? Besides, I'm... Right. Thank you. I appreciate everything you've done. You don't need to thank me. Is everyone else sleeping it off? No. They're all in the cafeteria. Really? This early? We ran into some... trouble. They're discussing it now. What kind of trouble? Hiriko hesitated for a moment. There's no point in keeping secrets, I suppose. The baby jar. Somehow, it suddenly disappeared.
Oh.
We noticed after the battle. I'm not sure exactly what's happening, but I think it's likely somebody stole it, probably to Hiroko in the mystery timeline. Somebody who? Kako G? No, I doubt it. She didn't have it on her. Then who? Hiroko seemed to have an inkling. I had a faint recollection of something in the corner of my mind, too. But I couldn't quite make it out. It was hard for me to tug on threads of my memories. Or to have my brain cells were already dead after all. Needless to say, the baby was in the jar. We were going to put him in after breakfast 2 days ago, but after what happened to the others, we didn't have the time to order capacity. The missiles in the final attack. Yes, they're already charged with energy. The escape pod was in ruins. There was no way we'd be able to fly it into space. Which meant, at 10 a.m., we'd all... No. No way.
Takumi, you can't go on much longer. It's okay. You don't have to say anything. I don't want to cause you any more pain. I do have one bit of good news. Nozomi's awake.
Really?
Yes, and she's doing fine. So don't worry. For some reason, that strange light of hers vanished when she regained consciousness.
That's good to hear. She's awake. She's okay.
I managed to save Nozomi in this timeline. I avenged the mystery timelines in Nozomi too. But even though I saved her, she'd be gone soon. So would everyone else. Burned by the flames of the final attack. Instantly wiped out. Just then, something sparked in my mind. A nearly vanished fragment of my memory suddenly turned vivid again. Summoning what little strength I had left, I asked Hiroko a question.
Hey, Hiroko? When's the next time we can leap?
Leap?
Yeah,
Why do you want to know?
just tell me.
The window's already open. It'll last another 3 hours.
I see.
Pain ripped through my body. I somehow managed to string my words together as I wrote it out.
Hiroko, listen closely. Jump to the mystery timeline.
What?
The attack won't launch there. We can save everybody.
Hiroko's face reddened slightly, but it soon faded, her brow furrowing as she bit her lip. I knew what the change in expression meant. We could save everyone if we jumped to the mystery timeline, but Hiroko and I...
In short, if all of the Special Defense Unit members in this timeline survive until 10 a.m. on day 100, the sum of all those lives will serve as a huge weight that can tear away the mighty spring that is the time loop.
We'd have to do it all over again.
Yeah, but that's not so bad. Doing it again, spending another 99 days together with you.
Takumi. Oh, Takumi. Takumi.
Hiroko, let me get this straight. We'll really be safe if we go to the mystery timeline you're talking about? You really are dense. How many times do I have to tell you? Oh, Hiroko POV, by the way. The final attack won't be launched there, right? You aren't telling us why that is, though. Don't worry about it. It's fine. I don't know about this. By the way, where's Takumi? He's already there. Why? He had to take care of something there. We don't have time. I'll explain everything later. Alright, let's get going. Yes, very well. I put on my leap suit, of course, I made sure to check it for holes first. I get everyone to the platform, and then... here we go. Alright. Yeah, I do love that we get the salute, I guess, like the... we get the solution here, but we see, like, the result of that in the mystery route anyway, a little bit, maybe. Phew, here we are at Last Defense Academy. Why is it playing intense music? Hold on. But is this really that mystery timeline or whatever? It looks exactly like our school. Everyone was looking around curiously. I took the opportunity to break away from the group. I hid in the shade of a tree and observed them. Shortly after...
You're kidding.
How?
Why?
It's not possible.
I thought they were dead.
How
are you here?
You took the words right out of my mouth.
I mean, this is
a miracle! It's a miracle, everybody!
All of us are alive.
That's right. We're alive.
brother dearest.
Sister dearest.
Brother dearest.
Sister dearest!
Ema and Kako ran to each other, flying into each other's arms. And after that...
Nozomi? Nozomi!
Takumi 7 ran to Nozomi and held her tight. Everybody crowded together, hugging each other, patting each other on the back, pressing their cheeks together. I heard their cries of delight loud and clear, even some sobs. I watched it all, and then I quietly took my leave. So even though, because yeah, by this logic, Mystery Timeline is at least out of that loop with all them there and shit, essentially, but we still have this Hiriko and our Takumi still, yeah. That's so many fucking layers to that. I really like that. Takumi. I'm back. I picked up Takumi's body and quietly whispered to him.
The next loop will be number 147. I don't know if it will be the last, but I'll never forget what happened here. I'll remember. Always and forever. One day, we'll get out of here. We'll leave this infinite loop together. I know we'll make it. If anyone can, it's us. You said so yourself. If you keep believing in something for long enough, you can make it happen. You can overcome any obstacle in your way. So, I'll continue to believe. One day, we'll wake up on day 101.
Alright. Number 59, The Cursed Cycle. That's gonna be ending number 94 for us. Alright. Alright. Yeah, I still want to try to get this one over here real quick before I end this off, so... Yeah, let's jump over here. And just not go after Kako G. I'm sure it'll be fine. Because it should be ending number 95. I imagine 96 is going to be off of that other branch or whatever, going this way a little bit. So that leaves like maybe 4 endings on the main pathway, I think. But yeah, either way, we'll see. Anyway, no. Suddenly, I froze up. I stopped in place. Was it because I didn't want to die? Because I valued my life too much? Nozomi had thrown aside her own precious life to save me. And yet, despite everything, I couldn't get my legs to move. When I snapped back to reality, the two of them had already disappeared. Particles of light flickered in the air. They jumped to another timeline. Takumi, snap out of it and chase after Kakoji. I figured out they were headed from the log. The machine's all set to go. Are you listening? Right. Yoko and I put on our leap suits. We jumped timelines to go after Kakoji. And we resumed our search for her. But she was nowhere to be found in the city ruins. We turned our attention to the mountains in the northeast. Kakoji had likely gone there in search of her spacecraft. Unfortunately, though... Takumi, I'm sorry, but this is it. We can't go any further. Are you crazy? Kakoji's gotta be in those mountains! We need to keep going! The time limit is getting closer. This is as far as we can go if we're not gonna make it back to the lab in time. No. We're not giving up on Nozomi. We will find her eventually, I'm sure of it. But now's not the time. There's nothing more we can do. We can't leave the others to fight Vestness without us tomorrow. I thought you were gonna let me I thought you weren't gonna let me fight. I wasn't, but... Then I'm staying here. What? I'm staying in this timeline to find Kakoji. And Nozomi too. Don't be ridiculous. Just go back without me. I'll keep looking on my own. I can't abandon Nozomi. I'll do whatever it takes to save her. Takumi. Good luck with the battle tomorrow. I know you'll do fine. With that, I started to run off to the northeast mountains.
Wait, Takumi! Takumi! Takumi!
I heard Hideko yell my name over and over again, but I just kept running, never once glancing back. Sometime after that, I arrived in the mountains. It was eerily still and silent all around me, without so much as the rustling of leaves to be heard. I clawed my way through the bushes, climbed up cliff sides, and crawled along the ground in search of Kakoji and Nozomi. But I couldn't find them. I couldn't find anything. Not even a clue leading me in the right direction. Well. Oh yeah, we're kinda screwed. At last it was day 100, 10 a.m. And then... I just die. My conscience was rendered to ash, vanishing without a trace. All that remained was regret, lingering like an eternal grudge. Yeah, alright. Alright, the Coward's Final Days. 57. Alright. That is now ending number 95. We are now rounding out to the hundreds, baby. Oh my god. Alright. Alright. Good lord. So I want to double check this real quick here. Yeah, you. Because you're going along this pathway here. And there's already thing up. Yeah, this looks like this might just be a quick bad end here. Because it's going along this way and shit like this. Yeah, let's just go and do it now then. And then we can immediately jump this next session. Going down to this path over here. And shit like that, so yeah. Love it actually kind of... Oh no, it's like for like your choice there, but yeah, either way. Yeah, let's just go and do this real quick. Man, they'll ruin tomorrow, but we're still gonna be on this game. It's crazy. At the very least, we should be able to finish tomorrow, next session a little bit, like... Because, yeah, we're so close. We're so close. Oh my god. Man, they are fucking yapping. Here we go. Alright then. No.
Huh?
Fine. I won't go. You made a wise decision. But it's not because I don't want to die. It's only because I don't want to get in your way. Plus, it's very likely that all the exertion of the battle will make this illness worse. And if I really do end up dying, we won't break free of the time loop. You're doing this for me too, aren't you? I nodded. Thank you. I'm glad you decided to be reasonable. Get some rest tomorrow. Please, I'm an expert in getting rest at this point. Yeah. Yeah, you sure are. Here goes smile to my little jug before she left. It didn't take long for everyone else to show up to my room. Must have been a shock to see me wait for being conscious for so long. They cheered, they cried, and they danced happy dances. Once all emotions settled down, they carried me outside and tried to me in the air over and over again. Such a bunch of lovely idiots. Heat welled up in my chest. Made me feel all the more frustrated. I wouldn't be able to fight for them tomorrow. I wouldn't be able to protect them. I was supposed to be their captain, their team leader. I couldn't help feeling overwhelmed with regret. Oh, we're just skipping over that. Okay. I'm sure it's fine. It's fine. Nothing bad is going to happen. Hey, man. Good morning.
Well, good evening. And welcome to day 73, actually.
I had absolutely no memory of the previous day. I wasn't even sure how or when I fell asleep the day before that. I asked Yuriko what happened, and she explained.
It's the leap damage again. If you take it easy for a while, the symptoms should subside.
How long is a while, exactly?
More than 2 or 3 days, I can tell you that much.
And yesterday's battle?
It was trivial. Nothing but cannon fodder.
Oh, I'm glad it went well.
You don't sound like you mean that. Are you upset?
A little. I feel like I got benched before the game even started.
Yuriko's expression softened a little.
Can you stand?
Huh?
I'm asking if you're able to move.
Probably. If I try.
All right. Then come with me. I have something to discuss with you.
What? We went to the wrong timeline? Keep it down. What if everyone hears you? What? Wait a minute. So you're saying on day 50, we didn't go to the killer timeline, but the zombie timeline? No, it still technically is that, yeah. That's right. Wouldn't you realize? This afternoon, I went to inspect the PLM and noticed when I was checking the logs. That's why the zombie timeline Takumi was normal. He was cured on day 50. By us. So I didn't end up becoming a killer in the zombie branch? Yes. How could you mess that up? Excuse me, have you forgotten? You're the one who set the machine that time. She's right. I was one who decided we should go to the serial killer timeline, and I'm responsible for setting up the machine. We were 10 minutes past the beginning of the leap window at the time. I could free the machine quickly to regain the time we lost. Clearly I screwed up. It was a careless mistake that ended up putting us in the wrong timeline. You've gotta be kidding me. If we call the serial killer Takumi 2, since Takumi 2 still hasn't been cured. I'm afraid not. How are you so calm about this? I'm always calm. We continue our discussion as we change locations. Hiroko, when are the blood space waves going to surge next? Use the device and check for yourself. It's tonight? 5 a.m., just a little past midnight. Technically, that's tomorrow, day 74.
Hey!
I'm not arguing the details with you. So, what do? We leap. Where? The serial killer timeline, obviously. Today is day 73. Takumi 2 has already killed 4 people. Ava, Moko, Takamaru, and Kurara. But if we jump now and cure him, we can at least prevent him from committing further murders, right? We can build a new rail where Takumi 2 stops his crime spree. I messed up the settings, so I have to take some responsibility for what he did after day 50. It's only right I make up for that. I mean, we can't just let him run wild, can we? I understand where you're coming from. Unfortunately, there are 2 reasons we can't go and fix him tonight. 2 reasons? First, look at the device again. When does the leap window close? 12:35 in the morning. Exactly. We'd only have 30 minutes. Even if we ran full speed from the lab to the school, that journey would eat up all our time. It's not possible to heal Takumi 2 and make it back. Then, what if we just stayed there? Have you lost your mind? We have no idea when the blood space waves will surge again. There's no telling when we'll be able to come back. And even if the time wasn't an issue, we still wouldn't be able to fix Takumi 2. Too much time has passed since the Gi awakened. The Gi data will already have eroded every last nook and cranny of his brain. The program will no longer be enough to remove the glitch. This is why you need to give up the idea and make him better. Is that clear? Takumi 2 can't be healed. He can't be healed. The words repeated in my mind like a hunting echo. Just then, somewhere in the maelstrom of thoughts came an idea. All this means is that I need to kill Takumi 2 myself! Alright, well. 12:05 a.m. I found myself in the lab alone. I wasn't sure how I got there. That reminds me of something Hiroko said.
Serious sleep damage can affect the brain and rob you of your memories and your ability to reason.
Memory issue aside, my reasoning still seemed intact to me. I was being completely rational. If I let Takumi 2 continue to run loose, more of my friends would end up dead. If we can't cure him, I need to get rid of him. That was the rational conclusion I come to after calm and careful consideration. That's right. That's why I came here. To kill myself. Time to head to the serial killer timeline. Alright, we're doing it. I'm trying to remember, though, exactly. Because it's either him doing this or Yagami during one of those chase scenes and stuff like that. Because with history still being set in stone so far, it's not gonna work out. But yeah, 1:30 in the morning. By the time I made it to the school, the leap window had long since closed. It looked like I'd be staying here for a while, but that didn't concern me in that moment. I was too focused on fulfilling my goal. I was still wearing my leap suit. The idea of killing myself being recognizable made me uncomfortable. I want to consider Takumi 2's feelings too. He'd be able to rest easier thinking he was killed by a mysterious stranger rather than knowing he'd been killed by himself. Just then, I realized I was holding something tightly in my hands. It was a power saw. I had no recollection of where it came from. Maybe I picked it up on the way here. Anyway, I better go look for Takumi 2. No, I'm remembering a little bit. It was like during like the exchange between whether we go talk to Nozomi or Hiroko. If we went to talk to Nozomi, the killer, the guy in the suit just outright kills us. So this is us, actually. Yeah, I'm starting to remember now a little bit. So yeah, no, this is where that's happening. Actually, it's all coming together, baby. My consciousness was fading in and out again. Suddenly, I was in the first floor hallway. I didn't have to look far. Takumi 2 was right there in front of me. So was Nozomi 2. Nozomi, run! This way! The moment they spotted me, their faces contorted in terror and they began to run. I couldn't let them get away. I hefted my power saw and gave chase. Yeah, one more time, baby! All the memories, getting this first time and losing my goddamn mind. Through the parasite virus and shit, that was crazy. You better get back here. So yeah, going this way anyway. At least I think so. Why would he still? Because yeah, this is going after the Nozomi branch there. Because he still goes after her and stuff in this time, like in the bus and shit. Is he just that? Was he just that upset or whatever? And just be like, no, they all have to die now. I kind of fucked up. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Because I imagine this is him during that cutscene, during like the unveiling, during that one path in the Nozomi round shit, where he takes off the helmet. He's like, you. I finally cornered Takumi 2 at the top of the staircase. I was slowly closing the distance between us. I raised the power saw, and then I wasn't sure how. Maybe he slipped, but Takumi 2 fell backwards, tumbling down the stairs. I quickly followed him down. And there he was, splayed out on the ground. His face was twisted in agony. He seemed barely conscious. He must have hit his head. Now's my chance. I can kill him right here. I ferociously rushed over to Takumi 2, holding the power saw high above my head. I just can't do it. Kill myself? How could I possibly do that to myself? I lost my strength, lowering the power saw. It slipped out of my hands and clattered to the floor. Suddenly, Takumi 2's eyes flew open. There was a sinister light in them. As soon as I saw it, I knew what it meant. It was the Gi. The Gi was awake. He really was inside Takumi 2's brain. In fact, Takumi 2 was no longer with us. It made more sense to call him Takumi while the Gi had control of his body. The next moment, Takumi swiftly scooped up the power saw from the floor. Well? Well, new slasher route ending, technically. My back slashed, I fell to the floor. I could feel how horribly deep the wound was. But strangely, it didn't hurt. Maybe my spinal cord had been severed, preventing the pain from reaching my brain. Soon after that, Takumi made a series of strange decisions. He removed my leap suit. Then he dressed me in a replica class armor made with... Oh no, he swaps places with us! That's how! Okay. Then he dressed me in a replica class armor made with the Gift-O-Matic. I wasn't sure what the purpose of that was. It just happened. Once I was in the class armor, he got in a position beside me. Yeah, that's why! Then, as if to further torment me, he mercifully shredded my back with the power saw. When he was finally finished with his incomprehensible course of action, Takumi left with a satisfied grin on his face. All that remained was my body, dressed in class armor, or more accurately, my corpse. After all, I'd stopped breathing a long time ago. God, they're so smart. Yeah, so that's why. Oh my god, my brain is now so smart. But there we go, number 60, A Form of Suicide. Alright. Without a doubt, we are now the closest we've ever been. That is ending number 96 for us. 4 more endings to go. And they are all gonna be down in this pathway over here. If I can find it, where'd it go? Yeah, this way. All right, cool. Yeah, next session is definitely going to be the last. Because, oh my god. But yeah, no, this is cool. This was cool seeing, like, everything kind of come together a little bit. And all those, like, timelines, just seeing how they kind of do their thing and stuff like that a little bit. How it all connects the dots and shit. We're definitely getting close to the end a little bit. There has to be a golden ending this way a little bit. It can't just be all connecting dot, history repeats, whatever. We have to break out the loop, damn it. It technically did for Mr. Route. It could do for us too here, maybe. Yeah, we'll see. We will see. Next time is definitely going to be the final session. We only have 4 more endings to go, baby. Did you know that 4 means death, by the way? So, but yeah, we'll see. We're all going to see it down this way over here, so yeah. And until then, we're at a good stopping point here, so yeah. Without a doubt, since Deltarune's releasing tomorrow, and I'm not gonna be able to stream that as much as I want to, we'll probably do that on Friday, or sometime during the weekend even, at the very least, but yeah, we'll see. But yeah, we're definitely gonna jump in this next time, either tomorrow or Thursday. I'm getting sick of this fucking weather right now. Fucking thunderstorm. I'm about to order food. Be like, I think a burger would be good right now with how long this is going. I know thunderstorm's gonna ruin my day. It feels great gold. But yeah, either way, we're gonna go and pause here. So yeah, next time on 100 Line Last Defense Academy, the second term, we finish the game for real. Maybe, possibly. There's depending on how that goes, we'll see. Because oh my goodness, there's still a chance that I could just fucking feel like Darmy right now, on the bottom of my overlay right now. But yeah, we'll see. We will see. Tomorrow, Thursday, it's time for the finale. So yeah, let's get that end card going. Friends, guildmates, thanks for watching. So yeah, we won't be in 100 Line Dimension not much longer. There's about only 1 more session left, I feel. That'd be crazy that this could somehow turn into a 30-part series. Like, how would they do that? But yeah, without doubt, I at least feel like it's got to end at some point, so it's got to be next session, but there's only 4 more endings left, so we will see. We will see. But yeah, after that, we'll probably jump into Deltarune Chapter 3 and 4 sometime during this weekend. Maybe that other part of Sonic Unleashed I've been meaning to do, but just due to 100 Line shenanigans, I just couldn't do it last weekend a little bit. But yeah, either way, we will see. Until then, I've been your host, Laguo Jadeheart, or Laggy, your favorite little fishman VTuber. Thank you guys so much for watching. Have yourselves a good one, and take care. I will see you guys next time. With the ending so close over the horizon. Change the world. My final message. Goodbye.